Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. We're gonna once again be giving this another go. Our little Beyond Legendary tweaks from TED Jam. This should be quite fun. I'm gonna be starting a brand new campaign because yesterday's ended up being a little bit unfortunate with the early parts of the thing, followed by that squad wipe at the end. Let's see if we can make this one a little bit better, shall we? I think the hard part about TED Jam is going to be dealing with each unique type of enemy. So for example, right now we're struggling with the drones the most, so I'm going to try and make sure each squad has at least 2 shotgunners probably. 1 or 2, I think 2 is actually a better number just because a single shotgun isn't always reliable, and if the drones stun the shotgunner, then you've got problems. And preferably we get some shotgunner classes that have things like, what's it called? Things like, why am I blanking on this? Slug shot, that's the one. The shotgun perk that lets you shoot from across the map as well as Pierce 2 armor. That is going to be important. The game's currently loading, so we will be sitting here for a little bit. A new campaign? Yeah, we're gonna start a new campaign from yesterday. I think yesterday's was pretty much toast at the end from that squad wipe. Drones are AP rounds ranger. We need something that evades the zone of control, but also can bypass the what's it called? The survival instincts that the drone has. Because the drone getting like, well, how much defense is it? It has like pretty much built-in full cover or something like that. I think it gets like 20 or 15 defense naturally, and then plus the zone of control and the hunt and the whatever instincts it's called. It gets like 50 or 40 defense. So we're going to need something that can either hit it reliably at point blank, which would be the shotgun, or we need something that can reliably hit it from long range, which would be snipers in that case. High ground snipers that are highly trained, but that's not something we get access to easily early on, so that's going to be the one issue that we have here. But let me just make sure that we have all the options that we plan on using. There we go. Let's begin.
Accessing the feed now.
Yeah, well, we'll watch through the actual Gatecrasher. I feel like watching Dragonova's thing is kind of like a slow burn because it's not that exciting, but this is super exciting though. Watching Bradford nearly blow himself up.
Celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
More sharpshooters with strike rifles. I don't know. Are strike rifles reliable? I feel like every time I use that gun, it's like with soldiers that have like 80, 75% aim, which we kind of need like higher. We need like 85%-ish aims on the drones. AP rounds are definitely something that I should consider building early. I don't know if you need research for it or if it's given by default, but I should probably grab a couple of those.
Repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
You need early research, modular weapons? Okay. One thing we can do is we can skip out on the early basic research that we always do and try to get the modular weapons. I'll try to do the basic research one more time because I think it is possible to survive at the very least the first 30 days.
You were right. You've definitely.
And then after that we'll immediately go into modular weapons for AP rounds.
Prep Gatecrasher. 60 seconds.
Do you guys think a majority of the humans understand Adventese? Or do you guys think we're just okay with having random foreign military police just walking around speaking a language that we don't know. And they're just issuing orders to us and we just don't understand what they're talking about.
Now.
Signal received. Loud and clear.
From now on, bathroom, no meal, just XCOM, no bathroom breaks. I guess we're real gamers now. Got a piss in a bottle here. You know how like some girls sell like gamer girl bathwater? We're gonna have a new thing on this channel for a new revenue stream called Gamer Boy Piss Water. We sell it in bottles that are improperly sealed. The good old bucket. No. We're not savages here, Wati. We're not savages, okay? We at least use Poland Spring bottles that we cap up. Hey, Ronar in chat and Dance Gaming. Well, how's it going, big man? You came just in time for this discussion that we're having. I want gamer NB blood personally. Gamer rib blood? Is that what it's saying? No, it's NB blood. What's NB blood? 6 minutes in, by the way. 6 minutes in, and we're already having very serious discussions on the stream. Oh, non-binary blood. Gamer non-binary blood, huh? The average person doesn't understand Adventese. I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's also like doesn't make sense all at the same time. You would think that Advent at the very least would try to teach their military force how to speak English. Well, actually no, that's not true. The skirmishers do know how to speak English. So maybe they know how to speak both and they use Adventese to communicate with each other in code. Oh hey, another Taipan. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's get our gatecrasher going. One thing I might do is I'll at least look at our starting gatecrasher squad and just make sure that they are a solid squad. Make sure that there's no one that's particularly weak. Here's a snake, about average for a snake. 15 dodge, 16 mobility. This soldier's kind of balls. This soldier is solid. This soldier is kinda weak. Pretty weak. Jane Kelly's average. Mobility, 3 hack stat. Let's do 1 reset. See if we can get a slightly better roster to start with. Doesn't have to be like a bunch of super standout soldiers, just want like soldiers that don't have 55 aim and no redeeming qualities. I want my soldiers to have some redeeming qualities about them. Other than like psi stat. Anytime I see a soldier that has like low aim, low mobility, average HP, I'm just like, oh okay, this person had all their stats go into like psi offense, which I can't use this early on. Did Ronar get your voice pack? Voice packs. We don't do that around here. I was going to remember, but then I woke up. I was tired. I went to go shower, and then I went to go stream immediately. And when I finally booted up Discord, I was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to download that. But the game was in the middle of loading already, and I did not want to go through 10 minutes worth of wait time just to get a voice pack again. It's okay. Next time I'll remember for real, Nyan. Alexi says, get a bio-barrier trooper. A bio-barrier trooper. Are those good? Oops. Make sure that I have the right options. Yep. Okay. One more time. Ronar is washed, Sag. What? You guys don't want me washed or something? I can't identify with the streamer if he actually takes showers. Here in our Twitch chat, we have real gamers. Real gamers eschews of showers. Hopefully all 18 mobility. In some wonderful universe, we have a bunch of 18 mobility soldiers, but that's probably not gonna happen exactly the way we want it to.
Select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations
Okay,
at
the thing
new
is,
facility in Paris
trying to skip the
stay
thing, it's just that it's laggy right now.
Response to the
This always happens when I try to skip the Gatecrasher cutscene with mod jam stuff. It seems to lag until a certain point, and then it'll actually go through.
Dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
18 mobility won't help us kill drones, it's true. 18 mobility won't. You know what would help us kill drones though? Skirmishers and combat medics. The thing about combat medics is that their claw, once you land the Justice or the Wrath, once you land the claw, it's guaranteed 2 damage. And usually we're pretty lucky to get 1 damage on a drone because you have to actually like graze it with ballistic weapons, and that usually results in only 1 damage. So if you can get 2 damage on a drone with an action, that's actually pretty good. Particularly Wrath into hunting shotgun, that's generally probably going to be a great way to deal with drones. "18 mobility means more rockets, means more dead drones." You know, rockets are a really great way to deal with drones too. One of the few sources of direct damage that we have. Drones have 6 HP and 2 armor, so you need to be able to do 8 damage total if you want to one-shot them. That's pretty tough. Even the rockets can only high roll up to 7. Okay, let's begin. Alright, we'll do one more check. If this team's no good, we'll do the next team, and no matter what, we'll roll with the next team, so we don't do too much restarts here. The loading screens for this mod pack are very long, so I can't afford to do what I did in the past, which was just keep resetting until we got like really good stat soldiers. Ooh, that's a new snake. A python. Increases the radius of incendiary grenades and bombs by 1 tile. You get a free incendiary grenade? Now that's cool. This is a snake that comes with tongue pull, comes with a bind and crush. It gets focus fire naturally. We have our frost officer, I think. Then after that, it's our XCOM soldiers. You're solid. Big Smoke is back. 17 mobility, that's very good. Good enough accuracy. 70 aim, solid. I hope you become some sort of sniper class. Another really good aim soldier. Okay, we have 2 really good aim soldiers. I know when I made Javier, he specifically requested a combat medic, so I think that's one of the things that he will definitely get if we promote him normally. So he'll become our 13 mobility combat medic with good aim. That's pretty solid. Jane Kelly over here, solid. Okay, we've got a pretty solid squad. I'm happy with this. Let's go. Also a new type of snake, so I kind of want to play with it.
On the move. Sometimes they seem real.
All right, squad moving up.
There's no choice at all.
At first, at the beginning of the turn, each soldier was lagging as I did each click, and I was a little bit worried that that was going to be a thing that was going to stick with us the whole mission.
But I don't really feel like running.
Okay, patience. Juggernaut has an early perk which makes its auto hit flamer ignore fire immunity. Yeah, that is quite nice of a perk. Generally with my flamethrower guys, I always give them fire mech penetration.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
You know, you wouldn't think it, but giving the Advent troopers 2 more HP plus a point of armor makes them a massive threat. Plus they also get center mass. I'm curious if center mass is something that they naturally have, or if that was a dark event. Let me find out. No, they just naturally come with center mass. That little sneaky gotcha to buff their damage from 3 to 5. Extra spooky. Oops, I kind of left someone back there. Every time I open the stream, there is Gatecrasher happening. No, last stream we got completely wrecked, so at the end. The final mission killed us. We have to, we're theory crafting a new way to get past the early game. I think it's going to be anti-drone mechanics, things like slugshot and stuff. Combat protocol is a bit weak right now because it didn't get buffed to match the drone's HP, so it has 0 chance to one-shot drones. We have to probably go for the other stuff. So slugshot's the first thing that I'm thinking of. Skirmisher Ripjack is really good at dealing with drones because it actually does almost a guaranteed hit, not exactly. I can actually firebomb those guys. This is a new snake. This cross-shaped firebomb might work pretty well if I can land it. No, I'm 1 tile off. Not like this. Alright, be patient, you guys. I have the squad sit here for a bit.
Eyes on the prize.
Also, we have a new snake. Marist, do you know what this new snake does? It's like this yellow snake that can throw fire grenades. Also has focus fire for some reason. I'm not quite sure what the snake is intended to do. It has Marauder, it has Focus Fire, it also has things like Stim Bite. I think it probably has Tongue Pull. It has the Ally Tongue Pull variant.
There is method
Copy.
and
Moving
the
on
wild
target.
corruption here.
You know, with all the missions that we've already had with these few streams of just the first month, I feel like there's so many great moments that you could make an entire clip series out of it. Oh, no, come back! What are you doing? You little shits! I can't run out there, otherwise we're going to accidentally activate. Maybe we go this way instead? Oh, they found me. Okay, never mind.
And now the true test.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're
Trooper,
disciplined and
trooper,
well-equipped,
trooper. Oh, they all gathered together.
predictable.
If my snake still had actions, this would have been great. First initial hit, very solid. 5 rolled both the troopers, actually. Not bad at all. And after that... Okay, I can grapple up here, but we might find another group of enemies. Probably not the best thing to do here. Is there no other place I can get to, though? I might be able to get up to there. No, I can't. We do have this grapple. This is kind of tempting to do. We got a Jane Kelly slash over here. Here, we'll do a Jane Kelly slash like this. And if there's contacts, then we won't do the grapple. How about that? Okay, is there contact? There is no contact. So then we will try doing the grapple here with you. I also have an AP grenade, which shouldn't destroy the corpses. I could use that, actually. Then we don't have to take the risk, right?
My turn.
No risk if we throw the AP grenade, I think. Oh, just don't hit Jane Kelly, please.
Would you get curb stomped by Seto Kaiba?
There we go. That guy is still very much alive, actually. Here, let's relocate the entire squad and start hitting this drone. Oh, the cryo grenade! That's actually a way to deal with the drones. It reduces their dodge stat, I think. Hold up, let me see. Let me see if this actually helps against drones. I didn't think about this one, but this solution doesn't help at all. No, it doesn't help at all. I thought it would. Alright, finish off that Advent officer, and then we're going to do a team attempt at killing this drone. Mini raid boss Advent drone. That'll never not be funny. I think we're going to hit this thing with an HE grenade and try to gun it down. Don't blow up your own friends, please.
I think today was Christmas.
There we go, okay. We literally just need one graze, and that's it. There's no high ground. Just take your best shots. Okay, unfortunately somebody's getting stunned for this. We're gonna bring Jane Kelly back, so we hopefully don't activate the other guys while we're waiting out the stuns.
Moving to position.
There we go. And oh, I don't get the loot though. Oh man, I wanted the loot. I will get the loot.
The threshold.
Javier, go grab that loot, please. Thank you. Ooh, a powered bayonet. That's actually quite good against drones early on. We killed it! Oh my god, we killed it! Raid boss drone has finally been destroyed. Oh my god, that was the hardest fight we've ever had to go through. Guys, this was the hardest battle that we've had this entire campaign. It's technically a true statement and not exaggerated. It's also the only fight that we've had in this entire campaign. Gate crashing, I assume? Yes. Yesterday's end was not very good, unfortunately. Let me get an evac zone out. One more round until our skirmisher's back up.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. Got it covered.
Okay, Dredaya, welcome back.
I'm on it.
Steel yourself against the
On over. What's making that noise?
I hear the sectoid. I'm looking for the Advent Trooper pod, though. That's more important than the sectoid.
I was lord of this place.
Most snakes were remade by me / with my help. Python is a mix of an officer and a ranger with some flames in the mix. Officer, ranger with flames in the mix. That's an interesting combination. Or some of the snake variants, models that you guys took from the Chimera Squad game? Because I could have sworn I might have seen the Winter Sentinel on Chimera Squad. Although I'm not exactly certain. It in fact looks very similar to the Frost Harrier, I think, or Frost Bomber. One day Ronar will remember to pick CBAC up. Oh, cost-based ability colors. Okay. I'll take it. At the same time, I remember Nyan's voice pack. About at the time when XCOM 3 finally releases.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I see something.
Patience. Something on the other side. Maybe if we just get up to this wall.
It must be.
Oh, they found us. Flashbanger, gunner, and guys up there. Now, unfortunately, they're very far away. I don't know if I can hit them. If I can hit them all with a fire grenade from this guy, I will stand out in the open. But only if I can hit them with a fire grenade. Ah, it's always too far away by like a few tiles. If I stay here, when this guy moves up to here, he can shoot at me. But if we stay back here, I don't believe they can shoot at us. So what we're going to do is we're just going to get our entire team up to a point where they can't see. Force them to walk into us. This is like Long War 1 level strats here. I think like if you stand here, they can't see you. I think they can't see you from over here, but I'm not exactly certain if they can see me if they run up to here, so I don't want to be too careless. I can't get the best spots to get the entire team up. Here's okay. There's a full cover slot on the left side, so he can't peek over. Maybe we can find some similar features over here. Something with like a little thing sticking out, maybe. No. Alright, well, what we can do is just keep everyone else safe. Alright, patience. Yep, that forces them to dash in just like that. And now we can finish them all. Get me some vision on where the enemies might be. Okay, so they're kind of spread out. Also, I have terrible accuracy against that guy. I think you should fire grenade that guy over there. Then everyone else just needs to figure out how we're going to kill everything else around here. I think we're going to start off with a lightning slash, get a bit of chip damage off on that Advent Trooper. That's not chip damage, that just tickled him. Okay, so we can kill this guy with Jane Kelly. Okay, or we can fail to kill everything. That works too. You got nothing better to do but to throw smoke. I'll probably do that with you if we have to. Let's see if you guys can make yourselves useful somehow. Here, center a grenade on him. He'll die in one hit after that. There we go. So we can kill that guy, no problems. I'm gonna have you... He's there. I can't see through this door, is the issue. In fact, our team is struggling to get vision on these guys. Why is my team struggling so much?
Okay.
Kill something! Anything! Good.
Good. Moving right along.
Snake can get a fire grenade on top of one of these two guys. Probably that guy. I'm more scared of this guy's 2 to 5 damage than the Advent Engineer's chip damage. The gunner needs to die, though. I'm gonna have you take a YOLO shot against the gunner. If you don't land it, then we'll figure something else out. Yeah, I'll probably have to fire grenade that guy then. And then we'll just eat 2 hits. I have an AP grenade here. Does that help at all? I wish I had more units up front. No, that's not helping at all. Okay. Then we'll have to fire grenade him. I kind of didn't want to lose that body, unfortunately. That's like 5 supplies that we're losing here. Okay, let me just make sure that I can actually hit that guy. I think I might not be able to hit him from here. Well, standing here is the equivalent of standing here, so this should be able to hit him. Yep, there we go. Target destroyed, then all that's left is these guys. Let's see if you can land a hit. If you can't, that's fine. Oh, you hit him, nice. Okay, so if you can hit him, then the guy with the AP grenade might be able to do work against him. Then all that's left is to flashbang this guy up there somehow, which I'm not sure we can do. Let's find out if we can. We can get both, excellent.
May we find victory.
That may be able to kill him. The edge of the grenade can sometimes do below minimum damage. Alright, situation under control. This guy's moving back. Little bit of damage on Jane Kelly, but that's just with her armor. Good stuff. Does this thing have tongue grab? No, it doesn't have tongue grab, but it has ally tongue pull. Oh, that's interesting. That's a really cool color for the plasma. I'm so used to seeing like the green plasma that seeing that is really neat. Bye-bye.
Good. Moving right along.
Now, normally for Beyond Legendary, I don't ask for buffs. If I were to ask for any buff, it would be to buff the Skirmisher's Bullpup. I feel like Bullpups do way too little damage. It's just that the classes that hold them are really strong in general, and they tend to eventually learn lethal. Alright, final pod. Let's get ready to take care of these guys.
First encountered during the invasion. Their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are
granted, reducing all other damage sources to bring bullpups more in line with other weapons. Oh, I didn't realize we were on the monkey paw here.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Does that mean if I go to the monkey paw and ask for a harder game, it'll give me an easier game? Hi there. I will begin shooting at that guy most likely. We can also flashbang, but that just forces them to take cover against the faraway spots. I want them to do things like run towards me a little bit more. Let's get Jane Kelly a little bit closer, but not close enough where she'll get shot. Right behind that wall there should be safe. Everybody else just run as far as you can. It's kind of a tough position to engage from. This entire squad is holding the hunter rifles. I haven't gotten a chance to play with hunter rifles too much, so I don't know how I feel about them.
That's right.
Can I get like a cool flanking position that doesn't suck? Probably not. Let's try to kill off this guy. We have sword people to take care of the sectoid. Nice shot. Oh, can you land a second shot? Skirmisher landing a second faraway shot? Is that possible? Oh my god, the legends are real. It can happen. Our skirmishers can land a second shot from far away. The legends were true. I'm just gonna do that preemptively.
I'll do it.
Oh, I should have thrown the smoke on the skirmisher. Okay then, how do we make sure that the sectoid is going to die?
Fine.
I think the easiest way is to give Jane Kelly a chop. Unfortunately, she's currently a tad bit far away. However, I might be able to ally tongue pull her towards us. What's the minimum range? 12 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I pull Jane Kelly down to here, we should be in range of a kill. Damaging Kelly! Why are you always like this? You never do what I ask you to do. You're always just like, oh, Commander, it's too far away. I can't hit him. It's impossible to get him from this distance, Commander. Can I hit him with anything? I kind of don't want to wait another round. We're going all in, guys. That's it, we're going all in. Exposure on the sectoid, everyone just open fire. There we go.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
But Ronar, why didn't you want to wait another turn? Out of principle. But Ronar, someone could have died if you failed every single action. Out of principle, I didn't want to wait one more turn for that sectoid. You didn't deserve it. Extra turns are earned by Advent, not given through XCOM's incompetence charity. And this is how you harden up your soldiers. You tell them if you don't get this right, if you fuck this up, you're gonna die. You gotta be hard on your soldiers. This is what we call tough love.
The chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall.
The next XCOM will come out on physical stone tablets. I use the snake like this more often than shooting.
The aliens are too happy about this one, Commander.
Interesting, interesting. Let's take a look at what this thing does, though. It could be an interesting soldier. It could be. Hard bayonet, alloys and stuff.
Guerrilla Tactics School
GTS is always the first thing that I go for.
Incoming transmission.
I just really like being able to train up my units the way I like them.
I do find that area of research.
You lived.
Okay. First soldier over here. Slightly below average aim skirmisher. Decent mobility. Comes with fastball, resilience, nimble hands, biggest booms, trench warfare, blade master, smoker.
Of the Advent Therapy Clinic.
Nothing too special. We're gonna continue doing the grappling hook build. Whiplash is gonna be big. If I can get this guy to sergeant, he'll be able to carry a lot of the missions that he goes on. After that, probably retribution. One of these two. This one and this one. I will probably take resilience. Battlelord tends to cause the soldier to stand out in really dangerous positions. This will keep him alive. Nimble hands might also be helpful during Battlelord, so I'm going to grab nimble hands. Fastball, biggest booms. There's actually a good reason for taking these bottom 4 perks here with Battlelord. I think that's actually probably one of the stronger skirmisher builds, but that's precisely why we're not building it, because it's not my favorite build. Battle, Blade Master, and Resilience. Here on this stream, we do favorite builds, not good builds. I'm gonna have a combat class right there. There we go. This guy gets Butcher. And Burial Blade. Weird. Average intelligence. We're gonna do the usual stuff. This guy's accuracy is super high. With Grappling Expert, we pretty much have 100% accuracy on everything that we try to attack, I think. Close Encounters, Implacable, and probably Reckoning. Butcher is quite a strong perk. Burial Blade will also be quite strong for a soldier of this nature. Honestly, I want to learn everything here, but that's not exactly realistic to be able to learn everything here. I would love to be able to learn all of this, but it's just so expensive, it's probably not happening. I'm just randomly going through the soldiers here, in no particular order. Heavy hitter, bring them on. Aggression plus Bring 'em On is a strong combo. Jane also gets Phantom, which is quite interesting. That can actually become a Street Sweeper kind of thing. I want to say this is interesting on a melee soldier, but usually when you use Flash, it calculates it from where your starting position is, not where your current position is. So unfortunately, I don't think this is as helpful. Heavy Hitter is just always good. 2 damage on everything is just really nice. Combatives. She's kind of low combat intelligence, so I can't learn all this, but if I were to pick something, I'd say Heavy Hitter is the first one. That'll make her Reaper damage just a little bit higher, which is quite nice. Gonna be taking Slugshot instead of Zone of Control. We really need that damage now. Keen Edge is also really nice. This also pierces armor. Both Slugshot and Keen Edge are great solutions for drones. I'm gonna take both of these. Keen Edge is a little bit weaker because it requires you to step within their zone of control, while Slugshot lets you shoot them from far away while they're at full HP. After that, we're gonna probably take Hidden Reserves. Shadow Step is theoretically a little bit better, but I like Hidden Reserves for the concept of resetting Reaper. Aggression, Reaper, Butcher for the extra damage. Now, whether or not we take Blade Storm or Untouchable, that is the question here. Both are fine options. I think I'm leaning towards Untouchable. Probably a little bit more towards Untouchable. If I find out that this works with the sword when you use Flash, I'll consider taking this so we can have like 50% bonus crit with aggression and eat this. That would actually be really strong of a combo with Bring 'em On. The other option is just the fact that we have aggression and Bring 'em On. This actually means we can effectively do a Street Sweeper type build. If we wish, we could do something like that. I have to give a Butcher if I do this, but that could be worth it. Make her into a shotgunner. Her mobility is about average. It's not like particularly high, but it's not particularly low. If we decided to go some sort of shotgunner with Hidden Reserves, that could be interesting also. Could do something like this. Have her run up, kill something, and then use Street Sweeper on an entire group. That's kind of an interesting concept too. And Hidden Reserves also works on Street Sweeper. Although I think reliability on the Reaper chains is a little bit more important though. We'll probably do something like this. Don't forget Slugshot for the raid bosses. Parentheses drone. Alright, we got a pretty decent advent officer here. Ooh, this guy gets scouting report. I've been theory crafting ways to make scouting report teams. And it would be quite fun to have an entire team of people using scouting report ever since Tedster told me that this apparently stacks. Okay, one of these two perks. Heavy Hitter is better for soldiers that have DOT or shoot multiple times. This is really not a shoot multiple times type of soldier. This is more of a frost soldier that acts as an officer. Improvised bitter frost grenade. I think we're definitely going to try focusing on the frost stuff once again. Paramedic. Paramedic's not bad either, even if it's not frost oriented. Okay, if I were to do something with this soldier, Call for Fire is not the worst thing, but I don't know if Frost soldiers tend to have Overwatch builds or not. It doesn't seem like they do. So I'll probably instead end up going for something like this. Gain 1 bonus use on all your grenades and equipped rockets. I think we do something like a Bitter Frost Grenades build, maybe. I think a Bitter Frost Grenade build should be fun. So we'll do something like so. Do I want to give you Improvise Bitter Frost Grenade. I kind of want to do the Chilling Suppression. Mark into Suppression would be a fun combo. Mark into Suppression with Fastball would be a fun combo. Yeah, we'll do something like this. You don't have to be able to improvise Bitter Frost Grenades to be useful. Even just carrying a bunch of Bitter Frost Grenades to begin with should be fine. And this soldier naturally gets a Bitter Frost already. With average intelligence, I think Scouting Report and maybe Lightfoot. Blur to keep the officer alive. That's probably not a bad option. Another okay option is Bandolier, so you can actually hold Bitter Frost ammo. Bitter Frost ammo means your shots can actually frost enemies. The other option is to go full on into suppression stuff. I don't think we have to go full on into suppression stuff. It would be nice to be able to launch, like, throw a grenade, fastball, throw a Bitter Frost Grenade, mark a target, and then suppress them. That would actually inflict automatic freeze, if that's what we're aiming for. Something like that should be quite fun. Cool. Now then, 77 addicts, I really need you to be a sniper class. Unfortunate, no sniper class there. Technically he's a mercenary, but I want my mercenaries to be flexible, so higher mobility is kind of desired. We have a heavy. I do need a heavy. I'll probably do heavy with you. Scions? Wait, that's just a class? Scions? Okay, I've never seen this class before, so I kind of want to try it. But your psi stat is kind of ass. I don't know if this is something that would require psi stat. Let's find out. Reach out with your mind and bolster an ally's aim, crit, mobility, psi, and hack. And hack. Oh, it does rely on psi offense, damn it. Okay, so I think the soldier started off with like 18 psi offense. The maximum is like 35 or something, so this soldier is like down like 15 points from maximum. Drench the target with driving rain that deals cold damage and bitter frost. There's a bitter frost build for this thing?
The Advent propaganda machine is running full steam. We're picking up their transmissions even way out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, let's see if there's a bitter frost build for this soldier. We might add you to the frost squad. Psi reanimation. Ooh, he has zombie summon. This one's mine. Consume chill effects to boil a target alive. Deals fire damage and inflicts burning. Now that's interesting. Psychic. Drop an enormous boulder on the target. Deals blunt force damage and roots target. Implacable. Glacial Tomb. Once per battle, imprison a foe in a block of ice. Even works against foes typically immune to cold damage. Interesting. Hurl a ball of flame at the target, deals fire damage, and disables the target's weapons. This is weird stuff. I don't mind it though, it's pretty cool. Oh shit, this soldier gets mass reanimate? I kind of want to play that. Teleport, polar ray. Does this also inflict freeze? This one doesn't say if it inflicts freeze or not. Project a beam of frigid power that damages every target it passes through. It doesn't say if this one chills. Scions are really good, they can mass reanimate. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the mass reanimate build or the frost build. I kind of want to do the frost build though, just so we have another frost member on the squad. Rapid fire. Okay, that's kind of boring for a soldier of this caliber. Assault a large area with freezing winds, deals cold damage and inflicts bitter frost. Consumes burning to do increased damage. Oh, so this is like a burn and ice soldier. That's actually a cool concept. Psychic. Madness grips the target in a large AoE, causing them to panic. Just an AoE panic. Interesting. Mass reanimate is a really cool idea. We don't have a we haven't seen a sectoid in so many playthroughs. I'm very tempted to take the sectoid mass reanimate ability. Reduces all damage an ally takes by 40 to 70% depending on the Scion's Psi offense, but makes them easier to hit. Maximum DR granted at 150 Psi offense. Intriguing. How long does this last? 3-turn cooldown to 2 alien turns. We can make a tank out of that. One nice thing about the ice build is that it doesn't rely on your Psi offense at all, besides like, I think the first one might. But the other ones don't though, which is pretty awesome. That isn't the XCOM row. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a separate row. I didn't even realize that. Good call, you guys. This is all just a completely separate thing. Dang, I did not realize this thing had 4 rows. This is the XCOM row. It gets mind control. Searing Lance is pretty good for this guy's build, I think. Restore life. I'll probably take like Searing Lance. $25. We want to get to 42, so I have approximately 17 more points. I think Restore Life should fit. I could consider taking Mind Control if I find ways to boost up his Psi offense. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to try some sort of burn and ice build. This guy will be really good at controlling enemies, and if there's enemies that are immune to frost, he can burn them. This is actually a really good soldier for a frost team. I'm going to do that. I really needed you to have good aim classes. Commando gains mobility, so that kind of resolves your poor mobility issues. Last person here. We get a heavy. Okay, so I think heavy for you. We need a rocket launcher. Your rocket launcher or heavy weapon gains a bonus use. Deadeye, Avenger, Formidable, bring them on. This boosts the damage from biggest boom, so that's pretty solid. Low combat intelligence. I'd love to learn this if possible. If you perform well, I'll give you the extra AP points. Then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to take everything that makes you do a good job of killing things. So probably biggest booms with bring them on. That's a good combo. Fire in the hole for extra accurate rockets. I can also do jingoistic for a heavy weapon slot. I think we just make our rockets do so much damage that they just one round everything. Which seems like a waste of corpses at first, but later on in the game you don't care as much about Advent Trooper corpses and you care more about the alien corpses. You'll eventually get so many Advent Trooper corpses that it just doesn't matter. Bunker Buster, Improve Suppression. I kind of want to do Improve Suppression, but Bunker Buster is a huge waste not to take. I could do just bottom row. Gain 1 bonus use on all your grenades and equipped rockets. This is really powerful. The other option is getting an extra radius on our rockets. Radius on rockets is also pretty good too. Depends on whether or not you want quality or more usages. I feel like with a soldier like this, quality matters a little bit more because we have ways to make each of our rockets do a ton of damage. If I can get more enemies within the radius rather than being forced to shoot 2 rockets, this is technically a little bit better, I think. Radius of rockets being increased by 2 is quite nice, although having extra rockets is quite nice too. Tough call, tough call. When it says rocket launcher gains a bonus use, I'm assuming it just gives us a basic rocket out of this, so it's not like any special rockets. How's it going, Aaron? The mass reanimate has infinite range as long as you have vision on the area. You know, I've never actually taken control of a sectoid commander in Long War 2, so I never really got a chance to figure out what their full movement, or not movement, casting range is. That's quite interesting that you can cast it on like a big area wherever on the map. If we don't see any sectoids by the time that guy reaches mass reanimate, I'll just randomly pick mass reanimate in that group of perks. Okay, so one option is to just go full on suppression or bottom row, not suppression, or we can do this and get some suppression with salvo, so we're allowed to shoot a rocket and suppress a group of enemies. The other option is to forego some of these perks and get improved suppression, disabling suppression, and have a really, really good suppression. We give up the ability to shoot a rocket and suppress though. We have to pick between one or the other if we do this. I feel like this soldier is kind of a full rocket soldier. I think ideally you would do this, but thematically though, this is much more exciting. We're gonna go full thematic builds. Maybe we won't take the concussion rocket though, because this is kind of average.
But having the commander back is a bigger confidence boost than any speech.
This is kind of mid. I can consider area suppression if I need it. We'll give this a go. I tried to use concussion rocket on my last few rocketeers, but I ended up just never using the perk except in really dire situations. And I feel like area suppression might have a little bit more value. If you guys are wondering, improved suppression's disorient does not work on the things caught in the area, only the thing that you're focusing on the suppression on. Same with the disabling suppression, I believe. Oh man, Bunker Buster or Improved Suppression? Improved Suppression's guaranteed disorient is so good though. But having a Bunker Buster is also so good. You guys ever have that moment where you really badly want the environment destroyed, but it's just so hard to destroy? This thing does like, I think near maximum environmental damage, so whatever this blast hits, it completely removes all cover. There's something really valuable about Bunker Buster that I do like. but improved suppression and disabling suppression give you more uses outside of just the rockets that you have. I think we have to do this. I think we'll do something like this. Area suppression, biggest booms, fire in the hole. So your rockets are quite strong, and you have really accurate rockets. You can shoot them from far away. And then after you use up your 2 or 3 rockets, you'll have like 4 rockets, 4 or 6 rockets with iron rations. You could even get a 7th one with Rocketeer. Then after that, you can fire off suppressions that will be valuable in the sense that they will disorient and remove the ammo on the enemies. Even if you lose your suppression because you get hit, they will still remain disoriented and out of ammo. So usually that results in them standing still, reloading, and shooting with a really bad shot. But another possibility is they could move and then they won't have an action after that. This is valuable enough that we should be taking these two, even if I do want to take full rockets. I actually kind of like the perk tree on the heavy. Makes me think a bit. I was required to think about what I wanted to do with that soldier. Seven rockets and not going salvo. I know, but the disable is really nice. Also, it removes an action from a sectopod. So normally a sectopod will usually tend to move and shoot twice. If you take disorienting suppression and disabling suppression, then you can force the sectopod to move, reload, and shoot once. That is just so valuable that I have to take it, I think. Okay. Also, that works really well in Requiem. That person might be part of our endgame team, actually. Probably just gonna go commando with this guy. 77 addicts, you're gonna become our commando. What counts as a command ability? Cover me. Does this count as a command? Non-turn ending pseudo command that causes the first enemy attack against the allied target to miss. This does count as a command, I believe, so I should probably do this. Cover me apparently also counts as a command. I want to take dense smoke, but maybe we'll try blue screen bomb sting grenades for once. I don't know if this works on flashbangs. The increased tile coverage doesn't work on the flashbangs, but the enemies hit by grenades deal 2 less damage for 1 turn. That could actually be quite valuable. Blue screen bombs, disabling shot, hidden reserves or light ordnance, grenade capacity increased by 2 in each slot. If we take this plus full kit, we can get a really high value grenadier type build. How many flashbangs is that? Assuming you wear armor. And grab flashbangs. That's 3 flashbangs. Plus 1 for each grenade in a utility slot. So we have 2 utility slots. So that's 5 flashbangs. Increase grenade capacity by 2 in each slot. I don't know if this one mentions the grenade slot, but assuming it doesn't, that's plus another 4. So that's 9 or 11 if it counts the grenade slot. We get 9 flashbangs, and these flashbangs are sting grenade flashbangs. Quite interesting to have this for a soldier. Very different from our usual combat drugs variants. Also, it reduces robots' hack resistance, which is very helpful for any hack units that might be on that mission. He comes with 1 free smoke grenade, so if I take combat drugs, it's still not wasted. This will give us a one-time 20 aim and will boost, which is also very good. I think this should be a fun soldier to play around with. I'll go with that. Alright guys, that is going to be our starting squad. We don't exactly have people with super high hack stat, but we do have this soldier over here and this soldier over here, as well as this one. So I think we're going to turn like you into an agent or into a hijacker, one of those two. You'll be the other one. You'll also be a member of the hack squad. Nyan also has good hack stats, so I'll probably turn Nyan into a hacker too. Who has the higher mobility? 5 HP, 9 hack. Yeah, we'll turn those guys into part of the hack squad. And then for our shooters, we need to decide on... Ooh, do you have 18? Bobo has 18 mobility! Bobo, you will become our ranger champion. Okay, so we have a pretty decent team here. Now, do I have good snipers? That is the final question. I need good snipers. Oh goodness, 13 mobility. That's 17 mobility, wow. Ah, your mobility is weak. Who has good aim? Anyone? I could turn this 10 mobility soldier into a fusilier. They don't need the highest aim, so that's kind of okay. That guy has 7 HP. Should I do something with that? This team's kind of sucking in terms of the accuracy department. Hopefully we get a good rookie in the black market for the next 2 months.
I think you will find our
Don't worry, just recruit me from the black market. I'll have insane hack stat. You think so? Alright, we're gonna trust you on this, Analyzer Tama. And if I get lied to, then we're gonna have a discussion in the mech chambers.
My kind were once the puppets of Advent, slaves to the Elders' twisted vision. Now, slowly we are free, and all
I'm going to do resistance comms first so we can get our second region. Let's get started, guys. Let's do our thing. Oh, did I look at the Python yet? I don't think I looked at the Python yet. Let me do that.
Another important step forward in our research. I will begin our research immediately.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
73 aim, 17 dodge, 15 mobility, 6 health. So it's supposed to be a ranger officer. It does get scouting report. Apex Predator, Anatomy, Lockjaw, Heat Arsenal.
I have to hand it to him. What these recruits lack in experience, they make up for in grit.
Does this guy get a fire breath? Former Flame Vipers. Pythons still retain their fireproof skin and affinity for all things fire. They serve as capable slayers while also being able to provide crowd control and team support. Tongue Grab, Deadly Haze. Deadly Haze plus fire grenades is quite good. I didn't actually see the radius of this increasing. Did it always have one radius and then turn into a cross shape? I guess so. Deadly Haze, Tongue Grab, Maim, Slither, Needle Arsenal, Executioner, Sixth Sense, Mine Layer. Interesting. Take a special shot with the Python's rifle that deals 50% of the target's missing HP as bonus damage. Combat Presence, Sparkfire, Shredder. Bite any enemy within movement range, deals scaling damage and applies poison. 2 points of Rupture. Fire a Python's rifle blast that is guaranteed to hit and destroy the target's cover. Gore, by my command, Packmaster. Okay, we're starting to get something interesting here. We could do Fire Grenade Snake. But I have to take Total Combat. I want to do Scouting Report so we can do fun things with that. I think we'll do Officer Scouting Report Snake, and we'll put you on the Scouting Report team maybe. Packmaster. It means I won't be able to throw a bunch of fire grenades on you though, unfortunately. Comes with Combat Presence. I think depending on how this works out, I might be able to give 3 actions to a soldier. I don't know if decisive action counts for 1 action or 2 actions, or if it's turn ending at all, but if we have it set up correctly, we might be able to give triple actions to a soldier. That would make a really fun build, I think, making a super triple action soldier. Plus 0.75 damage per rank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 0.75, that's 7.25 damage plus poison. It's not bad. The big thing is that this inflicts Rupture. I have to decide between Rupture and Shredder. I think we have a harder time getting sources of Rupture, so I'm gonna go for this. This is actually quite interesting. Also, is this gun? Magma Rifle. 15% chance to burn on a hit, and shreds for 1 armor on each hit. Oh, this naturally shreds? Wait, that's a really strong gun. I might just go for Shredder because it's a strong gun. Could also even go for Ventilate. Honestly, all 3 of these are good. Combat Presence. 6th Sense Ormond Layer. I'm gonna go for 6th Sense so we have some units that are immune to explosions. Later on in the game, that's gonna be very helpful to have. Needle Arsenal. I'm probably just gonna go Slither, actually. Slither, Center Mass, Tongue Grab, Deadly Haze. Deadly Haze is quite nice, but I only have 1 fire grenade on this build. Probably better to go Tongue Grab, I think. Apex Predator, Lockjaw, Heat Arsenal, Inspire Agility. Is this a by my command ability? I guess it doesn't matter because it's a free action. Grant 30 dodge. Whenever you kill an enemy, you gain an extra charge. Parkour, Impulse, Heat Arsenal, Anatomy, Apex Predator. Okay, with average combat intelligence, I don't know what it is I'm going to do with the soldier. I think I'm leaning towards some sort of shooting build. With Shredder, most likely. Marauder into Shredder, like I don't need bonus damage on this thing. I mostly care about using this thing to shred enemies and just command allies. It's kind of a jack of all trades kind of unit. It can do a little bit of everything, but it doesn't excel at one thing in particular, except maybe giving commands depending on how the interaction between all 3 of these works. I don't know if it will all work together, but it would be quite cool if the soldier could do something like that. And so this soldier can inflict Shred. There's a possibility of burns each time it shoots. Quite an interesting soldier.
Incoming transmission.
I rolled a Viper and her name was Vash Big Boot. She is now the main character. Big Boot, huh? Let's begin. Find our first few missions here. And let's not lose our first few missions. Find the lead, intel, point of interest. This one's not super special or anything like that. It is a hack mission, so we will have to bring a hacker if possible. I don't think we have a hacker though, and the shivs can't hack from long range. Let's bring some rookies. I think I'll bring like one person to train the rookies. Here, we'll bring 2 people to train the rookies, just for safety. And then we'll fit in as many rookies as we can. So which people do I not mind random promoting? I think Basti can random promote, and I wouldn't mind. I'm planning on making you into a hacker, or you, or you. I don't mind what you promote into. And I think you're a perfectly average soldier, so I don't mind whatever you promote into. Let's see if we can fit in one more person. Oh, this is sabotage transmitter. It's not hacking. That's good. I thought it was hacking for a moment. Alright, this is a perfectly average team. Very average stats. No matter what you guys promote into, I don't think I'll be disappointed. 101%. Very good. Grab a hunting shotgun. And I should be able to afford to give you guys some good equipment, medkits, AP grenades. Combination of grenades and flashbangs. I guess that's fine. I feel like I need more actual grenades to deal with drones. Drones really are just like the top priority threat. Flashbangs don't affect drones. We should just go full grenades. That's a lie. We still need flashbangs to deal with the what's it called? The sectoid. Sectoid is still kind of a threat if you don't have flashbangs. Okay, this will be our first squad. We got 4 people training up. Get them out there. Hopefully they do good.
Sky Ranger deploy. Menace ready to deploy.
And let's find mission number 2. Mission number 2 was a little bit late, so we have not as good of a timer on it. 5 days, 12 hours. Hopefully that'll be okay though. Gonna send in Frost Captain with Big Smoke, followed by a couple of soldiers over here. Fast Guy should be fine. And maybe we'll train up Simov. Simov looks like a pretty average soldier. And let's see if we can fit in one more person. Bobo, we're planning on training up in a specific way. You're going to become a hacker. Probably Faithless Zealot. I think Faithless Zealot's an okay choice. Although with 67 aim, I might want to turn him into a sniper of some sort, because we're kind of lacking on good aim soldiers. I might turn Faithless Zealot into a sniper of some sort. In which case, we would have to turn our other person, maybe Lore Matters. Lore Matters should be an okay soldier here. Now, we have a bit of a problem. The problem is that we do not have enough infiltration for this. Is that okay that we don't have enough for this? This guy is allowed to carry shotguns. I'm going to give you a shotgun so we can kill the drones. Maybe if we go full SMG squad with grenades, that's usually the best way to handle drones. Just have a squad full of people that can throw grenades. The issue is that this only goes down to 95. Oh, I need that engineer though. We can't afford this. I'll boost it with intel if I have to. I really don't want to though. Rescue VIP from vehicle. You have suppression, suppressing fire, bitter frost grenade, frost mark. Is there any way we can fit in just a little bit more infiltration on this mission? 97, 98, 98. Alright, why don't we just bring a full team and boost it? How much intel do we have? 100 intel. That means I can't make contact with my first place, though. Oh, that blows. That blows too much. No. We have to do this. The other option is a 4-man mission with lots of rockets. Okay, I think we can do this. We just have to do this in a really janky way. But it should be possible. Let's try this out. So I said I was going to bring some Mauve. I said I was going to bring Fast Guy. I think it was Lore Matters. Okay. We could bring... So I can't bring the 5th, right? If I bring the 5th, whoever it is going to drag this down. So what if we just bring 4 people with as many grenades as we can possibly stuff onto these soldiers? Now that becomes doable. We'll use the rockets to just clear out pods by themselves. We'll try to hit like a 3-trooper pod using this rocket, and then any drones that are left over, all these soldiers are just going to grenade them down. If this goes poorly, then we have to start a new campaign, that's fine. But let's try this out. Set you guys on to recruiting. 5 days until that's ready. 5 days until that's ready. So let's go to the black market now, which is all the way over there. Do the rookies get hunting shotguns? No, they don't. They only get assault rifles.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
Comms complete. We're going to do basic research next. And after basic research, we're going to go into mod weapons and immediately pick up AP rounds to deal with the drones. And aspirant. Interesting classes that we're getting early on. Sectoid Corpse is selling for 20. I think I have to take that. I'd be insane not to take it. You know, I could buy a really early scientist if I sell this stuff here. Early scientist? Fuck it, let's do it. Super early scientist. I'm sorry to the aspirant that we didn't pick up. We'll see you again, Cadence, in the future, maybe. I think that was Cadence. But right now, we have more important things to do.
Asia.
We're gonna get our scientists, we're gonna rush our science really hard, and hopefully stay on top of the campaign this way. 1 day, 20 hours. Okay, so let's wait 20 hours.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
11 hours. 4 hours, okay. Then after that, you guys switch back over to Intel. And there we go, first mission. Okay, whether or not we win this mission will determine whether or not we stay in this campaign. Early scientist, it's really nice to have the early scientist. Using the big brain to get the big bane. Snowball the strategic layer to snowball the tactical layer, that's right. We're gonna see if that actually works. Time to Psyrush! Never again. That Psyrush did not work at all. This version of the black market, selling people for supplies versus intel. Could you imagine you could sell soldiers? Yeah, what if you could do that? What if you just like had a little black market trade going where you trained up Master Sergeant soldiers and sold them on the black market once you had enough of them? Maybe if the game gave me like 1,000 supplies per Master Sergeant soldier, you know, that would actually be considerable if you were doing a Liberate All Regions run. At some point you'll just end up with so many Master Sergeants that you can't actually use them all. It's not the worst idea to sell off a couple of them for 1,000 supplies. Turning your own soldiers to Advent for a reward.
Advent forces are moving a VIP through this area on board one of their transport trucks.
Isn't immersion breaking either. To be fair, I feel like that's somewhat immersion breaking. It depends on how you want to roleplay your commander.
Prepared to secure the area and eliminate any hostiles to expedite the rescue.
After I've failed a campaign because of being low on scientists, I always try to buy the first scientist. I always buy the first soldier because I like launching more missions, but you're right though, the first scientist isn't bad either. I always never check whether or not there's civilians down there to break my concealment right at the beginning of a mission. Half of that is because I forget, but the other half of that is for the excitement of it. Sometimes I drop my soldiers down from the fog without tile scanning just to feel something.
On the move.
I have visual.
Oh, that's getting blown up by a rocketeer. As soon as she gets within range, that is. Hi there, Advent. If they stand next to the car, I'll also just use a regular grenade, that's fine too.
Good to go. Come get some.
Come towards me, Advent. Don't walk away. Come this way. Yes! Yes, Advent! Good. Excellent! Come closer, my children, so that I may smite you all. 4-7. 4-7. Are these both the same or are they different? 3.62. I think they're about the same. One dead NG. We'll follow this up with a couple of SMG shots, and that should blow up these guys quite nicely. Apparently that's going to activate stuff. Let's find out if that's actually true. Nope, that's a lie.
This what we're looking for? Who's keeping score?
And then after that, we'll move up and double grenade, or single grenade. We'll take a shot, and if that doesn't kill, then we'll, a superior focus? What the hell am I supposed to do with a superior focus? You wanna tag him? Hey, nice! Didn't have to use a grenade. Here comes a drone, assault trooper, basic trooper, frost and advent trooper. That's all the map right there. Ooh, sectoid. Be careful about that. Nice shot.
Target still standing.
Sectoid back there is going to be doing his zombie summon. That's a problem. I don't actually have a way of dealing with the zombie. Wait, that's actually a big problem.
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Are they active? Oh, now they're active. Please let me shoot a rocket into that. Oh no, he's dead, isn't he?
Oh, I'm really scared.
Ow! Okay, let me get a rocket into that, please. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please, give me that rocket. Blow them all up. Somebody's getting promoted after this mission, that's for sure. Oh, somebody's getting promoted so hard after this mission.
Finally.
I don't trust you to land these shots. I have to blow up this guy. I really badly wanted to get the Elerium core off of him, but we have to do this. Oh wait, I should be putting you behind. Okay, well, if you get bled out by the drone, then, oops. I was supposed to put you here. The drone will just go for a stun anyway, so it should be fine. Alright, you're no longer panicking, and I can throw a grenade on top of you next. Good hit. Alright, that's all the enemies on the map. Now we just gotta save Samov from the wrath of the Advent surveillance drone. Oh no, can we actually hit it? Oh no, can we actually hit it? That's the real question.
Roger that.
Okay, we got one hit.
Still standing.
Tired of waiting
Could use
around.
some ammo.
Hey Samov.
Could use some ammo over here.
You look like you're in a bit of a bind here. Do we suppress or do we go for the shot? Suppression means it only has... It'll still try to shoot this person and it won't try to run the suppression. This would actually save your life, I think. 40% accuracy. Rip. Okay, that's not the worst. That's not the worst. Alright, you guys, grenades and rescue that person real quick, okay? In fact, better idea. It's this person right there, right there.
Got it.
I think we need to start running. If we want to save her. So we pick you up. First we see if this kills to remove the zone of control. Nice job to fast guy, okay. And now the zone of control is off. 10 enemies killed, that's all the enemies on the map.
Aye, aye.
You guys did great. Oh man. Promote Lou. Bradford, if Lou doesn't get promoted after this mission, I will be very upset. If anyone deserves a promotion, it's Lou. Everyone survived under Lou's leadership. This was the most successful 4 rookie mission ever.
Got it.
That crit was evil. Yeah, the sectoids can be pretty unforgiving in this mod. You'd be surprised at how lethal sectoids are when they're not bound to only using Mind Spin and zombie summons. WTF, how many turns does the sectoid have? We made it so that the sectoid has a free summon and a free Mind Spin. So he gets to do all of those plus shoot and move in 1 turn if he wants to. Alright, you rookies, you did great. Good job to everyone here.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Sectoid only gets 2 AP Kappa. The biggest lie ever. Abjurers. You know, Abjurers aren't actually as scary as the basic sectoid now, because the Abjurers always did shoot, and they did healing and stuff. But the basic sectoid though, he can summon a zombie or mind control a person and still be a threat to shoot you, and if you can't handle that, you're going to get completely wrecked. The regular sectoid really turns missions from like okay to really bad very quickly if you're not careful.
Elders' love for us, we shall prevail.
Oh, I forgot. We have to get Bradford Ranger back.
Commander. Looks to
Oh,
me
Liu,
like
you
we're
deserve this promotion. You deserve it, Liu. Excellent first mission. Okay, before I forget, I need to place you in here. Then after that, we go to engineering.
Do you ever regret
Bradford Ranger is back! Yes! Oh, I missed you so much, Bradford Ranger.
It bothers me. What I miss the most is my equipment.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Advent probably.
Alright, let's check out our promotions. Who's going
There's certainly
first?
no shortage of resources on their side.
Don't
Wait,
worry.
how do you have
I'm sure
51
the Admiral will
aim?
find something nice
What?
for you.
Wait, what happened to our soldier? What happened to him? Why is his stats so low? 55 aim is the lowest that you can get.
But I don't see anybody else stepping up other than the autopilot.
Zone of control bugged out again? Is that permanent? This guy is permanently crippled! Wait, Tedster, I thought you said you fixed it! You made it worse! How is that even possible? Okay, so this soldier's been kind of stat screwed by the bug. So for those guys who are just tuning in, drones have an ability called Zone of Control, which lowers your aim and mobility by 15 and 7 when you're within their green circle, but that's supposed to go away when you exit the green circle. Now, unfortunately, something happened, and this guy is losing 15 aim permanently, as well as however much mobility you're supposed to be losing. Was that on everyone in this mission? No, it's just you. Like, these people are normal. What happened to Fast Guy? Alright, let me send a screenshot to Tedster so he can fix that for us. But he won't be here for 2 weeks, so unfortunately this soldier is getting screwed for a long time, I think. I'll see if I can fix it with console, if possible. Oh man! No, guys, this is actually an intended feature of the drones. We decided that the drones weren't hard enough with Zone of Control and Survival Instincts, so we now have changed it so that drones can apply permanent debuffs to your soldiers after the mission. I think what I'll do is I'm going to take this guy, respec selected soldier. Let's see if this works. Or if he's just permanently stuck like this. There we go, there we go. He's good now. Okay, so all we have to do is respec selected soldier and it should be fine. Dragoon, Juggernaut, Hoplite. I don't know, which one should we do? Your hack isn't very high, so Dragoon isn't high on the list. I did need a tank unit. If I make you into a hoplite, I can turn you into the tank mech if I don't like your perks. I think that's what we do. Hoplite into a tank build. Lore Matters over here has... Assault is fine. I think I'll probably take Assault. Get another soldier with Slugshot. That could be nice. Simov over here. Storm Rider! Hey, we wanted one of these. Miner is the other OP class that we can get. Although this is GTS trainable. Both of these are. I'll probably do Storm Rider because it's unique. You can't get Storm Riders through GTS. Yeah, let's do that. Heavy hitter. All attacks deal +2 damage. Crusader's Rage. Combat fitness. Combat fitness is excellent on this type of soldier. If shield wall is active, then all adjacent allies will enter Overwatch. Snake Blood, Flashbanger, Parkour. I think we take heavy hitter and combat fitness and we try to do some sort of build with this guy. This seems like a top build kind of thing. Hit things repeatedly with Windcaller's Fury. One of these two. I don't have a way to avoid Overwatch, so I might need to take Shadow Step. I did kind of want to take Concussive Blows, but I'm pretty sure Shadow Step is the way to go here. And then with Heavy Hitter, I think dual wielding is definitely the play. Now, I was told that you're not supposed to be dual wielding if you go top row. Or maybe you're supposed to be dual wielding if you go top row. I don't remember. That's a pretty big distinction, though. Enrage, Dervish, Cutthroat, Haymaker. This one's mine. We have a lot of crit chance on this soldier. The other option is to go the route build down the middle. I kind of want to go Crusader's Rage. Buff this soldier's attack stat even more. That would be really funny. Crusader's Rage Storm Rider. They need a way to stay alive, though. We don't have a way to keep them alive. This only uses the main hand, this doesn't use the secondary hand, so this isn't as good if we're going to dual wield. The soldier also has 17 dodge, which isn't bad. I could do some sort of dodge build. Riposte plus hard target, up to a maximum of 30 if we see 10 enemies, so like probably around 15 dodge on most missions. 15 dodge plus 10, 25, plus 17, 30, 43 dodge. 43 dodge on a soldier is quite solid, honestly. Yeah, we'll do something like that, and then give this soldier a second sword, I believe. Alright, what pose? This one or this one? This one looks cooler. I think this one fits the soldier a bit more. Okay, then after that... Man, it's been so long since I played with the default Long War 2 Assault, since there were so many different classes in this mod. But yeah, I think that's the way to go. 15 mobility is fine for this. The other option is to go Gunner. I did need more suppression options. Gunner isn't the worst choice, because I do need suppression. Assault or Gunner? I need another stun gunner. I think Assault is a fine choice for this. Implacable. Ooh. Lone Wolf, EM Glitch, Deadeye, Overkill. Implacable is an excellent choice for this soldier. I think if I were to build this guy a specific way, it would end up being the rapid fire kill gunner, probably, with close and personal. I want to take Bring 'em On instead of Slugshot, but it's not. I need the Slugshot early, though, if I'm gonna do this build. Lightning Reflexes is just too important to not take, I think. I have to take this. Too many enemies have Blade Storm, Close Combat Specialist, perks like that. We definitely have to have this. Rapid Fire, Lethal. This is the kind of soldier where you just send them in, kill a thing, and just walk right back out with Implacable. It's quite a strong soldier overall. Yeah, and Close and Personal plus Bring 'em On should be enough crit chance to get near 100% crit chances, especially if we take Elite Laser Sights on this guy. He does have high combat intelligence. It wouldn't hurt to try and set him up with something else here. Lightning Hands to help chip down the enemies, maybe. Or just learn more perks over here. 35. The one time I get a very high intelligence soldier, I just don't have an idea of what to do with them. What's up? Okay. So let's see. Lone Wolf, Deadeye. You know, the soldier would actually benefit from Lone Wolf. This is one of the few soldiers that I will probably have out in the field by themselves. Arc Welder. This could also be helpful. I think we just take a bunch of little perks over here that might help out. Well, we'll try to fit as much of the other stuff as we can fit, but really the important thing is Implacable into Lethal Rapid Fire. Killer Instinct. This is our one button solution to every single boss unit, basically. Firing the arc thrower no longer ends your turn. Would I make use of this somehow? I could also just do like arc thrower support. That's an interesting concept. Arc thrower support? Probably not though. I think we'll just do the full-on kill shotgunner build.
You've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough.
Alright, after that, we got a hoplite over here.
Know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows. If there was one thing your father always kept in mind, it was his faith in humanity. He knew we could win on our own terms.
This guy gets 20 dodge for free. Double time, liquidator. Do I try to run a liquidator build? I've never been able to successfully get that going. He does get sensor mass and hunter's instinct. He can actually do the liquidator build if I wanted to. If there was a unit that could do liquidator, it would actually be fast guy. Let's see, if I have full equipment on you, you're down to 11 mobility, which is still not bad considering you're holding a shield and all that. Very low intelligence, so 30 plus 1. So this is like plus 3 damage on all your pistol shots. You even get face off too. Let's just theorycraft this a bit. If I did happen to take liquidator, fanfire, killing an enemy with your pistol doesn't cost an action. I would have to do things like nimble hands is probably required, lightning hands. Shield trauma, pack tactics. The hoplite rushes a target. Pistol expertise. Guard, formidable. Allies within 1 tile gain 5 bonus to aim. This bonus is increased to 10 when shield wall is in effect. Paramedic, on guard. Shield charge. Fire a non-turn ending shot with your pistol that is guaranteed to hit and forces the target to move. Also reduces the defense and dodge of the target. Does it do less damage? No, just a guaranteed pistol shot. We could try to do some sort of liquidator build on this guy. This might be fun. This is the kind of soldier where you'd want to throw a bunch of combat intelligence on them, but they don't have a lot of combat intelligence, which kind of hurts them a bit. But this soldier is not bad if we want to try doing a build of that nature. So, he'll have 2 actions. 1 action is spent walking up to the enemies. Maybe we soften them up with lightning hands. Kill them with fanfire, kill them with pistol shots. If we're in the middle of a bunch of enemies and we have like a bunch of flanks on them, this soldier will just clean up really hard. This soldier can clean up so damn hard. But it really requires a bit of thinking on how we would set that up. Most of these first few perks don't actually assist in killing things. That's the main issue with trying Liquidator out on this guy. This helps out. Shield charge, on guard. And he also doesn't get pistol line perks, which is the other issue. If we want to run Liquidator, we need to give him pistol line perks. Disabling shot is really good, just in general, not even for the Liquidator purposes. You can kill everything else on the map and just disable the sectopod or whatever that you need to shoot at. Also, having multiple units with disabling shot allows you to chain these shots on a single target and just stack up stuns, which is incredibly powerful. Okay, we'll think about how we want to build this guy. If halfway through building this guy it gets too painful, we can always just cut him up into a mech and he'll become a mech protector. Both are fine options here. If you guys hear music in the background, that's my girlfriend playing around with her Hello Kitty thingies. She has these little cool Hello Kitty thingies that she collects, and they do little dances and sing songs. How's it going, Sovereign? How do you do, Ronnie? I'm doing good. We are currently theory crafting what we're going to do with our shield soldier there. I do want to try a Liquidator build, but it's just so hard to set it up. Every single time I say I'm going to set up a Liquidator build, that soldier ends up just underperforming for like 90% of the campaign until the end. Alright, next mission. Let's do it. For your information, the 4 to 7 of dual-wielding Storm Riders already accounts for both hits. Oh, that's how it works. I see. So when I was looking at Storm Riders, when it said 4 to 7, it didn't mean the first hit was going to do 4 to 7. It meant both hits would do approximately 4 to 7. Do both hits get reduced by armor, and do both hits get benefits from perks that boost damage, like Heavy Hitter? Agreed, but these zone of control bugs are too funny. They are quite funny. I see Haven Advisor in his future. Load him with rockets and make him a turret. I tried to cycle out my Haven Advisor so everyone gets a chance to participate in missions, but I feel like the best thing you can do is take a couple of soldiers that are underperforming and turn them into Haven Advisors. To be fair though, in TED Jam, it's pretty hard for a soldier to underperform because no matter what, you can always turn them into mechs.
Our readings indicate that Advent just powered up some kind of psionic transmitter in this area.
Haymaker is anti-drone tech though. You're right about that, it is. Well, no, not necessarily, because you still have to hit the drones, and with zone of control it might be hard.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint and
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network. Our intel suggests destroying it.
Okay, let's begin. Objective is here. We have to destroy little thingies until we get up to here and blow it up. Let's begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
First pod right up there. Let's get a bit of vision on them.
What you think, man?
Everybody move on up.
I'm on my way.
And get ready to do the killing thing. I want to get close to this building so we can actually do grapples and stuff.
That settles it.
And this guy's got his hunting shotgun.
Remind yourself that
Javier also needs to get close because he's got a grappling hook too. No, come back. I need to blow you guys up. That's not bad actually. You know what? Stay right there. Stay right there. I'll come over to you guys. Stay right where you are and don't move a muscle. I have to center it directly on the vehicle to have it blow up on them, though. I don't think this is going to blow up on them. Damn! If I had, like, a better grenade angle, that would work. I could also just do AP grenade. That does plenty of damage. I really want to try blowing them up with the grenade though. I can either try throwing the grenade like this and try to get some damage on them as well as hit the vehicle, but there's a good chance that this vehicle doesn't actually blow up from that. The other option we have is to flashbang them, forcing them to take cover nearby the vehicle instead, because they won't have enough mobility to move anywhere else. I wonder if that's actually a valid tactic. Flashbang them so they can't move. I guess we'll try that. See if they take cover around the vehicle because we flashbang them and they don't have enough mobility to get up closer to us. I don't know if this is a valid strat or not. It worked! Kind of. They're still too far away though, that's the problem. No, they're still too far away, I think. If only I could get a little bit closer with these soldiers. Just a little bit more distance would have been so nice. Oh, well, you can kind of blow that up. Did that detonate it? Oh, I didn't detonate it.
Separation has been temporarily delayed.
It's not detonating it. Alright, we'll just grenade them. Trooper was killed. Frost Trooper is still alive, and there's an officer out there somewhere.
Now he is just a corpse, nothing more.
I should be able to hit the officer if I come a little bit closer. Hi there. Excellent shot. I don't trust you to land your last shot. I'm actually going to AP grenade this. There we go. Target destroyed. And all that's left is to just blow up some stuff around here. I think I'm moving leftwards more, so I should shoot this one. Buy ourselves a little bit more time here. 3 enemies killed. 5 or 6 more enemies left on the mission. Five supplies. Everybody else move up. Basti's kind of a little bit behind the team because he has a slightly lower mobility, and also he started off the mission a little bit behind the team, unfortunately. Alright, but we got plenty of time though. The objective is right up there. We're gonna head up to this door, probably just open the door and start fighting whatever's inside. We'll give it 1 round so that our grenades can come off of cooldown.
The thrill of the hunt.
Patience. Start with one of our rookies, send them all the way up to this edge, I think. Do we find any enemies? We find some enemies. Alright, Sectoid, Frost Drone, Advent Engineer, a very control-oriented enemy team. We want to get as close to them as we can get. So let's begin with this. Start up with a grappling hook. We're going to get behind that Sectoid, try to hit him with as many shots as possible so we can kill him easily when the time comes. The other option is to go after the... Oh, there's a lot of stuff around here. You know, guys, there's a lot of enemies around here. I'm going to start tagging the Sectoid. I want to make sure that he's within kill range when the time comes. I could even take another shot, but we're going to die if we sit up there. So the answer is probably to not sit up there. How do I get around here? I have a grenade on you. I have a flashbang on you. You'll be in charge of removing any mind controls that come out. I think we can all sit on top of this roof and not get shot at. I think most enemies shouldn't be able to climb up here. Yeah, if I just like come back to here, I don't believe the enemies can climb up. There's no actual cover slots for them to take. As long as I move in a way that doesn't, all these slots kind of suck though. I think the Sectoid can make it up to there. Okay, we're gonna have our squad sitting up there nice and safe. You're gonna come around the sides, sit right down here for now. We're gonna force the enemies to come into us rather than the other way around. Break sight with them completely, force them to climb up the building, and then hopefully we can just shoot them all to death when they start moving in. The ideal would be if they double moved all the way up. But they did not double move all the way up. One guy's down there. One guy over there.
Here we go.
Open this door and get some vision inside. Okay, they're all gathered here. That is prime grenade real estate.
Don't struggle.
Clean damage, not too bad. I kind of want to just jump down here and start shooting. I can kill off 2 soldiers with our skirmisher from right over here, I think. 1 soldier with our skirmisher. I can't get close enough to the Sectoid. We have a grappling hook with you, but that's not particularly helpful. Who can perform actions right now? Nobody can.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Can't even get the Sectoid. What is this? This is the worst. The literal worst turn ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 2 more enemies that we don't even see. Where's the other 2 guys? I heard a window smashing over here. I think one of them's indoors. Right there. One of them's back there. Okay, well, we found the admin officer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's 6? Where's number 6? I never knew that if you held the Alt key, you can like adjust the camera little by little. That's kind of cool. Okay, what I'm gonna do with you is I'm gonna get you up to this corner so you can drop down and shoot that guy from behind with the hunting shotgun. This guy will throw a flashbang on the sectoid if I decide to try and get the body. How much HP do you have? You have 5. I don't think I'll be able to get the body, that's fine. Alright, let's try to remove this guy over here. 1 kill right there, not too bad. 5 more enemies. And we have to get past that Overwatch somehow. This soldier's grenade is kind of ass right now. I might have you run the Overwatch for everyone else. Yeah, we'll have you run the Overwatch, I think. That didn't work! I just wasted your actions! Okay, well that just happened. That didn't work at all. How do I get past that Overwatch, though? I have a flashbang with you, but this is worthless. Oh, I think I found out where the last Advent Trooper is. He's like down back here. I think he's right there. And then we just need to kill off these guys somehow. We do have a grenade to take care of them. Just that we have to eat some Overwatch if we do this. I prefer not having to eat Overwatch. I also don't know if I can throw a grenade from this angle, so I kind of have to like sit here. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to get these sectoids Illyrium core. No, the loot! I wanted it! I'm so sad. Then after that, we just need to kill... No, that's not where the trooper was. Where is the trooper? There's a trooper around here somewhere, right? 3 enemies? One, two, three. No, 1, 2, 3. There's a third one somewhere around here. I just don't see him. Here, you're gonna hunt for him. I'm gonna see if we can find him. Wait, wait, wait.
Yes.
Somebody has been found! Somebody has been caught being naughty! You naughty little Advent Trooper hiding in the corner. Naughty Advent Troopers must be punished. Okay. Then this mission just got a little bit safer. Oh, he can see this guy. And there we go. Good turn, good turn. Okay. Now, all we have to do is find a way to finish off that guy, and we should be safe to go here. I also need to plant this bomb down here. So let's get that out of the way so we don't have to worry about it later.
The X4 charges are active, but the aliens are still working to isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before...
Alright, kill off the last few guys and we should be good. Who can finish off this fella? You can finish off this fella. There we go. That. Then after that, we gotta finish off this guy up here. I guess we just take YOLO shots until he dies.
The hamlet is just ahead.
The one problem with this type of enemy is that they can't be flashbang because they're droids.
Let's
So
go.
it's kind of hard to control them right now, and when they're really entrenched in a spot. But they're also not very threatening.
Stay on your guard.
They barely do any damage, so it's not like they're a big problem compared to drones, which like stun you forever. We're just gonna run all the way up to him. Alright, and we should be able to take care of him, no problems. I wish I could grapple up to there.
Okay.
I think if we take a step here, now we can grapple to his flank, and we can remove his overwatch, and finally take care of him. Oh, out of ammo. Somebody kill this guy. Anyone? Really? No one can do it? It's not a flank? Who cares? It's point blank, right? There's no way this guy could possibly miss. Hey, he didn't actually miss. I was setting it up for a joke.
Go, go!
Let's move.
Alright, mission accomplished. Nice flawless mission. I think it's flawless. I don't think the other guy got hurt.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
One more round and we can go home. I think we have a second person down there. Yes, we do.
Well then.
Alright, one more turn and then we can go home. Not a bad mission. We managed to train up all 4 of our rookies too. I'm always happy to have all of our rookies training up like this. Squad is out.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, this campaign starting off really strong, much better than the last campaign. So much better than the last campaign. Oh man, remember last campaign where we just threw away 2 perfectly good missions at the start? This time around, we're getting all of our missions at the start. This is great. This is wonderful. Now hopefully that point of interest gives us like a second engineer or a second scientist.
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
Can we buy the second engineer in the black market? I don't think we have enough money for the second NG, unfortunately.
Like that. Great work, Commander.
But that's completely fine though. Got our justice, there we go. This guy over here also taking justice. And let's go promote our rookies, shall we? Okay then, first rookie. Scavenger, another Storm Rider. I might have to take it out of principle. How about this soldier over here? Your hack stat isn't particularly high. Aim is average. I do need a mech eventually, so I could either do you as the mech or have you become an akimbo. That's another option too. Casey Yogi down here. Ninja Technical. Or what if we just use all the base Long War 2 classes for this campaign? Ninja's not a bad choice for the soldier, I think. We do need a ninja in this campaign. Finally, Basti over here. Gunslinger, Overseer. With the assistance of their hollow targeter. Have I used this class before? Have I used this class before? Overseer? Uses their cannon to control the battlefield with deadly overwatches with the assistance of their hollow targeter. I don't think I've seen this one before. I could be wrong about that. I don't remember you having one. Yeah, I don't remember seeing one either. We might go for that. Let me think about this guy first. 18 dodge. I need a shredder, but I also need a ninja. Shredder is a little bit better early on because of their ability to kill drones, kind of. I probably go Shredder on this soldier here, but Ninja is a close second alternative. Original Casual over here can become a second Storm Rider, or we can finally get a Scavenger and get an early game utility function. Can we even afford early game utility? I feel like the missions are so tight that having a soldier that can't actively kill things kind of hurts us a bit. It's not like the Scavenger can't kill things, it gets a sword, but it quickly falls off because everything has so much armor and HP. How many new gate crashes? Well, I listed it in the title, or did I not do it for the Twitch? I might not have done it for Twitch. This is our 4th campaign, so this is just the current run that we're doing for today. They kind of need high aim. The Overseer, you mean? I kind of want to just see what their perk tree is. To be fair, the Gunslinger also needs aim, so technical is the last choice that this guy gets. I'm down for trying out the Overseer just to see. So it's a Hollow Targeter class. Gets multi-targeting. Hollow Disorient. Combat Simulants, Attack Senses, Frag Grenade. Okay. Overseers use their cannon to control the battlefield with deadly overwatches with the assistance of their Hollow Targeter. This guy does get pistols. Covering Fire, Watchful Eye. Get a free Overwatch shot when any target you have Hollow Target. Oh, that's an interesting perk. I like that. Total Combat, Ever Vigilant, Overlord. When an ally fails to kill a target that you have hollow targeted, you will take a reactionary shot at them. Okay, I kind of get what you guys mean when you guys say this thing needs a lot of aim. It's a very shooty-oriented class. Any directed cannon shot, hit or miss, will mark the target. Does this guy get rapid targeting? He does. Rapid, high def, vital point. This guy doesn't get independent tracking. That's the thing that kind of has him not be on par with the other hollow targeters. You can't like set up a round where you hollow target everything, but to be fair, multi-targeting and vital and rapid is, as well as high def, is really more than enough. Cool under pressure. There's a grenade build in the middle if for whatever reason you don't want to use your hollow targeter and your gun, but I feel like that's the entire thing about the soldier, so not taking that is kind of silly. The item in your grenade only slot gains 2 bonus uses, and your grenades gain the 3 tiles extra range. Okay, I probably won't take most of the middle stuff. It's interesting, but not really the thing that we need. There's some validity for taking fastball, combat drugs, combat stimulants, and taking a smoke grenade. That is an option. But I think I would try to do some sort of Overwatch build with the soldier. It just seems like the right thing to do, so let's see. If I hollow target a guy and one of my allies shoots at him, you'll also take a shot at him. With cool under pressure, you'll have a crit chance against him. You get bonus damage. This soldier is quite interesting. Gets call for fire. And then multi-targeting with Watchful Eye as the Master Sergeant class. That makes sense. Watchful Eye plus multi-targeting is going to destroy entire maps single-handedly. Like imagine there's a group of Advent grouped together, right? And you just multi-target 5 Advent soldiers. As soon as they move, you just end up shooting every single one of them. That's actually quite powerful. Sensors overlays, high def hollow, rapid targeting. and this allows you to mark 2 targets, so even early on you're already getting 2 shots. Technically more with Overlord. It's a very high action economy unit. I think this is quite powerful, and I'm probably going to use it. Hollow Disorient. This is quite nice too. Okay, we'll do this, and then any other perks that we want to learn, I'll just mark here, but we can't take all of them, of course. This is quite an interesting soldier. Another interesting thing about the soldier is that vital point targeting gives you bonus damage on all of your shots. If you have the, I think it's +1 for basic, +2 with improved hollow targeting technology, bonus damage on pistol shots can also be relevant too, if you maybe want to run like lightning hands on this guy. That is an option. When in Overwatch, take 2 additional shots, focus, ready for anything. So you go up here if you want to do like full Overwatch, but I feel like we already have Overwatch using Watchful Eye and rapid targeting, so this is the way we should be building the soldier. In fact, I'd actually kind of say the top row here is somewhat bad, just because the bottom row will probably do it better. Alright, Basti. You should be an interesting soldier, and I did need a hollow targeter, so that's great to have. Over here I have to choose between Shredder and Ninja. Over here I have to choose between something. And over here I have to pick between these 2. Okay. LMG confirmed. Yeah, I'll probably do an LMG build with that soldier. The Advent Smart Gun works pretty well with this class. Smart Gun, huh? I never open the Advent crates, but if I ever do, and I get one, I guess I'll give it a go. Additional loot or another Storm Rider that can actually kill things. This is trainable in GTS, this is not. I feel like I should play with this more. Let's do a Storm Rider. Ooh, you also get Heavy Hitter. Activate to make kills grant 1 Bloodlust stack, maximum 4 stacks. Each stack will increase melee damage by 1. At 4 stacks, gain access to a powerful Unleash attack that deals high electric damage in a specified area. Very interesting soldier here. You know, I think someone once told me that Bloodlust stacks for both hits, even though, yeah, I think Bloodlust stacks for both hits of the sword. This is actually a argument for a dual wield soldier. This is actually an argument for a dual wield soldier. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a dual wield soldier. So this will be our dual wielding soldier, and then the other one will be our non-dual wielding one, maybe? I kind of did want to dual wield with both of them, but it might be, let's see. This one can enrage Shadow Step, Dervish. I can make this one into the shield variant. Let's see, if I gave you the Ballistic Guardian shield, what happens with you? You get the perk called Shield Wall. Provide high cover, receive 30 defense, but plus 20 dodge. And the ballistic shield naturally gives 20 dodge, I think. So you can get a lot of dodge. This will be our dodge soldier, I think. So Knight's Charge, hard target, riposte, protect and serve, Shadow Step. maybe one of these two. So we could do some hyper dodge unit. That could be fun. Hyper dodge unit. Maybe a really cool way to build the soldier. I don't actually know if this is even good. If shield wall is active, adjacent units enter Overwatch. Snake blood. Oh, you get snake blood even. Wait, hold up. How much dodge can you get total? 4 dodge. Plus 20, 24. 34. Let's assume you're going to have 5 enemies on the map. So 34 plus 15 is 49. Plus whatever defensive stats that you have. You also get guard. We can actually make a very, very hard to kill soldier with this. Alright, I'm down for trying out a tank Storm Rider. The soldier just happens to have a whole bunch of dodge stats, so I feel like I have to try something of this nature. Sounds like a funky knight. Yeah, it's a funky knight, but it has so many good side perks for increasing its defenses that I kind of have to try that. Maybe we go Crusader's Rage even. We could go full dodge, or we can do a mix, or we can go full damage with Heavy Hitter Crusader's Rage. Both are fine options in my eyes. This person's allowed to dash in, hit a thing, and then immediately activate one for all, and still chop. Melee actions always cost 1 action point and do not end turn. I feel like this isn't as useful since we already have a melee attack that only costs 1 action. Make a melee attack with your shield that leaves your opponent disoriented and stunned for 1 second. Or 1 action. Do I do that? I could do like a concussive blows build. Although this kind of sucks though because I need crits to actually enable this to work out. We don't exactly have crits on this soldier's build. Maybe if I picked up like aggression at the bottom I would have considered it. But we don't actually have crits or anything like that. If I take this one's mine then we'll have crits. Gore, Enrage. Oh, I see. If you use this with coup de grace, then you have it. Then you can actually crit them. Okay. Let me look at the other soldier again. Heavy Hitter, Bloodlust. Anatomy, you actually get 15 crit chance. Alright, I think you're gonna do the crit build. You can do the crit build, I think that should be fun. So if we're gonna do the crit build with you, how does this work? I have to give you Windcaller's Fury. Oh, but then I can't give you Shadow Step though, that's dangerous, not having Shadow Step. I don't have to do concussive blows crits, right? I don't have to do it this way. I can also do it where I don't take concussive blows and I just happen to have a bunch of crit on the soldier. So we could do something like this. Haymaker's not as strong. Or what if we just go full route? The soldier has a decent amount of mobility. They could get away with this. We could do something like this. We'll do the route build with you maybe. Bloodlust lasts 0 turns. 0 means infinite duration. Oh, that's infinite? Bloodlust ends if there are no enemies in the soldier's line of sight. Cooldown starts when Bloodlust ends. Unleash is a turn-ending ability that costs 1 action point. 6 meter radius, 1 meter, roughly 1 tile. Becomes available when 4 stacks are accumulated, and it will consume all the stacks. So you would only really use that to finish off enemies, but for the most part you'd keep your stacks so you can keep doing damage. This ability is affected by Windcaller's Legacy as if it was a melee attack. Alright, we're gonna do something like this. We'll do the route build, and with Bloodlust, we should be able to get a bunch of kills using this, and then make all of our strikes do a ton of damage. Although, if we wanted to be more controlled, we would have to go with a directed attack kind of build, if we want the Bloodlust stacks to be gained properly. This should be fine. I think this will be fun, right? 15 crit, 30 crit. Swords naturally have, I think, 20 crit. So that's about 50% crit chance. If I wanted to do just a full crit build. 50% crit chance without coup de grace, or this one's mine. Being immune to explosives is also good. Oh, I think we'll go for route. We'll go for route on original casual. How's the gate crashing going? It's going just fine right now, Fazgort. Last campaign, we had the first 2 missions losing right at the beginning, followed by a squad wipe at the end of the stream. Today's campaign that we're starting is going quite well. For this soldier, I think we go hoplite again. The reason is Roboticist isn't good for hacking, and I'm probably not planning on building an akimbo. So what's going to happen is one of these 2 hoplites that we have is going to get turned into a mech. We'll see which one we decide to mech up. Bladestorm, Keen Edge, Bullseye. I think we turn you into the mech. You do get tank though. If I decide to do a tank build with someone. Burial Blade. The shield doesn't do a lot of damage though, does it? Shield does 1 to 3 damage. It's not very strong. Bloody Knuckle kind of catches it up, but it comes really late. And the later on in the campaign you go, the less valuable plus bonus damage is. No one-armed akimbo. No one-armed akimbo, I'm sorry. It's okay, we'll still make a one-armed mech though. How's she holding that shield without another arm? Good question. Tank, shield. I think you get turned into a mech. That should be the way it goes. So all he's going to throw is going to become our mech. And, yeah, I don't see this soldier being as useful as the other one overall. I could do like an Aegis build with tank. Maybe something like shoulder to lean on, Aegis. Pack tactics. Protect and serve. Perfect guard. Vanfire. I could do something like this. I'm pretty sure you're getting turned into the robot. You do get Keen Edge and Bladestorm, which somewhat lends credibility to like a full melee build, but I think overall trying to do damage with shields is kind of just playing a worse version of Shinobi or Storm Rider or all those other classes. So I think it's better that this person gets turned into the robot. So we will remember that, and we will make sure to go for the Proving Grounds as early as we can. Casey Yogi is the last choice here. We get a choice of Shredder or Ninja. Ninjas have performed quite well on all the missions that we've sent them out on. Shredders have also performed pretty well too. 18 dodge is okay for a ninja. You've got 3 health only, so that makes me lean towards being a ninja. Accuracy is a bit low, but I think that should be fine. Let's go ninja. Axe, Acid Bomber, EMP Bomber, Flashbanger, Lightning Slash, Hunter's Instincts. That works with knives. I think we just make you into a really powerful knife thrower. Yeah, I think just really powerful knife thrower. Shadow Strike, Swift Throw. Could even go Recharge to combo with Impersonal Edge. When you get a kill with the throwing knife, reduce Shadow cooldown by 1. With Recharge, you actually gain a Shadow cooldown by 2. And Shadow has a 4-turn cooldown and lasts for 2 turns. That means all you have to do is get 1 kill, and I think that should recharge Shadow for you by the time that it wears off. I think something like this should work. Tactical Retreat is quite good. I think I'll go with Recharge though, just to check that out. Butcher and Hunter's Instinct is going to eat up 65 points already. That's as much as I think we can afford to give up. Alright, Casey Yogi, I think you're going to become an excellent ninja. Our squad's building up. Our squad looks a bit weird, but they're actually quite functional so far. At least they look functional.
Long live the resistance.
Regional contacts located.
Alright, we have a 1 strength region over here. That is quite nice.
Setting course for the Indian regional
1
zone.
strength region. We have very low advent strength regions. We contacted pretty well, actually.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
And now we can start training up soldiers. So, who is the first person that we're training up? We should do our hackers first, so that we can actually get hacking done. Nyan will be our agent this time around, and we're going to turn Eula into our hijacker. Now, Analyzer Tama, I know you wanted to be a hijacker, so if you'd like, I can give you Eula. I know you really like being the hijacker class. Wet work is the other thing that we need to pick up this month, if we can hopefully get it. It's going to cost a bit of supplies though, unfortunately. Let's find our next 2 missions and see if we can get some supply missions. 6 days, captured rebels. That's an excellent mission for us to do. Let's do it.
Commander, I'm getting faint traces of...
I'll wait until I show up with a real hack stat.
Someone
Okay,
on the ground
Tama.
is trying to reach us, but I can't make it out. Keep your eyes peeled for possible contacts down there.
And what we're going to do is we're going to start training up more of our combat soldiers. Rescue resistance contacts, that's 2 rookies, 1 recruit. I think most of these rookies I plan on training up in the GTS into something specific. Faithless, I think I have to keep you the way you are, and I think Gentleman over here, I'm going to turn you into a Fusel. So Fusel and Faithless will become sniper-oriented units. I guess I don't mind what's an airport promotes into, followed by... I guess Wati can be whatever. Only 1 soldier with aim above 65. We don't have a lot of soldiers with good aim. That's a running theme of this campaign, it seems. Alright then. Once again, it's time to go for the full grenade build, because this is literally the only way for us to kill drones with our rookies. And drones are the biggest threats in the entire campaign right now. I'm gonna take off this grenade on you. Give you that extra 1 point of mobility so your blue moves can be a little bit more effective. Other than that, the squad should be fine. Let's get him out there. Bradford Rangers sending our troops out. Let's find our last mission over here. There we go. 5 days, 16 hours, wow. Enemies in this area have been given sealed armor, so nothing is weak to fire, unfortunately. The heavy should work just fine, and we'll send in our Storm Rider. We'll have our Frost team get a chance to do some missions here, and then after that we'll send in... I feel like the Ninja is a great choice for this type of mission. Now, the issue is we have this problem with infiltration times. Can we get a squad fitted in here? The answer is probably no. I think it's because your rockets take up too much infiltration space. We probably need to send in something lighter. Let's give Fast Guy a mission. We are planning on making him into a Master Sergeant with liquidation. Oh, even that's too much? How about this guy? There we go, okay. This is doable with 5 soldiers. Let's do this with 5 soldiers. I'm gonna give equipment to the Scion. No. I'm gonna give equipment to the Frost Captain. He's one of the units that doesn't care as much about... Oh, can we kill drones? Hold up, that's the first question I have to ask. Can this team kill drones? We have 1 shotgunner, Storm Rider, and a Knife Thrower. Knife Thrower can probably get damage off against drones, but the real answer is we probably can't. I'm gonna grab a frag grenade to help us kill drones. I should get in the habit of asking myself the question of, can I kill drones, can I kill sectoids before the mission gets sent out? Otherwise, bad things might happen to our squad.
Avenger plotting new course.
Disposable rockets are a huge infiltrate load. Yeah, they are, and I think that's a good balance for them.
Strategic resource located.
Overall, I'd have to say that's a good way to keep them balanced.
Setting course for the West Asian corridor.
Did you ever imagine you would be worried whether a mission has drones or not? Maybe when I first started playing Long War 2, I would have kept thinking that. Now, and then like as I got better at Long War 2, I stopped caring about them, and I started doing strats like Mind Shield on everyone, or doing things like Revival Protocol on all my specialists. But right now, currently, yes, I'm very worried about drones.
Commander, I've got trace chemical readings throughout that area.
Smash and grab.
A mix of volatile compounds.
Any more rookies that we can rando promote?
Place could end up on fire.
Sniper, Fusel, Ranger. No, this is Fusel. I think this can be random promote, and I think that would be the last one. Everyone else should become a hacker of some sort. So Bob Ross, welcome aboard. We'll start training up some soldiers here. Let's do Basti. Let's do Lou. And let's do this Python. Here, we'll make this one into Rishi, because I feel like Rishi should be an alien. Okay then. 110% infiltration, this should be very doable. This will be my first time using an Overseer. I'm curious to see how this class will perform. This guy over here has enough mobility. I'm probably going to remove that flashbang. Instead of flashbanging, you should just be shield bashing the sectoids to disorient them. This person over here can grab APs and a vest though. And Mr. Rookie Bob Ross. We're counting on you, Bob. We're counting on you to kill all the drones, because I don't think anyone else here is capable of killing drones, actually. This is one of the more no, actually I do have a rocket launcher person. That person can kill drones.
Squad green to deploy.
One more mission over here. Another engineer. Let's see if we can get all 4 missions done. If we can get a first month of 6 missions, that is, I think, as close to the optimal first month as you can possibly get. I'll take that commando out even. Have everyone participating on this mission. Okay, so everyone else here, I think roboticist, Fusel, Sniper, Ranger. So those guys have to be GTS trained up. Let's get you guys set up and going. Grenade to deal with drone. More grenade to deal with drones. One more safety grenade to deal with drones. This team needs a few more grenades because we don't have a shotgunner. Extract VIP from Advent City. This one's going to be a little bit more challenging, but we do have our shivs. And also, I know you want it to be a shiv blade walker, so I'm going to give this one to you right now. Look guys, I recognize all of my Twitch chat so well. Hey, Ronar, how's the campaign going today? Very excellent, actually. Assuming we can get all 4 of these missions done, we will have a very good strategic layer advantage over the aliens in the first month.
Avenger plotting new course.
It would be quite nice to be able to get all this.
Market is open.
Did I do my GTS training yet? Yes, I did.
We currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
At this point, we can switch you guys over to doing recruiting. Both sides can do recruiting. And we can also put our engineer to work, because I think he's,
I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for his lead. We can have him working on construction, excavation.
Get our engineer down there,
a facility.
followed by a skirmisher HQ build faster. We can stay here until one day before a mission has to launch, then we have to switch everyone off of recruiting back to intel. So I believe that will happen with this region first. We have 3 days, 17 hours, 2 days, 23 hours. So within approximately like 1 day and 23 hours, we have to switch out. Nice, brand new recruit. 14 hours left. 5 hours left, perfect. Alright, everyone back over to intel. Oh. I think I double clicked by accident. 25 hours, excellent. I need to switch those people back over to intel because the next supply drop is coming soon. That's when more missions can spawn in the regions. And it takes 1 day for them to switch back over, so it's important to just get that over. We're doing a little bit of min-maxing here, just in the early game to try and get a little bit of a head start, if possible. Alright, our skirmisher and combat class are here on this mission, and we got 3 rookies with them. Hopefully they treat our rookies well. And my game just crashed. Hooray! Damn it. The drones actually get spookier later on, says Rishi. But Rishi, the real question is, are there Requiem drones? Basic Vipers have 116 dodge, so it's not even the dodgiest enemy, so it has to be something more. I bet the drones have more tank perks later on. Actually not. The Advent Hunter drones are relatively tame. They have the same perks as their younger brethren. Ninven's drone. Oh right, those are like the drones of Requiem. You're right, you're right. They can get worse. You didn't give the Ninvens all the drone perks, did you? Sectopod drones. Someone says YouTube playables. Alright. This will be a long loading screen, so let's do some YouTube playables while we're waiting for this thing to come back up. So this week I've been doing this thing where I get like no sleep, which I'm sure many of you guys are familiar with, but I'm kind of in a daze as I do my missions, and I'm really surprised that I'm performing much better than I did yesterday. Yesterday I was also tired, but I feel like I was actually much more tired today. Let's play Running Pet. I played this game. This is basically Subway Surfer, but like at home. Mom, can we have Subway Surfers at home? We have Subway Surfers at home. I'm really good at this game, by the way, guys. I can get like the highest score ever on this game. I'm an absolute champion. You guys are gonna see how good I am at this game. Eventually the level starts speeding up and everything gets super fast, and I'm able to handle it even then. Here, I'm gonna show you guys my gamer reflexes. There's actually a little tech that you can do in these types of games where, I forgot how to activate the skateboard. I think it was spacebar? Yeah, spacebar. Skateboard gives you an extra life while you're riding it. There's a little tech that you can do in these games where when you jump, you can immediately press down to go down really quickly in case you're jumping too far and there's something that's about to hit your head. That one I figured out when I played Subway Surfers many years ago. Okay. Oh. And yes, the game is running. I just turned my head to the side really quickly to make sure the game is loading. It is loading. Oh, look at that, guys. We're going so fast right now. But we can go even faster. Look at that multiplier in the top corner. That multiplier probably means nothing to everyone here. It means nothing to me too, actually. It's just a really big number. I think that's just how these mobile games work. They just know that people like seeing big numbers. I'll activate my skateboard because I feel like I might get hit here. Just for safety. Someone said missed a coin restart. Oh, this is where things get a little bit spicier, I think. No, not yet. Ooh, a jet. The jet gets you. No, 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 no! XCOM, get out of the way! We have to beat our high score. Damn it, XCOM, you almost ruined me. No, XCOM, not now. I need to win this. You can't stop me like this, XCOM. Look how fast the map is going. I'm an absolute champion at this. Okay, well, we're gonna have to pause it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Hold up. Get the mouse over to the side. Click. Okay, I think that pauses the game by itself. Okay, when we come back, we're gonna get the highest score ever. I like how Rona reads chat more during this game than during XCOM. Hey, XCOM is a thinking man's game, okay? This game, I'm such a pro at Subway Surfers that I can afford to turn my head a little bit. All these gamer reflexes he got from years of turn-based combat. Hey, I play other games too besides turn-based games. Or I used to. Nowadays I just play all turn-based games. You know how like when you're younger you think about like being as athletic as possible, you want to like be fast and be able to out-reflex everything and outplay everything, but as you get older you realize, you know what, sometimes focusing on the logistics so that you have an easier time is a little bit more valuable. We need an auto battler game for YouTube playable so we can, you know, Analyze Tama, I once thought, what if there was an auto battler for XCOM? Like if someone made a mod where you had an auto battler for XCOM, right? And like you would have things like, oh yeah, you have to buy rookies from the shop for like 1 gold. Rookies would be like the 1 cost units, and you'd level up your XCOM commander level, and you could pick up stronger units, like you could have corporals, sergeants, and eventually like the 5 cost units would be like the Chosen or something like that, or like the Avatar commander. And you could have like stronger and stronger units, and the enemy boards get tougher and tougher to beat as time goes on. And there's like different origins and classes, right? You could have like the XCOM variants, you could have the Advent variants, you could have the aliens. It's like, oh, if you have 7 aliens, all aliens gain like plasma burn on their shots. Call for Axis right now. Yeah, see guys? I come up with the greatest ideas, don't I? Like, you just launch a campaign and plays all by itself. No. You have to, like, there will be a strategic layer. So, unlike Teamfight Tactics, instead of rounds, there will be strategic layers. And each time you go on a mission, you place your units on the starting board in a certain position. The maps will have to be shrunk down. And then soldiers will just, like, slowly move up and shoot and activate their abilities when their mana bar or whatever, like, ultimate bar you want to give them fills up. Alright, let's do this mission. Let me just make sure the other squad has switched over to Intel. Yep, they're on Intel. Good. I kinda noticed Hunter was dealing 15 damage per shot, critting for 24. Some of the shots dealt 20 without critting. Yeah, by that point in the game, you better have your tank units set up to protect your squad. Otherwise, you're gonna be in for a world of pain, I think. Is that really okay, says Toki. You better make sure you have your tank units on your missions ready. You better really make sure about that. Endgame sectopods are pretty on par with endgame Chosen. They're not exactly on par because endgame sectopods don't get to grapple behind your team and then shoot someone to death. That's kind of the main difference. And also, the sectopod doesn't get to take cover and take more cover if you blow up their cover. No, they're pretty on par. Unless you mean like the sectopods got stronger, in which case, oh boy. You know what? I wasted all this time not playing Subway Surfers. This is Subway Surfers at home. Mom, can we have Subway Surfers? We already have Subway Surfers at home. No, don't lag! No, it lagged! It's not fair! It's not fair! I deserve to keep going! No! Alright, we were had by the lag. I think it's because the game was just about to finish loading. Even outside of XCOM, I have to suffer from XCOM.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Okay, guys. Get ready for this. 1, 2, 3.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is slow and involving killer.
Starting with our skirmisher. It feels really jarring to have the music suddenly end like that. It should probably have a fade out. Or we keep it like that because it's funny.
Time to motor. Go, go, go. Good to go.
I gave up on Refuse Beyond Legend after being murdered by the Hunter. I'll try it again someday. Yeah, I think by the time you get up to Hunter, you better make sure that you have mechs that can protect your entire squad. Probably a bunch of smoke is not a bad option either. Dense smoke and not being flanked by him. First pod, drones, people. Is that a separate pod? The drone might be separate from those guys.
Stepping off.
But I was dead before they found me. And the letter was on its way.
No need to ask twice.
If you guys look at these soldiers right now, guess which one has the 13 mobility? It's that guy all the way in the back. 13 mobility is just really crippling for XCOM soldiers. They really just can't keep up with the squad. That pod ran away so I can finish these off by themselves. I think we're gonna do that. We can do an AP grenade, or we can just toss a grenade with one of our rookies. I kind of want to save the grenades for the drones though, so I might not do that. I think we just grenade them with one of our rookies. Just don't blow up the vehicle, please. Good start from WOTC right there. Get some shred on these guys, get some damage. They should all be one-shot kills here. Okay, all these guys are now one-shot kills. Starting off with Shinan over here. One dead guy, not too bad. We got a grappling hook guy over here. We have an SMG guy over here. And I have a grappling hook guy over here. I'm gonna have you take care of this guy. There we go. He gets hit and run, that's why I did that. If we activated something over here, he could hit and run and get behind the vehicle, if necessary. Then after that, we need to take care of this guy. I don't want to use the grapple just yet, but I might have to use the grapple. It's not safe to leave an Advent Assault Trooper alive. Here's what we'll do. If you one-round the Advent Assault Trooper, then we don't have to use the grapple. Unfortunately, you don't one-round him. Do you have anyone else that can do this? I can also use an AP grenade, but I think the AP grenade is more valuable than the Justice cooldown. Alright, Javier, pull him over. Cut him in the face. Target destroyed.
This raving creature had to be silenced. There is much to be found in forgotten places.
I'm going.
Let's keep moving up. See if we find any enemies around here. These early supplies are actually quite nice to get. We're gonna want to go inside of there. So let's have our squad moving all the way up.
That's right.
The evac zone is back here. So we mostly just want to get control over this front street. Ooh, that's an activation right there. That's not good. It can be okay if I can just kill that guy with a grapple. I want to grapple up here, but there's another pod down there. That should be everything on the map. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to not get shot by the sentry. I think we have to turn around here. Alright, drone's gonna get to stun someone, unfortunately. We'll see who the drone decides to go for. And then after that, we will have our rookies lob grenades on the drone until it dies. Now, I do want to get a bit of full cover around here. I think this is the best spot to do it. Here comes a Frost Trooper coming in. Taking a shot. Good miss.
I'm taking fire!
Here comes a drone. Who's he going for? That rookie over there. Alright, hang in there, Shinan. We'll help you out. He missed! That can happen? Drones can miss that? How does one learn this power? The power of causing drones to miss. I would like to know how to achieve this power. I want to get to this guy's flank, but I can't easily do it. Someone else has to remove that guy's Overwatch.
Arms away!
First, let's remove this drone, though. Alright, you guys, work hard at killing that drone.
Bombs away!
Oh my god, it's not dying. How many grenades do I need to kill a drone? Yeah, let's do this. Blow up this guy's cover too. There we go. If you center the grenade correctly, it should just auto-kill it. Oh my god, we actually managed to kill the drone. We've done the impossible, guys. We managed to kill the drone on the first round. And the sentry too, in fact. I love the grappling hook squad. They do so much work. They do so much work. I love you guys so much. Be in every one of my missions, please.
Okay.
I feel like the modding community really underappreciates the grappling hook builds. I feel like they really, really underappreciate it. Every time I look on, like, on the Long War the Chosen Discord, they're always just like, oh yeah, the grappling hook build is mid, it's average. The real meta is, like, go full shooting with, like, with your lethal build and stuff like that. And take all the other side perks. But the grappling hook, though, it's so good. It has accuracy against things that are in cover. Even without the grappler perk. I'm gonna have you go do the hack. We're likely to find some enemies around here. There they are. Drone, trooper, and grub. Where's the trooper? He's right there, I think. Hello, Mr. Advent Trooper. One shot.
That figures.
I don't have enough ammo, so we're gonna lob a grenade and hope that he dies from this. That didn't work at all. Oh man, I can't get the trooper. He might put me in the med bay. No, don't put me in the med bay. Anything but that.
The discrete system of pulleys hoist even the heaviest prizes up the rock face.
Can you hit that guy from here, Javier? Oh, you could do this. Hey, Lamau, guaranteed kills. Bye-bye. You're gonna do this hack because it's literally the only thing we've got here. Hack these people out, and we are going to use them as body shields against the other aliens. Alright, rookies, recruits, listen up, okay? Here is the plan. This is the last two group of enemies on the map. I need you to tank a hit from the Celatid Grub. And I need one of you guys to get stunned by the drone. Either one of you guys will do. Just somebody has to get stunned by the drone. Everybody else over here needs to get ready to try and grenade down the drone. We'll start by getting damage off on that Celatid thingy. Look guys, we're doing a rescue mission.
Target's still up.
Look guys, we're rescuing them. What the hell are you talking about? You said the evac was over here. No, I lied, soldier. I just needed someone to tank some hits for my soldiers. The panic starts rising because everyone thinks that I've betrayed them. But in actuality, me doing this has their best interests in mind, actually. Okay, so that soldier is going to get shot a bunch of times. I have a grenade on you. We are going to start shredding this thing down.
Take this.
You don't have a grenade. You have a grenade.
It's worth it. Fire in the hole!
Keep on grenading, guys. That drone's gonna go down eventually. Nice 4 damage roll. Not bad, not bad. Excellent, excellent. Now, can we hit it from... We can't hit it from here, though. That's the problem. Can you kill this drone in 1 hit?
Whatever you say.
Come on, Wati. The team's counting on you. 33! Oh shit! You landed the 33! Wati, you're a champion. You're the hero that XCOM needs. Make that man into a rookie right this instant. I also want to grab this person over here. That feeling when the people who rescue you make you feel less safe than your captors. To be honest, I feel like I tend to be the odd one out in XCOM 2 because I don't like snipers as damage per turn rolls for the most part. Oh, you don't? What kind of classes do you actually like for that?
Keep to the side path.
What are your preferred DPS classes if you don't like snipers?
This expedition at least
secured a civilian contact.
You have 4 HP, you can take 1 more hit. Wait, no, I mean, just stand still, not... Okay, just end the turn. Holy shit! He dodged it by dancing! The power of dance allows him to get away with anything. Oh my goodness. The most powerful soldier I have ever met. He will one day become the greatest endgame recruit. Hold on, what's his name? We have to remember him. We have to remember him. What's your name, sir? Ming Shen. I look forward to seeing you in missions with the Chosen on it.
I'm all over it.
Was that the taunt skill? That's literally just a Fortnite dance option. All your soldiers can do it. Even the aliens can do it, but the hitboxes will be janked up. How do you guys like the little dances that they get? One idea I was floating around with Tedster was that the aliens should all do a dance whenever they kill an XCOM soldier, but right now you can't use the dance once you've used up your actions. But If modders could make it so that aliens did a dance every time they killed a soldier, I would be 100% down for it. I would install that mod in a heartbeat. Hey, it's Analyst, you're back up. And you're on fire again. Firebrand's just waiting up there with a fire extinguisher, hosing down everyone who runs back.
Solid copy. Alright, I'll go.
Sure, why not?
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
And with that, mission is accomplished. Nice job to our squad.
Diversion and dalliance await those.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
My personal favorite DPSs are multi-stackers in the line of skirmies. Multi-stackers? What's a multi-stacker? You mean like multi-shotters or something else? Rangers might be my go-to in tank busting classes. Rangers are actually quite good at tank busting, it's true. Rangers in general, they kind of suffered in Long War 2 because there wasn't as much of a market for that type of class, but in Long War of the Chosen, Rangers also got buffed, so they're quite good at killing the Chosen, actually.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs.
I tried to get that to work. It's harder than you'd think. Oh, really? I can imagine, like, messing with the AI can be a bit difficult. Is there a way to, like, force them to do the dance right after it or something? Multi-attackers. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. I think multi-attackers are quite interesting. I do like them a lot. Particularly assault classes can be fun. I really like shotgun classes overall just because of the way they have that inherent risk to them. I like aggressive playstyles in my games. Assaults and shotgun classes kind of tend to embody that. Jediah's doing a great job right now. Continue ranking up, please. Wrath does work on drones. We have a near guaranteed way of hitting drones now for more than 1 damage. 30 supplies from rescuing civilians. I'll take it. Rishi prefers generalists. I find that it seems like a lot of modders prefer generalist soldiers. I prefer specialized soldiers that are just really good at doing the one thing that I make them do, and then just having the team work together to cover each other's flaws, rather than having one guy do a little bit of everything, but not as well. But I do notice that a lot of modders, particularly the ones that are currently working on some of these aliens, really like that. Like, for example, I think one of the... Well, which one? The Python. We named this one after you, by the way. But yeah, like this Python over here, it like can do a little bit of grenade throwing, but they really made sure not to give him like a grenade perk on every single line here. They can do a little bit of shooting, but they don't get like the key perks like aggression and bring them on. They can do a little bit of officering, but then there's random snake skills mixed in. So they kind of like end up being generalists. It's not like my kind of playstyle though for these types of soldiers, but I do enjoy using them to some degree though. They're not bad. But I prefer having a sniper that's kitted out to deal 40 damage in one shot, and anytime I need 40 damage in one shot, I go to that sniper and ask for it. Or I make one mech be in charge of tanking every single hit for the team, and whenever I need to absorb hits, I go to that mech and ask for them to absorb hits. I believe in having soldiers doing their defined jobs for the more efficient teams. But that's just the way I do it, and the way I play also has its own flaws. For example, if you have a team that doesn't have the answer to something specific, then you're going to suffer greatly for it. But I also enjoyed that type of gameplay also, where you just don't have the specific answer for something, and you gotta like tactics your way through. To be fair though, that's not something you can normally get away with if you're trying to if you don't have the experience to like do stuff like breaking sight, figuring out like exact tiles and stuff like that, that might not be something that you would want to do. And it's also very prone to mistakes, and just overall it holds a lot of risk in general.
Commander, we currently
But that's the way I like to play though. Lots of risk, high reward. Okay, we got some rookies promoted. Who do we do first? Let's check out Shinan. Rook? I did need a rook. What's a heretic? Deadly attacks and gain immense power, though always at a significant price. Does this class need psi stat? I'll consider using that class, maybe. What's an airport over here? Ooh, warden. I think I'll probably make you into a warden. I rarely get those. That's another one of the classes like Storm Rider that you can't train up in the GTS. Vanguard, Grenadier, Guerrilla. A lot of no-aim soldiers that we've got here. Feels weird having a bunch of soldiers with no aim in our campaign. Okay, somebody around here should probably be the heretic, just so I can see what the class does. However, I'm making you into the warden though, because I need a warden. A warden fellow, nice. Heretics are a blast, no psi stat. Heretic is Templar, Gauntlet, and Pistol. Interesting. Alright, what's an airport? You are going to be following in Toki's footsteps from our previous campaigns. This guy gets Blink. Ooh. Ooh, double teleportation. Ooh. Double teleporting soldier. This is actually quite fun. Okay, this should be a fun soldier to play with. We will have a double teleporting soldier. You can teleport twice. You know how like we could grappling hook twice? Now we can teleport twice. Oh, this is exciting now. Now this is XCOM. I wanted to say we don't need lightning reflexes because we can teleport, but units with Blade Storm and Close Combat Specialists still require lightning reflexes to get past them. I'll consider that between these two, but Dervish giving you kills and teleports, really cool. Really damn cool. I think we'll do thousands to go, and we're gonna make you into a shotgun unit. Yeah, we'll do some sort of shotgun unit with you. You can do things like teleporting into the enemy backline, stunning a boss, and teleporting out. Wait, this is cool as hell. Let's give you relocate just for even more fun. You can swap an enemy into our team, then teleport back to us. Damn, that is so cool. You can kidnap people with teleportation abilities. This is the coolest thing ever. Okay, I think this is our soldier here. And instead of an SMG, you will be granted the hunting shotgun. Your job is to just teleport into the enemy team, kill a thing, and instantly teleport back out. Oh man, this is gonna be the coolest soldier ever. Dervish also works on Mutilate, that's right. This soldier is gonna have a lot of fun ways to kill things. Vanguard, Guerrilla, Grenadier. Rook, Heretic. One option is just to make this person into a Rook. If I don't like their perks or whatever, I can turn them into a mech. I guess I did want to try out Heretic though. Let's do that. A special pistol shot that costs 1 focus, but is a free action that can be used even after consuming all other actions. Wield dark forbidden magic acquired through mysterious means, enabling them to unleash deadly attacks and gain immense power, though always at a specific price. (16 mobility). You get to use your focus to shoot your pistol. You get focus, you get rend, and rend can trigger focus. Dark momentum. This is different from regular momentum, guys. Use the momentum, but be wary of the dark side of the momentum. Rend and specialty rends grant a momentum action point. So there's a specialty rend, it seems. Ghost bullet will stun. Wow. Special bullet that costs 1 focus but is a free action that can be used even after consuming all other actions. Grants concealment on a kill. Rend the target with electrical energy, dealing bonus damage, 1 focus cost, 80% bonus damage, and converts the attack to electrical. Deals bonus damage to mechs. This guy gets Liquidator. All their shots are already free though, so... Does he learn? He does actually learn perks down here. He has Magnum, so he doesn't get that here, but... Interesting. Concentration. This is required for hitting the Chosen. A lot of enemies have Infighter. Shadowborn. Shadow Step. Overkill. Activate to generate focus, only usable while concealed. 2-turn cooldown. Additionally grants Phantom. Huh. You can just generate focus while you're in stealth. Scouting. That's kind of neat. Keen Edge. Movement only action after using Ghost Bullet. Shadow Strike. Okay, I'm seeing a build setup here. Rend the target with acidic energy, dealing bonus damage. Costs 1 focus, deals 80% bonus damage, and converts the attack to acid. Shreds and ruptures by 3. Ghost Bullet will fire an additional pistol shot at the target if they survive the initial shot. Quick feat. Additional focus point. Void Conduit. Untouchable. Rend the target with a freezing energy, dealing bonus damage. Costs 1 focus. Converts the attack to frost. Freezes the target hit. Wow.
Sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
When you kill a target with a Ghost Bullet or Haunt, gain 1 standard action point. Liquidator's kind of useless on this build, isn't it? Only usable while concealed. Take a shot at every visible enemy with your pistol. On hit, reduce their aim, defense, and dodge by 15. Also reduce their mobility by 5. Costs 2 focus. Does not breaker. Wait, this is the Shadow Strike build all over again. If Shadow Strike was available. It is! Wait. Somebody pull up that clip from a long time ago. Do we still have it here? Do we still have that clip? We have to show everyone what happens when you put Shadow Strike. Okay, so... In the past, we had a face-off, which lets you shoot everything on the map with a pistol, right? And if you had Shadow Strike, you could have every single shot crit with Bring 'Em On, and this would be the result. This was the result. Now then, MMC where are you?
It's a bit blurry because this is a really old clip, I think.
Alright. So, not only does that throw that out, does that give me... Oh, it does give me defensive smoke. Oh, that's cute. Alright, are you guys ready for this? Alright, look at all these crit chances. Look at the crit damage plus. Okay, I'm looking at this right now. It's looking pretty good. Let's do it. Dead. Damage. Dead. 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 Damage. Dead. Oh, not dead. Not dead. Dead. Okay, that was pretty satisfying.
This went from 22 active aliens down to 9 active aliens. But as you guys can see, this is, there was a reason why they made it so that face-off could not be used from concealment. We have the option to bring that back from the dead right now. We can bring it back. We can make it better than ever before. We have the power, guys. That looks highly illegal. Yeah, they made it illegal ever since I did that. And saturation fire still works from concealment. That one does, but it requires them to all be grouped together. This one can be used even if they've scattered all around. At the very least with the other one, you have to like position for it and you have to do it from concealment. This one, it's just like, oh yeah, the battle started, that's okay. I'll just kill literally everything around my soldier. That kind of thing. And we have the chance to do it all over again, guys. We can do it all over again. Heavy hitter, we've got instantly fire your pistol at 2 random enemies. Combat fitness, his accuracy is a bit low, but we can hopefully fix that a bit. The important thing is having bring 'em on, which we did get. The soldier doesn't get aggression though, that kind of sucks. But if we hollow target everything, we give him the get some perk from the officers, we can still set up something very similar. Ronar, why was your old bedroom so boring? And my old bedroom was, it was like when I was, like my, home that I grew up in, that home. I didn't really have much stuff when I was growing up, I just kind of like had a really blank bedroom. I really didn't spend too much time in my room because I spent most of my time playing on my PlayStation or on the house laptop. Because this was back in the days when people don't have their own laptops. I don't know. Do kids nowadays have their own laptops? Or is that like still just like... Like, do kids have their own laptops nowadays? Or is there still like a household computer that everyone has to go to? Void Conduit, Glacial Rend. I kind of like Void Conduit. This also works on the Avatar, which is pretty cool. They all have pads, that's true. Every kid has an iPad now. And an iPhone. Or like some sort of smartphone. Honestly, with this type of build, I don't actually care about the other stuff. I mostly care about... Soldiers much more difficult to detect while concealed, also gains aim bonuses. Yeah, we want that. Activate to generate focus. Only usable while concealed. I think we want to just keep this guy in concealment. And just charge his focus. I think that's what we want to do. Shinan's just going to charge their focus. And then when the time is right, they just pop out with the Void Hungers. And the debuffing isn't even necessary. On hit, reduce their aim, defense, and dodge by 15. Is that even necessary? You could just straight up kill everything at this point. When you kill a target with Ghost Bullet or Haunt, gain standard action. Rend the target with Psionic Energy, dealing massive damage. Costs 3 focus, deals 250% bonus damage. Converts the attack to Psi. Quick feet. Rend grants an additional focus point. Ghost bullet will shoot an additional shot. I don't think this counts as a ghost bullet. I think only this one counts as a ghost bullet. We either take this or this for the faster focus generation. We just need to make sure that we can get 2 focus on the soldier and then immediately have him go right back into concealment. So in order to launch this, we need 2 focuses. We need to be able to activate this. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll do something like this, and then we'll give him either one of these 2. Shouldn't matter too much what we get on this rank. The real important thing is getting him to Master Sergeant so he can just start murdering things with Void Hungers and bring him on. Okay, this should be quite an interesting soldier. Might actually be an endgame soldier depending on how easily I can stack up crit chance on this guy. I know there's a class that has a perk called Advice, which can give an ally more crit chance, especially if they are bond mates. I want to see if I can get an Advice soldier to give this guy advice, because normally when you do the face-off combo, you have aggression on the build, but we don't have aggression, so we're missing out on like 30 crit chance. We shall see how that plays out though, but I have high hopes for you, Shinan. I have high hopes for you, 10, 25, 35. This is another one of those 70 XCOM AP point classes, but I think we should be able to do that. Final soldier over here. We have a couple of options. I'm honestly okay with any of these. Wati, if you're in chat, I will let you pick the soldier that you play as. What do you want, Wati, if you're still in chat? Am I in the game yet? You are not yet, Cadence. I haven't seen you yet, at least. My 12-year-old would die if he had to share his laptop with his sister. Damn. So it seems like kids do get access to electronics nowadays, much more than I did when I was a kid. I'm jealous. When I was a kid, I had like the super strict Asian parents, and there was like limitations on everything and all that stuff. Alright, since Wati isn't here, we're going to be picking for him. Vanguard. Guerrilla Grenadier. Can I be added to the pool? If we have open soldiers, I will ask for people who want one. Subs are for the people in the character pool, and they will get recruited naturally. And then if we have unnamed rookies that we rescue, I offer those up to Twitch chat. I'm trying to think right now. Grenadier, what do we need? I could do Grenadier if I get a bunch of fire grenades. That actually makes this soldier quite powerful. And that would give me an excuse to start going for grenades. But I prefer soldiers that don't require side grades to be useful. That's the one problem. We don't want soldiers that require side grades to have a use. I'm thinking Vanguard, mostly because we already have a bunch of soldiers with shotguns and shields. That means we can pass around that equipment more easily. Sharing a computer plus dial-up internet. Fuck, I'm old. Oh my gosh, dial-up internet. Do you remember the noise that it makes? It's like this. Who here actually remembers that noise? Or is everyone here like Gen Z? What do you mean with side grade? So when it comes to side grades in this game, things like side researches, right, like autopsies and stuff, you want to limit that as much as possible and go straight into plasma, otherwise you're going to fall behind and get wrecked by Advent. Direct weapon upgrades and armor upgrades are the best way to give a power spike to your entire team and not just like 1 or 2 soldiers that need it. I'm thinking we go Vanguard. They can share equipment with a lot of classes because we have a lot of shield users this time around. I remember good old dial-up, says Rishi. Good old dial-up. Remembered that too? Oh man. Okay, so there are people at my age in chat. That's good to hear. My granddad swore that noise caused ED. I kid you not. Hey, it's not too far-fetched that an old person might think that. Nowadays we have people thinking 5G causes all sorts of weird things. I'm thinking I'll go Vanguard. Grenadier's the other option. I think I want a little bit more accuracy if I'm gonna go Guerrilla. And it has been decided. The other good thing about Vanguard is it's another shotgun class, so that's also really nice. They can actually use a ballistic shield. Can this class become a mech if I need a tank mech? I hope it can. Bullet time. If the soldier would be hit by a direct attack, soldier will dodge the attack entirely and gain a movement only action point. 3-turn recharge.
As a biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry,
Slug shot, implacable. Walk in, kill things with shotgun. Really a very simple build.
Put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics.
Avenger, parkour, EMP, needle arsenal, anatomy, tradecraft, Lightfoot.
Lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Soldier gains marauder and grazing fire. Soldier gains guard and lock and load. Blitz kick. I think lock and load works really well with hunter shotgun, so I'm going to be taking that first. Following up with aggression because we're using a shotgun. After that, burial shot, focus, on guard. I think we do on guard with this guy so we can have like... After activating shield wall, perform melee bash attacks on any enemies that enter or attack from melee range. We could do a really funny build with this soldier. Okay, we're gonna do this with our soldier here. So basically this guy is going to... How many ways can I set the soldier up to do funny things? Secondary weapon, shield, shotgun. So with on guard, he is allowed to move next to an enemy, and when they try to move, he's gonna slap them with their shield. If they try to fight back, he shoots them with the shotgun. With cool under pressure, his shots can crit, so aggression allows those attacks to crit. Anatomy will give us a bit more bonus crit to get more reliability out of this combo. And we will basically have a soldier capable of doing a double reaction in the middle of the enemy team. Not only that, the soldier gets lock and load, so each time they get a kill, they'll get ammo back immediately. Double time allows the soldier to reposition into the middle of the enemy team, and super shred shot lets you fight against boss units when the time calls. I'm thinking this is pretty solid. I like this build. And he also gets infighter too, which makes him even harder to kill. Should be quite fun. Comes with slug shot naturally, which is one of the reasons why I took this class. We will be able to kill drones just a little bit easier. Alright guys, let's keep on going. I remember getting upset whenever I was watching stuff online and someone made a phone call. Remember those good old days of YouTube where you had to like let it buffer for a bit because your internet connection might not be strong enough to actually have everything running all at once?
Setting course for India.
I'm still a young'un, just that I always lived in real rural places. I see, I see. Alright, smash and grab is ready. Let's do it. 100%. Got a full squad over here. Let's begin. In the topic of being young, I wonder what's the average age for Ronar's community. That's a good question. I actually don't know what the average age for my community would be. I feel like a lot of my community members, though, will probably be at least around millennial or Gen Z age, just because that's when XCOM really became popular, I think, from XCOM 1, or Enemy Within, rather. That was, like, released in college, and I feel like college kids would be the most likely ones to play XCOM. Mid-20s? Okay. 36? Say close to 30? Hey, that's my age, so there you go. 42, ooh. Early 20s? Damn, Danker dude, you're young. Can we swap places? Can I absorb your life force? 34, 25, 29, 28, 56. We got like a couple of outliers, but usually the outliers are towards the upper end and not the lower end. 39, 24, 36. I'm not the oldest. Hey, there you go. 47. Wow, I am on the young side in this room. Yeah, it does seem like it. Seem like early 20s would be on the younger side. So most people here are like middle-aged. Ronar just went full Palpatine. No shot, I'm the youngest here. Listen here, little brat. When the grown-ups are speaking, you have to sit down and listen up. Everyone, we get to bully Danker Dude even harder now. You know, back when I streamed a bit of Pokemon, I feel like the demographic would have been completely upside down. It would have been like a couple of people in their 20s and then like a lot of people in like their early teens. All subs over 35 should get gray hair on their character. I already have a few strands of gray hair on my head. Not a whole bunch though. But you know how like Asian people are, where they have like mostly black hair, but then occasionally you'll find like a couple strands of white. You're the youngest here, but not alone in being the youngest here. Also 24. Oh hey! You got company, Danker dude. Also, nowadays, Pokemon is such an old person. That's true. Have you guys seen, like, the new Pokemon card craze? Last week, I decided, me and my girlfriend were like, alright, maybe we'll consider getting into Pokemon cards, because we were watching Pokemon X and Y and stuff, and we were thinking about it. And then, like, we find out, oh god, there's a drone back there. And we find out that, like, there's a huge Pokemon craze. It's, like, nearly impossible to get cards. They were like, we went to like GameStop to get some Pokemon cards because they were sold out everywhere in Target and stuff. And then they were like, yeah, you literally have to get here early. Like some people are camping out overnight. I was like, alright, I'm gonna try waking up at like 5 o'clock. Because the guy was like, try to get here by 6 a.m. see if there's a huge line. If there is, then just assume you're not gonna get anything. I was like, alright, I'm gonna wake up at like 4 a.m. to check to see if there's opportunities to get cards. To try and front run the people showing up at 6 a.m. And apparently there were people here like since the afternoon the day before, and every single GameStop had like, there were people who had couches in front, and none of them were kids. All of them looked like they were they were either scalpers or people like who were in their like 30s or something, hoodies and all that stuff, just like camping out in front. Almost looked like some sort of drug deal was going on in front of all the GameStops. Wait, where is everything? Oh, it's this way. Why am I running this? Wait, is this the edge of the map? This is the edge of the map. Okay, we have to go up this way. I'm not paying attention.
1, 2, 3, ho!
Did you change your microphone lately? I did not. Does it sound quiet or louder? I've been having trouble getting consistency on my microphone, so if there's any issues with it, let me know. I don't mind hearing it. In fact, I would appreciate it if people pointed out whether or not my microphone sounds differently. I try to keep it about the same distance from my mouth, but sometimes I feel like it's a little bit further or closer.
Double time.
Crates over here. Yeah, it seems to just be spread out throughout this entire forest. Let's try to get deep in so we can get all the harder to reach crates, and it's easier to go backwards than forwards. Ooh. Ooh, okay, hold up, come back. Don't get caught. Come back, don't get caught, please. I don't know, I'm using new speakers. To me, it sounds like there's more static. It sounds perfect, says Varian. Okay, is it Sovereign speakers, or is it my microphone? Twitch chat, how do I sound? Can't get up to there easily. I want to get you up to there. If we can start off the mission on that tile, I think I would be happy. It's saying that's safe, but I don't trust it. Sometimes you gotta learn not to trust when the game tells you something is safe. Because it's never safe when it tells you it's safe.
The pedal is on the right. Okay then.
Okay, let's wait here for a bit. If these enemies come closer, I think I'd be happy with engaging on them. Two big pods though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have the Slip Rain ability, deals cold damage and bitter frost targets. I wouldn't mind just shotgunning these guys to death with an Overwatch. Yeah, I'm gonna stand out in the open, just to Overwatch them. And I will have you in charge of grabbing both of these crates. I want to have one sword person close enough to hit that sectoid.
1, 2, 3, 4.なんだか幸せ。
Okay, let's begin like this. No, come back! I was ready for it! No! No, come back! I need to kill you fucks! You little shits. Ronar audio sounding normal? Okay, that's good to hear. I need them to come back. Fine. Fine. Yeah, what he said. Waste any fucker that follows us. No, come back! All of you guys! Be together so you're easier to kill! Advent troopers don't know how to make my life easier. This is a tease right now. They're just walking back and forth along these spots. I think they're literally just trolling me at this point. I'm almost certain I'm just getting trolled here. They're 100% trolling me. They're doing this on purpose. They're just snickering underneath their little advent helmets. Look at that dumbass commander thinking we're gonna walk into that Overwatch trap. Yeah, you wanna just like walk back and forth a few times just to give him false hope. Yeah, sounds like a good plan, man. Dumbass at XCOM commanders. Just so stupid. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You little shit. When I finally get up there, I'm gonna kill all of you guys so hard.
Overwatching. CJ, take the right and cover my ass.
This is for making fun of me, you little turds. Tedster controls them remotely from his vacation. Oh shit! She just killed him! She just killed him like that! Holy fuck! That is the coolest build in the entire game. No questions asked. That is literally the coolest build. Nothing else can be as cool as that soldier. Literally nothing. It's impossible. You can't beat it. Here comes the drone. Okay. Start grabbing the crates in the back. I want to move forward.
Picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Then after that, we gotta figure out how we're gonna take care of the remaining guys here. How does this work? No targets available. You have a chop over here against this guy. That can remove him quite easily. 4 to 7, try your best. This unit is so damn cool. Did I ever tell you how cool you are? You're so cool. All my teammates only wish they could be as cool as you were. Now, I do have to take care of that thing. We have a shotgun. Do I count on the shotgun to finish him? Someone's probably getting stunned here. I'm going to frostmark that target because this thing's going to be nearly impossible for us to kill. Then we can either bitter frost grenade it or suppress it. I think we bitter frost grenade it just to really, really make sure that it goes down. Oh wait, it's immune? I thought mechs could be frozen. Immune to fire and poison. It doesn't say immune to frost. Oh, it gets sealed armor from the mission! Okay, well I just wasted all my actions on that. Oops. Here, let's just ignore the drone and pretend it doesn't exist. I need you guys to, like, actually kill it. Wait, run and gun has an animation now? Since when?
Double time.
Did you guys know that run and gun has an animation now? Oh my god, this team is ball sacks. Oh, that thing also gets zone of control. Wait, that's scary. These all get zone of control, don't they? Hmm. Do I start hitting it, or do I not? I feel like the answer is I don't start hitting it. Because if I start hitting it, then I can no longer, yeah, I don't think I want to start hitting it yet. I'm gonna do shadow here, so we can just figure out where the other group of enemies are. And also so I can have a guy closer to this side. And we won't activate this crate just yet. Hopefully this will be okay. Here comes the phase drone. What's it gonna do? Double move. Weird. I hear enemies down there. Trooper and gunner coming in. Hopefully they stay next to the explosive barrel so I can kill them extra easily. Hey, thank you very much. Here comes a stun on the Frost Trooper officer person.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery.
Alright, let's go get those crates. This guy no longer has cover, unfortunately. We need to worry about that. And this is why you don't mark the crates immediately on turn end. If you wait around, there's a chance that Advent will waste one of its marks on...
Good work.
a crate that's closer to you, I can get an easy kill on that. Alright, now then. I need to kill off this phase drone, and I need to kill off this Advent surveillance drone. There's a guy up there that we can kill if I blow up his thingy, which we will definitely do, I think. Bye-bye. Beautiful work. One Advent gunner destroyed. Now, 2 troublesome enemies here. There's 6 enemies total. I really want to grab that crate. It kind of sounds like a dumb idea, though. And I need all my shotgunners nearby to kind of help out with killing these guys. Do I greed for the crate? Oh, do we greed for the crate? Good question.
Wait up.
Let's start off with an initial shotgun shot against this Advent surveillance drone. Clean damage, that's what I like to see. That is indeed what I like to see. Now then, we just need to get as much damage against this drone as we possibly can.
Done.
Point blank it for me, lore matters. 77 aim? Thank you so much for killing it.
X-ray down.
And now we have to try and kill this thing over here. We're gonna get shot in the back by that guy, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Beautiful work. We're gonna lose one of our crates, unfortunately. Not much we can do about that, though. And, I need someone to move up further into the map so we can start getting ready to grab things. Most likely this guy's gonna be targeting the officer that's sitting over there. You'll just have to take the hits. Next round we need to remember to throw our evac signal. Losing out on that crate does hurt. That's probably like 15-20 supplies, which does matter. That's like an entire laser weapon.
Just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Sound is normal until you raise your voice, then you have overdrive. Okay, so it seems like if my voice is too loud, it causes the microphone to kind of peak a bit. I'll see if I can find better settings for that. I've been trying to get a microphone setting that works well, because I do get excited often when I play this game. Okay, that's the last group of enemies. We can actually just start grabbing crates and just ignoring everything else now, if we want. That is an available option. However, first though, let's kill this guy here. These guys are pretty far away. I don't know if they can see me from back here. I guess I shouldn't risk it though. I really want to shoot this guy in the back of the head. There's a crate down here too.
Take the high road on the right.
Okay then. Why can't I use this? Deals cold damage, bitter frost target. No targets available. Why am I not allowed to use slip rain? What's preventing me from using it? You got to destroy before you can crate. That's right.
Keep up, baby.
Is this safe? Technically, if both the trooper and the assault trooper hit him, he will die. I'm gonna try my best to
Roger that.
keep that guy safe. Alright, tell me if you can kill this guy. No. Okay, any more crates out here? There was one over here. I don't see too many down this side. There's like one up there, so I'm just gonna have you start moving up towards it. We just need to kill this guy. Oh man, can we really not kill him this round? Why is your accuracy so low?
Sleep tight.
This guy's accuracy is so painful to play around. Okay. Yeah, I should get you to a full cover slot so you're less likely to die. That guy does have center mass, which makes him a lot scarier than he might appear to be. One assault trooper moving up. Oh, that guy can down me. Goodness. Okay then, now our shadow isn't back up unfortunately, so we do have to keep that in mind. I really want to grab this crate, but it is incredibly not safe if I don't give him maybe a shield. I think that's the way to go. We give him a shield maybe, and we might be able to suppress one of these Advent troopers. Everyone else needs to find a way to kill these guys. Because damn, these guys are spending way too much time being alive. I need them dead. Also get the evac zone out before we forget. I think I bugged my evac zone. You can't throw it on top of these crates. Oh, maybe it does work. Any more crates back here? One. I see a crate. I can't tell if that's a regular crate. I don't think these are. We have 6 crates left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, all the crates are actually up here in this direction. Now then, sir. How do I ensure that you survive this round so that you can receive assistance? Oh right, this guy's still alive. Alright, come back here and just finish him off. 72? Are you kidding me? Okay, good.
X-ray neutralized.
Good, fine. We take those. Can't see anything from that angle. You can move up. Aid protocol this guy, I guess. Or not aid protocol, but mind shield that guy and hope that he doesn't die. Do you get a mind shield or? Oh no, that doesn't even give you a mind shield. That just makes you no defense. It gives you nothing. Oh man, I'm gonna lose out on this crate if I don't risk him. No, it's not worth it, right? It's not worth it. We should make sure that he lives. If I could hunker down here, it would have been worth it, but I can't hunker down there. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Back up. Hunker down. I think this guy has a laser grenade, so you don't want to mess around with that. Short shot. Mag grenade. He has a mag grenade. We don't want to mess around with that. Come back to... Run all the way back here so you can grab that crate, because I'm going to miss out on that if I don't. Alright, it's a 2 crate loss, but that's fine. Hey Ronar, if it's not a regular crate, it might be some irregular crate. Oh, thank you Twitch chat. Did that guy just flank himself? Did he just not give a shit? I think that soldier just doesn't give a fuck. Damn. He really just doesn't care at all. Now, unfortunately, I'm out of ammo on Big Smoke, otherwise Big Smoke might have been able to kill him. I do get to do a single reload, because this hunting shotgun has slightly different mechanics. We'll try to end this guy's life if possible. Starting off with a frost mark right there. Nice shot. Alright then, all that's left is to take care of this fella down here. He's feeling a little exposed, but he's good. Okay. Do you have an action? I thought you have an action after that. Oh, you don't? Interesting. So that's not how this works. Hello. Okay, that soldier does not have a bonus action after that, which means they are about to eat a face full of damage. If we're unlucky, it becomes a bleed out, but I believe the evac should arrive in time.
Checkmate.
We're going to run straight up and try to arc thrower him, and if that doesn't work, then we'll just eat the hit. Only a 26. It's a 1 in 4 chance. Hey, we got it. Miss all the shots that you don't take. Only one action after a blue move slash while dual wielding. I guess that makes sense. Lightning reflexes drones. Reinforcements are coming very soon. Okay, kill off this drone, guys, and we can go home. How do we kill off this drone? Also have to kill off that trooper. There's a crate back here that someone can grab. You have a frag grenade, which is mandatory for use against that drone. So let's start off with the frag grenade. Not a whole bunch of damage, unfortunately. This guy has no ammo. If I activate dedication, he might have enough movement to grab one of the crates. Somebody needs to kill that guy, and you can kill... You can possibly kill this guy. It's not even guaranteed. We'll get our single reloads in. Get everyone to mark the remaining crates that are available for us.
Reloading.
Now we just have to figure out how to kill these guys. I'm going to start with you chopping away at this Advent Trooper. If that scores the kill, great. If not, then we're going to need assistance. We're going to need some assistance here. There we go, target destroyed. And now it's a question of whether or not we can handle this drone. This guy's going to be stunned, which means we do have to back him up until the stun wears off, because reinforcements will be arriving soon. But that is 10 crates. I'd say that's pretty solid for a mission like this.
Solid copy.
Now then, everyone, try your very best to kill this drone. Gross. 22%? What do you mean 22%? How do you have 22% to hit a damn drone? Oh well, isn't this just tragic? Please hit. Thank you so much. Okay. We killed the drone, guys. Everything's okay now. All is right in this world.
Eyes peeled.
If only you'd remember standing slash... Oh, they are? Because I'm used to having standing slashes be like a separate perk. Like, I'm used to having, 2 perks. Like, usually there's like a single perk slash that doesn't end turn, and then there's a different variation of it that does end turn. So I didn't realize that they had a multi-slash on them.
What you think, man? Come on, come on! What you hanging around for?
Evac zone should be here soon.
Overwatching.
Time to go home, guys. Time to go home. Time to go home. I'd like to go home, please.
Target still standing.
I like seeing the soldier randomly run up to things and slashing them. I can't wait for us to finally learn route and have this person running across the entire map killing things. Hi there. Alright, we have to run 1 Overwatch, 2 Overwatch, 3 Overwatches, plus a gunner.
Time to go.
Yeah, that's very questionable. Please tell me you can make it out. Okay, you can make it out at the very least. Who's running the Overwatch? Oh boy, who is running that Overwatch? Who's the unfortunate person that will be running it? I'm gonna try to cancel one of them with you. Please attempt to cancel at least 1 Overwatch. Nice try. Who's brave enough to do it? Who's brave enough to do it? Big Smoke? Is it gonna be you? The gunner is the really scary one. His damage is off the charts right now. I really don't want to take a hit from him. Alright, Big Smoke. Someone will carry you out if necessary. Is he just straight up dead? He just straight up died. Okay, rip. You need to get out of this position so that the other guy can make it out. Big Smoke got mowed down instantly. Is his body around here, or is it just like gone? He has a body. First death of the campaign, guys. I ran it with Big Smoke because he was the only non-named soldier in the character pool there. Didn't want any viewers losing their soldiers from that situation. But I think overall I would have sacrificed the assault if I could go back and redo it. Well, that's really rip. Big Smoked. Damn, wasn't even the guy with no aim, F. That was my, that would have been my first choice. But we're gonna make that soldier good. I know that assault can do stuff. Lose our cool Scion soldier just like that, I know. It's okay, I'm sure Lorekeeper will live up to their name. They will talk about the lore of Big Smoke and how he took 2 shots for the squad. First loss of the campaign. Happened pretty early on, actually. But still a mission accomplished. Still a win. Just down a soldier, unfortunately. Also, the Scion soldier had a perk that I couldn't use, so I kind of didn't mind losing them. I don't know why I couldn't use the Slip Rain perk. Did anyone in chat earlier mention why? Probably because everyone's immune to frost. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Well, unfortunately, goodbye to Big Smoke. Don't worry, Big Smoke. Lore matters. His aim is 49. I think that's the drone bug happening to him. I was gonna give him slug shot, but the other guy, I was gonna give you slug shot, but then I realized that your aim was so bad that it wouldn't even matter. Alright, for Big Smoke's death, we have 55 supplies, 8 alloys, 10 meld. It's something. Slip Rain, the last time I tried, had horde hit chances at like 48%. Okay. So at the very least, I don't feel like I missed out on too much. So that's good. Now then, we just finished doing a supply extraction mission, and we have plenty of supplies. We should buy some soldiers. There's the aspirant, or another engineer. Do we want to jumpstart our campaign with the engineer? I could jumpstart our campaign with the engineer, or I could pick up the aspirant. Could the superior focus at least be worth like 20 supplies or something? Come on. Come on. I'd have to sell a data pad or two to get that. I'll take the aspirant and then I'll yeah, we'll take an aspirant. That's fine. Engineer, we really need to snowball our strategy layer. I was thinking about that, Analyzer Tama. But I decided that I wanted an extra hand to make up for the one that we just lost. Cadence, what can your soldier do? This is a support-oriented psionic sniper rifle type soldier. Now, this soldier uses focus. However, it's slightly different from the Templar in that it doesn't gain focus. It starts off with a high amount of focus, and then you slowly use up those charges to do support abilities that you see fit. 74 aim for a sniper rifle type unit, I think, is about average. Average aim, I would say. 16 mobility, 9 hack, 12 dodge, 20 psi. Gets squad sight. Gets cool under pressure. Weird. So are you a... Restore 3 health to a target ally, does not cleanse status effects. Is this on a cooldown? No, it costs focus. Can be used at squad sight distances. Okay, that's what makes this soldier interesting. Long range support. Grant a target soldier a run and gun action point as well as a temporary 5 ablative shield. 5 temporary mobility for 4 turns. Extra actions. I'm always a huge fan of things that give extra actions. Oh, this soldier gets Shadow Strike. Wait, hold up. This is weird. Do you have a way of regaining stealth for yourself? We might do something interesting with that. Conceal a targeted soldier. Can be used at squad sight. Wow, we got a lot of weird can be used at squad sight perks. Fire a shotgun at no action point cost. Can only be used once per turn, and only if the soldier has not moved on the same turn. Sniper rifle shots deal bonus damage that scales with the percentage of the health the target has lost. This is actually really good for killing Requiem enemies. Not very useful against anything else. Something that's already lost 70% of its life is pretty much just going to die anyways. 4 base health. One thing about the aspirant is that if you take anything in the lower rank over here, this gives you an extra point of focus. So if you want to make a fully support-oriented unit, you can by taking everything down here. 10 base aim. Just random stats, huh? Not random, but like, you get a lot of stats. Covering fire. You can do like some sort of cool under pressure long watch covering fire build with Guardian. I think I'd go for this build if I got Sentinel or Rapid Reaction down here to really set up the Guardian chain. 50% chance that another shot will be taken, so the chances that you get a second shot is like 50%. If you run Sentinel and you get 2 shots, then the chances that you get a second shot is a lot higher. This, I believe, requires Psi stat. Yeah, I don't think we have Psi stat to make use of some of these bottom perks. Run and gun. Reaction fire critical hits deal double damage. Oh, you're tempting me here. You're making it hard for me to say no. Rapid fire. Wait, we take this. Wait, we definitely take this. Imbue a soldier with an unearthly power for a turn, granting them an action point for every unit they kill. I think I have to take that. I think this is just Killzone but renamed. Fire the shotgun at all visible targets. Shots taken have -15 aim penalty. Liminal Tides. Become a conduit for the unearthly powers of the void and unleash them as a cataclysmic wave that inflicts massive psionic damage and devastates all in its path. Massive environmental damage, 3 focus. Okay, Aspirant. Very interesting class. I like the support aspects of it. It reminds me of the specialist class being able to support from squad site ranges, and then after you're out of focus points, you have to rely on shooting. If I were to play this soldier, how would I play them? I would say, if I were to play this soldier somehow, maybe I would play them as a semi-support, semi-offensive unit. This is definitely the strongest rank here. These 2 perks are quite strong. This is also good too, but this is just, Oh, Guardian works with every single shot of killing fields. I get it now, With killing fields, okay? Let's say you mark, let's say you're starting a mission, right? And there's an 8 Advent Trooper pod sitting there, and you mark that as the killing fields. On each of those 8 shots, you have a 50% chance that you'll take another shot. So on average, you might get maybe like 12 bonus shots. That's not how statistics works, but I'm just really guesstimating here. You'll get on average like 50% more shots, basically. So if you mark 4 enemies, you can expect to get maybe 6 shots. If you mark 8 enemies, you can expect to get 12 shots. Okay, that's quite interesting. I don't even have enough ammo for that. I don't even think we could pull that off. Expanded magazine on the sniper rifle can give you up to 6 ammo. Maybe if you get a regional bonus, you get like 7 ammo at most. So yeah, we're pretty much just using up all our ammo here. If the soldier came with lock and load, that would have been really cool. I would probably take liminal tides on the last rank, just so I can get more focus points. I want to give this soldier as many focus points as possible, so they can hand our soldiers a lot of little bonuses here, I think. Deep focus, concealment. Yeah, I think I just go full bottom row. It would be cool to do Overwatch and have them like cover your allies though. What would I be giving up if I took these two? 3. I'd be giving up better healing. I'd be giving up this, which doesn't matter as much because we have like no psi ability. I'd also be giving up extra bonus action points for our soldiers. Let's go full bottom row here, and for a campaign we'll see which one of these perks that we take the most of and use the most of, and then eventually we'll decide whether or not it's worth it to substitute some perks out for the Overwatch variant. I think that's an interesting way to set this up. Cool class though. I didn't really look into it too much when I first played Ted Jam, but looking at it, it's kind of neat. They don't have a pistol row, something to keep in mind. I can't scroll down here. And we also have target definition and phantom. I could keep this soldier in stealth and have them scouting too. That's another option. No, you don't even have to go up and scout. You have target definition. You can have someone else go up and scout for you, and you'll mark them for the squad. Okay, yeah, that's how we would do this, I think. Average intelligence 15. I don't know what I would give you down here. Yeah, you have a lot of choices though. You only have 15 points being spent here. I'll think about that when the time comes, but Cadence should be an interesting unit. That was another class made by Rishi, which is why it's so creative.
Market is open.
Alright, can't get our engineer anymore. That's completely fine. Let's head back down here and start looking for Liberation 3. Micro rounds for 7 ammo. I could do micro rounds.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership.
Okay.
Governor, and you
we need a sergeant to get our Templars.
We've got a shot at
Reapers, bounty hunter training. Let's get a bounty hunter. I forgot about that. Who's going to be our bounty hunter? Preferably someone with reasonable mobility and okay aim. I wanted to make you into a sniper, but having you as a bounty hunter is okay too. But then we don't have any good sniper classes. Oh man, playing this campaign without good snipers just sounds really, really questionable. I could make Bobo do it. It sounds kind of wacky at first, taking your 18 mobility soldier and turning them into the hand cannon person, but Bobo would be able to get in position and use the hand cannon very often. And with Nightfall, Bobo can run around and shoot things. Her accuracy is surprisingly okay too. The other option is just doing Bloody Tear over here. 65 aim. I plan on making you into a hacker with that 8 hack stat. Then the only other options are these people down here. I don't envy their aim stat though. That's my one problem with this. I guess that's fine. We'll take Bloody Tear and make them into the bounty hunter, and then we'll make one of you guys into the hacker. It's literally only like a 1 hack stat difference. It's not the end of the world if we don't get 8 hack stat exactly. Also, the soldier has 44 will, which means you can do more missions more often. I value that a decent amount.
We will work hand in hand with our new allies.
Mission. Recover item from Advent facility. Let's do it. This will be a great chance to start training up our warden. I don't remember what the heretic did, but I I think I had high hopes for you. Oh, you're the pistol person. Okay, yeah, you're gonna be on this mission with our warden. Maybe we'll bring along our... What else are we bringing along? Oh man, we already lost another member of the Frost Squad. I think Big Smoke was gonna become one of the Frost Squad members. RIP. I feel like every squad, every mission that has a Frost Captain on it is just gonna be doomed for failure. Alright, can we kill a drone? 1 shotgun. 2 shotgun. Now we can kill a drone. Hunting shotgun for bonus damage. Extra medkit and HP. There we go. This guy over here. Medkit. HP, grenade for killing drones, more grenades for killing drones, more grenades for killing drones. I actually just want you to be fast. Also, you have that bug where your stats are completely screwed up. Let me fix you really quickly here. Oh, if I respec selected soldier though, I'm gonna lose all my perks here, aren't I? Why do you have 49 aim? This is actually kind of annoying because now I have to like constantly respec my soldiers. Let's see if this is just visual. It might just be visual. It might not be permanent like we thought. I hope it's not permanent, otherwise we have a 49 aim soldier. That's actually the lowest aim I've ever seen on a soldier. Here, just for safety, I'm gonna give you a grenade and a rocket. This will make it so that this mission is very doable. We're just gonna send in a whole bunch of rockets on this squad and just blow up everything. Okay, no matter how poorly this mission goes, we should be able to win it because we have rocket launchers on everyone. Let me know what your mobility and your aim stat is, Lore Matters. You're testing out whether or not this is a visual bug or not.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Okay, let's keep on looking for missions down here. Oh, next month is here. We get a new soldier. I should check for that. 49 aim, rocket, can't run. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, it's super excellent. We get another ninja. Excellent. Ninjas are excellent classes to have. Very powerful. Always a treat to pick one of these up. Unfortunately, your mobility is ass. You get Reaper. Viciously stab an adjacent foe, inflicting severe rupture and bleeding.
It's all we've got. And I know the aliens are.
Make a special attack against any enemy within movement range that deals little damage but stuns.
I'm more than happy to prove them wrong.
Bonus crit chance. Gain additional armor points based on equipped armor, brawler, deep cover. Okay. I think more throwing knife builds. Burial Blade plus Reaper might be a fun combo though. Start off with Burial Blade so you don't have to lose a point on the Reaper chain and then start working down from there. It really depends on how strong their swords are. Their swords aren't particularly strong. They don't get things like Keen Edge, I think. They do get Slice and Dice early though. You could early start the mission to check the stats and reload if it's not fixes. It'll be funnier if we end up doing the mission with a guy with no mobility, so I'm gonna go this way. It'll be so much funnier. Quick feet, Shadow Strike. I think we're just going to do the knife build again. I'm a huge fan of the knife build overall. With Stalker, we can adjust your mobility to make a bit more sense. Tactical, Retreat, or Recharge. Either one should work. And yeah, this should be fine. Alright, let's go this way. I could take Eat This, gives you a little bit more accuracy, but this requires you to be close range, and you're not exactly getting close range. The other option is Reaper. I think I'm going to pass up on Reaper for this soldier, actually. Fade, Lightning Reflexes. I think this soldier is going to be taking Serrated Fang and Bull Rush. Maybe Tank if we can fit it on, but that's kind of a tall order. Some combination of these 3 perks. Alright, let's keep on looking for our missions. And hopefully we'll be finding some good missions. We're doing pretty good right now, though. We got a lot of missions early on. If we can just force a few more, maybe get some recruiting missions over there, we will be in an incredibly good spot. There we go, that's an excellent liberation mission right there. 7 days timer on it. For this one, Skirmisher Squad is going to be the way to go. We'll send in maybe a ninja to help out. Maybe 2 ninjas just to help out extra hard. Am I gonna jinx this campaign by having this guy go on this mission? Also, we have to name this guy. We haven't named him yet. Anyone in chat want a soldier? Me? Alright then. Big man, let's get you in here. Alright, big man. We have a important mission for you. And every single campaign, my Frost soldiers always die. I need you to change fate. Change fate itself. Fight against the universe. You can do it. You'll break the cycle. I know you can. I think our ninja just needs to have more mobility. I'm gonna keep you at 11 mobility here. Everyone else, more grenades to deal with drones. I have a hunting shotgun on you, so it shouldn't be too hard to kill drones. In fact, more grenades, please. Actually, no, you have a Bitter Frost grenade. Bitter Frost grenade plus Shred grenade should deal with drones. Last mission, they were just sealed armored. This mission, they shouldn't be. Alright, recover item from Advent facility. I think this squad can do it. Let's get him out there. We're at the point where we're getting ready to meet up with Sectoid Abjurers, so we have to make sure that we have a good amount of melee units also. I kind of like the dynamics that this game has with how your squad loads up. In the early game, you really badly need like shotgunners and sword people, but in the later game though, the sword people start following off really hard when a bunch of enemies start getting melee resistance. Smash and grab, let's do it. Me, I died as a Frost soldier last time. Oh, you did? Well then, we'll get you one. Alright, Steven. We'll give you the next rookie that I find. I think there is actually already a rookie in the barracks that doesn't have a name yet. But you guys know what time it is. It's time to play some more Subway Surfers at home. Oh god, the lag is terrible though. Okay, I'm gonna try to read chat while playing Subway Surfers. Also, the late game having most of the also, the late game having most of the big missions that punish close range classes like Chosen Avenger Defense, Golden Path Facility. Yeah, I actually don't think those punish close range classes as much as some people make it out to be, but maybe with the Beyond Impossible tweaks they will. Sometimes the game is already loaded and you have to click on it to get it to load. There we go. Yeah, I noticed that the thing wasn't spinning anymore or something.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aw, we can't get all the crates. I only brought 5 soldiers on this mission. Now, we do not have stealth on this squad. So how do we get in there safely? I guess we just send in rookies.
Let's get crazy. He lives.
And first spot already, Sectoid. 2 troopers. Oh, that's an explosive barrel right there. Would be a shame if somebody blew that up. Do we have a rocket for that? We do have a rocket. I have to stand still to shoot this, but it might be worth it. YOLO rocket. Scatter upwards a little bit, please. Hey, Lamau, it worked! Oh, I love this soldier so much. Liu, please never die in this campaign. Be on all of my missions from now on.
Let's do this.
I want Liu to be on every single one of our missions in the future. This guy over here has the ability to overwatch if the enemy is hollow targeted. This also allows the rest of the squad to take shots. Nice burn, wow.
Enemy is still up.
Okay, first 3 enemies killed already. For this mission type, there can just be a big 4-unit pod in the back. So that's kind of spooky. If that is what is waiting for us, we're gonna have to get ready for a big fight. Evac zone is up there. Get our Rocketeer as close as possible. Everyone else just move up. Nice and safe.
I cannot handle all this work by myself, you know.
You know, this campaign, I've been blowing up every single sectoid that we've come across, so I actually have like 0 Elerium cores.
Shoot, let's get crazy.
Yeah, I actually can't remember the last alien that I've properly shot to death.
Got it. Staying put.
Most my classes, my soldiers have been close range so far. It's really good for the early game, and then you just gotta find a way to set yourself up for late game units. And even then, you could technically just run a bunch of I think they're all inside of the building here.
I see.
Location confirmed. In position.
But yeah, you could just keep your really strong frontline type of team and slowly work towards a better backline type team. Nothing wrong with that. Where? Oh, is that it? Yes, yes, that's them right there. Can you shoot a rocket up there for me? I'm gonna lose one of the crates, but I only have 5 people to carry crates anyways, so it's technically fine if I blow this one up. Okay, I heard them, but I didn't see them. Do we have flashbangs that we can throw at point blank? We have actual grenades down here. They don't see me from here. Here, let's just cripple them really quick with a flashbang. Seems to be a 3 active enemy turn here.
All this work by myself, you know.
Tired of waiting around. On over,
Fantastic things will happen. I think you'll enjoy it.
Come on over, Advent. Did something just die? Oh god, that was brutal.
There.
They are not having a good time on this turn. This was very not a good time for them this time around. Okay then, how do we take care of the rest of these guys? I could shoot another rocket up, but that's probably a bit overkill. I do need to get rid of this guy's cover. Can I hit both him and the drone? Oh, I can't. I have to pick one or the other. Hey, I made him drop loot properly! I think. I think I made him drop loot properly for once. Maybe. Alright, everyone focus fire on that drone. Open fire! Kill the drone! Kill the drone! Hey, we killed the drone, nice.
Handle me. Let's move already.
Next round, we're just gonna open this door and shoot a rocket in there at the final pod.
Let's move. Everyone, stay on your guard.
Oh wait, he's just gonna shoot at me, isn't he? Ow. What a weird mission. Everything about this mission's turns has been just so weird. Oh my god, we might actually get an Elerium core for once.
Here I come.
Is today a happy day for us? We've only killed 6 enemies. That means there should be 2 more out there, possibly 3.
Here.
Here we go.
Advanced laser sight. That's a really good pickup early on.
For the time being.
But where are the enemies? Oh shit, found them. Hi there. Okay, they ran backwards, which is excellent for us. We're gonna open this crate, take the resource cache. I'm gonna stand by this door and get ready to open it and kill everything on the other side. Everyone just get indoors, right behind that door, and then we just breach the door and kill them next round. Should be quite fun. I think this guy's fine on that roof. They should have to double move into us. Wait, why can't you open the door? Oh, wrong person. Hello, Advent Trooper. Now, you might argue that I'm being a little bit too gung-ho with these rockets. I argue that I'm keeping my soldiers safe. See, if I weren't to do this, my soldiers would be in so much danger right now. It's a good thing we have Commander Ronar looking out for the well-being of our troops. Something something Commander. Restraint with explosives. Something. You're already on the rooftop, so you can grab that one. Everybody else, run in and grab the rest of the stuff, and let's go home. That should be all the contact there is on this map.
Digging in. Tired of waiting around. Yeah, it's here.
Advent yearns to get rocketed. It's true. It's canonical.
It was one of the most rewarding and satisfying
it is
things that I've ever done.
100% factual. Otherwise, why else would they clump up for rockets like that?
Hold on to it for the time being.
You know, it's the same argument against, like, veganism, you know? If animals didn't want to be eaten, why would they be made out of delicious meat? What? Why can't I pick this up? Oh, Bob already has a thing. That is your calling. Alright, 4 rounds to get out. That is more than enough time. Everyone start making the run.
I am on my way.
Here I come.
And we'll cover the evac zone for the rest of our squad with overwatches.
Covering. Got it covered.
Wait, what? Oh no, you. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I keep getting confused with Bob Ross and the soldier not carrying things. There we go.
Roger, hold it.
Valen rolling in her chrysalid cocoon, no doubt.
Rolling out.
Okay.
Valen could sense a disturbance in the force, as if a million little loots just cried out in agony and pain. As we just continued our campaign of rocket terror across Advent missions.
Yes.
Let's move already.
Alright, good job, you guys. Clean mission, no injuries. That's how I like all my missions.
Avenger, this is
Good work to the squad.
Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
I will have to say, Rocketeer-based units, excellent pickup early game. Love them. They do so much work. Darth Grenadier the Wise. Valen should have cloned the chrysalids. There should have been a chrysalid alien ruler, and every single time you took an action, it was allowed to hit you. That's the worst idea ever. Every time you take a move, the chrysalid poison ticks damage. Look guys, I can come up with horrible ideas also.
One by one, we're evening up the score, Commander. Good work out there.
Alright you guys, let's get your rank ups going. Biggest booms on the soldier will be really fun. I can just kiss away any chances of us ever getting supplies or Elerium cores ever again. I think at this point in the campaign, I should have like 5 Elerium cores at least. Oh gosh, I have like nothing. More ninjas. Now let's do a Buccaneer. Okay, killing an enemy with your pistol doesn't cost. Sawed-off shotgun, Bob Ross. Thousands to go. After killing an enemy with your primary weapon, you may take an additional non-movement action. Snake blood.
We're still seeing a steady flow of
Disarming
migrants
strike.
heading to the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
And I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few
Covering
hot
fire,
noodles and a cure
extra
for the common
munitions.
cold.
Okay.
Well, maybe not. But what about the terminally ill, the elderly, or
So,
the disabled?
this is a slash attack with your melee weapon that's always a free action.
Something most people
Can
would
be used
trade
once per
anything
turn.
for.
You're wrong
Can't
about
get
that,
crits.
Doctor. We can offer them freedom.
And you can use it even after double moving.
I just hope they see it
It's
that
just
way.
done in a weird way so that you don't have the standard flash or slash abilities. Like the standard abilities, you can like right click on a thing. For this soldier, you have to like double move and then use the Scourge Cutter. It's a little bit weird sounding. I'm sure there's like some technical reason for why they have to do it with this way on the soldier. Point blank, sawed-off shotgun, scrap metal, kills with the sword, restore sawed-off shotgun charge, intercept, none shall pass, dogpile. I'm pretty sure we do sawed-off shotgun stuff with the soldier. I'm pretty sure this affects the sawed-off shotgun. This is my first time seeing this perk on this class too. I'm trying to think of ways in which we can make a broken build with that. Doesn't cost an action. Burial Blade. If the attack is lethal, AP cost is refunded. Gain both barrels and pump action. We definitely want this. Both barrels with Liquidator will be really funny. Shadow Step is a must. Concentration is a must. This allows us to actually hit mutons without them counterattacking us. And also, the Chosen get a lot of dodge when you're at close range, so having this helps out a bunch with that. The first time you fire your sawed-off shotgun each turn doesn't cost an action. Crusader's Rage. Run and slice. Move to and slice a target. Route, untouchable. Fearsome. Probably untouchable. A final attack to end a life bypasses most defenses and deals critical damage increased by the target's missing health. This is a one-shot move on bosses, and this is a do a lot of damage in general against most of the game. Between these two, I'm not sure which one's better. I do know what Butcher does, but I don't know what Finishing Stroke does, so I will probably try out Finishing Stroke. The final question then becomes, how do we build our sawed-off shotgun build? So we have 4 charges of the sawed-off shotgun, and we can shoot it twice with both barrels. And Liquidator allows you to not use up an action with that. If you can pick up a ton of kills early on with your sword, you can really go to town onto a group of enemies using this. But is that what we want? Once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon, take an additional non-movement action, passive. I want to take these 2 perks, but I don't actually know how effective this will be. I'm trying to think about it in my mind, and the way I'm seeing it is you basically just get like 1 kill with your sawed-off shotgun and you get to run to safety. It's pretty rare that you have 2 enemies standing right next to each other and you can position perfectly to get right behind them. And if that is the case, you don't even need Liquidator and thousands to go, usually. Dogpile is good for getting more ammo and damage as your rifles. Depends on whether or not the soldier can hit. Their accuracy is kind of shot. Don't have a lot of good accuracy on the soldier. That's the one main issue I have with this. It's between these two though, I'm pretty sure. Sawed-off shotgun, liquidator. Whippet shotgun doesn't cost an action. Whirlwind allows you to run to safety. A bit weird. I'm not sure how I want to build the soldier. Run and slice will help you set up the sawed-off shotgun really, really nicely. Spend one action to get up to an enemy and stab them. Then you can kill them with the sawed-off shotgun and immediately run to safety if you want with liquidator, or you can just keep going if you want. Killing an enemy you may take an additional non-movement action. So you spend one action to run in and stab. Then with your last action you kill with the sawed-off shotgun. Liquidator activates so that you still have one action, but now you get a bonus one with thousands to go, so you're back up to 2 actions again. You can move and kill 2 units on a mission with this build. How effective is that? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I want to try out Finishing Stroke just to see what it's like. We'll find out how this plays out. Shadow Step is a must on this build. Double or nothing. Yeah, if I'm gonna do the Liquidator build, I definitely have to have double or nothing. Then it's just a question of what we take here. This might eat through my sawed-off shotgun ammo a little bit more than I would like, so that's something to consider. Dogpile is not a bad idea if you want to build up more charges, and we do kind of need to build up more charges. When an ally attacks a foe adjacent to the Buccaneer, follow up with a melee reaction. Can trigger more than once per turn. So basically what you're telling me is, I park this guy next to an enemy, and I just keep slashing at them. Is that it? I guess that's how it works. You keep him next to an enemy and he'll just keep slashing at them. Well, that's actually kind of cool. I'm going to take this. This plus this. Concentration is a must if I don't want to die to the mutons that I'm attacking. Followed by one of these. I'm not sure yet which one of these I would take. Probably Untouchable, although Fearsome probably has a role on this type of build when you have a Dogpiler guy constantly hitting them repeatedly. Finishing Stroke is probably the final way I'll go, though. Okay, something like that. We'll try this out, we'll see how it plays out. If it feels weird, then we can always turn him into a mech. Although I think when it comes to Buccaneers, you can never really go wrong with them. They're a pretty solid class in my opinion. Covering fire is a must, lol. Is it? How does covering fire work with that guy?
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
When an ally attacks a foe adjacent to the Buccaneer, follow up with a melee reaction. Reaction shots confer and aim malice on enemies and can now be triggered by enemy action. Well, we're not waiting for them to act. We're acting on our turn when an ally shoots at them. I don't think that would work on them. Now, if I had Cool Under Pressure, I would love to have that. Maybe you're getting confused between those two perks. Cool Under Pressure would have been nice to have with the bonus accuracy and stuff. Yeah, Covering Fire seems like it's for route, if you're doing a route build. Extremely light. I want to just get this engineer a little bit sooner than later. As soon as this goes down to vulnerable, I'm going to launch it. There we go. We're going to launch it. It's already going to launch by itself anyways. Full squad of shivs and 3 soldiers. Let's do it. Hopefully we don't get absolutely wrecked by drones. Nah, covering fire pistol. That would actually be kind of a cool concept though, if you had like covering fire on, I don't know, I think most pistol Overwatch perks already give you covering fire though. Are we sure Liquidator is not just pistols? I honestly have no clue, Nyan, but I feel like if they weren't going to let it work with the sawed-off shotguns, they wouldn't give it to that class. Because it's not completely random. They have to like fill out a list of perks that the class is allowed to get. Buccaneer is already an extraordinary candidate for a pistol perk, so maybe it's for them. Maybe? Maybe it's specifically meant for pistols and I have to build pistol on that guy? That could be the case. I'll be sure to bother Tedster when the time comes. Okay guys, let's do this. Mr. VIP, unfortunately we do not have a stealth unit on this mission, so you are our scout. Play the battle music if you see any enemies. Okay, there is enemies up there, so there is battle music. Where do you guys think they are? Like up there? Oh, there they are. Right down that corner. So we're gonna follow up with them, but not move too far. If we activate, that VIP is gonna just get shot to death, I think. We do have some smoke though.
On the move.
He's pretty far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think we can move approximately up to here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's sit about here, I think. This should be fine.
Got it covered.
Overwatch all. The enemies should walk into us, and then we can fight them after they've taken their scamper moves. I always hate moving in and then having enemies move to their scamper positions. Wait, he's allowed to just shoot?
They're all over me.
On yellow alert? They didn't even activate yet. They can do that? Huh, that's a new one. I have never seen that interaction before. And they have not activated, I'm certain about this. Here, I'll even prove it. You have... yeah, I guess you'll be the one to move up. Hello, Advent. I like how they just all immediately run out of the smoke. Alright, Advent Medic Biotrooper. Yeah, they didn't activate yet. That's my first time ever seeing enemies just start shooting out like in yellow alert. Hello. Okay, this VIP could have been down there. We have to be a bit careful about those enemies down there. 5 enemies, how do we take care of this? I want to flashbang that Frost Legion Necromancer so he can't do his thing. I want to kill this guy pretty badly, but there's no good positions to do so without getting shot to death. I can chop from here. That thing flanking me doesn't matter as much, and this sectoid probably doesn't get to do anything to me because this one isn't a regular sectoid, so it's not going to be shooting at us. And then we can follow it up with smoke grenades and flashbangs if necessary. Let's do that. Just want to start removing some enemies here. Or we can fail completely at that. Oh, Jane Kelly, Jane Kelly. You want to roll the 3 damage grenade for me? Of course not. Gonna give Jane Kelly the aid protocol. We're gonna run this thing all the way up and see if there's anything we can shoot from back here. Take a shot. Nice try. I really want to blow that guy up with a grenade, if I can. Ah, we can't do it. Alright, fine. Smoke grenade plus flashbang plus aid protocol. I think that should all stack right on top of Jane Kelly to keep her as safe as we can get her. There we go. Smoke right there, followed by flashbang on top of these two. Flashbang is to make sure the Advent medic doesn't go for a disabling shot. And meanwhile, heads down. Let's get ready to take care of some enemies here. Yeah, they're really confused. They're taking all the worst actions possible. Wow, he hit me! Here comes the Frost Legion Necromancer. We will probably have to go for the kill on him next. Oh, he got a max roll on you! Ouch, got the chill.
Taking fire over here!
Smoke plus aid protocol is a really powerful stacking. Okay. I have a lightning slash that I can use to finish this guy, followed by a actual flash that I'll use on this guy from safety. I don't see if he summoned the zombie or anything. I don't think he did. You have a shot over here, but it's not particularly good. You over here have a shot. Neither of you guys have particularly good shots. I know there's an Advent Trooper down here, though, and I really badly want to shoot him, so we're gonna bring this Shiv all the way up. I can't see him still. No! I wanted to shoot him so bad. Okay, if we can't see him, then Shivs will just take shots, do their best. I can go for the medkit heal on, always gonna throw so she can actually take actions again. Treating that frostbite, there we go. And now you can beat up this guy with your shields. Oh my goodness, that damage was brutal. And then in which case you can finish off this guy back here. Now I know there's an Advent medic in there somewhere. We do need to take care of that. Oh gosh, and we have 3 more Advents up here. That's the entire map! Yay! All of these positions are terrible and I hate them. This one's not bad. You're in smoke and you still have a kill on the sectoid. Next time you can run in there and kill the rest of these guys for us.
Hostile terminated.
And we got a nice clean flashbang to use on everyone up there. Hopefully. Yeah, let's get a flashbang on that entire pod of enemies up there. Flashbang out. The medic is going to get a chance to use its disabling shot, unfortunately. Not much we can do about that, though. Keep those guys locked. Bladewalker, I need you to step up and just provide yourself... Make yourself an easy target for these guys. Meanwhile, Mr. VIP needs to slowly make his way down that side. Get ready to leave, but keep your head down, though. There's a lot of shooters. I don't want you getting grazed to death. Is disabling shot jammed by disorient? It is, but right now that guy's not flashbanged. Instead, he's gonna keep lobbing smokes. Interesting. They really like that position. And here comes the final guy on Overwatch. Celatid Pupa is gonna come up here and be annoying for us a little bit. He does miss though, which is excellent. I'm going to ignore this thing for a little bit longer just because I don't want to deal with this thing right now. I want to deal with you guys up here. Now there's a ton of Overwatches. We can't safely run up just yet until we bypass all of that. How do we bypass all of that Overwatch? This is a really lovely crowd to grenade if I can just safely step up somehow. I can get all the way up to here without getting Overwatch. Wow. Here I cannot, but here I can. Is that a lie?
Okay.
Oh, damn! There's a lot of these guys in here. Okay, I gotta be a bit quieter because my girlfriend is trying to do work right now. Let me just get this grenade on top of this guy. We do have one more flashbang if we want to just go for that. Although this positioning is kind of terrible for flashbangs. Flashbang. There we go. We're gonna keep these three locked. Meanwhile, everybody else is going to run up and try to beat up the remaining guys over here. Oh gosh, is this safe? Doesn't feel very safe. This does not feel like a very safe position at all. Try your best. We need to start removing enemies. There's a timer. Nice shot. Or slice, I guess. Advanced conditioning. Good. Okay, okay. That makes things a little bit easier for us. You're going to slap down that Advent Trooper here. He's also going to get disoriented with this. Big damage, too. Okay, then. I don't like this position at all. We're just really close to the enemies in a way that does not feel good. Everybody else continue moving up. And you can either take shots at those guys or start trying to kill the grub. I kind of want to start killing the grub, but I feel like we need to run our shivs close by so they can actually start killing Advent Troopers. Grubs or Advent Troopers? Oh, I can run you into the smoke. Wait, let's do that. This will be really funny. Or it'll just die, I don't know, one of those two things. Okay, smoke shivs, let's go. Let's go, let's go. I'll have you shoot at this guy, though. Nice damage. Alright, let's see how they play this out. Oh, look at that. Smoke Shiv, dodging attacks from close range. That guy just doesn't even know what to do. Blade Walker taking a few hits. The Smoke Shiv is unstoppable. Ouch. Bit of acid burn on our Shiv over there. Hang in there, Blade Walker. Okay then. Now, unfortunately, they also get the smoke cover, making this incredibly difficult for our Shiv to land hits. How do we do this? I think start off with a grenade on top of all of those guys. I want to get a grenade centered on that Advent Trooper somehow.
Maybe.
At this point, cover is probably not going to matter as much anymore. Oh, come on, let me get that grenade. Oh, wait, I saw something. Right there, right there. Okay, starting damage, not too bad. We need to follow this up with a little bit more, though. Starting with you on the... Oh god, the 3 HP guy is hard to get. Try to get the 3 HP guy, though. Of course. Oh wait, we have more grenades, actually. Let's do that instead.
Catch. Multiple hostiles eliminated.
Beautiful work, beautiful work. 2 downed. Okay, now unfortunately the last Advent Trooper I cannot get rid of because he's in smoke. This guy I can get, this guy I can't get. So get the guy that you can get. He is dripping with acid, but I'm not... Oh, well. Okay, there's 2 Advent Troopers and we're probably going to lose a soldier for that. That's not as good. Oh, wait. Blade Walker has a flank. Okay, he'll die from the acid. Good enough, I guess. Mr. VIP, are you able to escape from this thing, or do I need you to just keep hunkering? I think I need you to just keep hunkering for now. Oh, he's not on acid anymore? Okay, someone's gonna die for this then. Unless they all shoot at the shivs. I hope they all shoot at the shivs and just waste their actions. Don't down him. He's good, he's good. No, don't do it! Oh no, okay, it's on the other guy. Wait, will he die from the poison? I didn't think about that, I didn't think about that. He can die from the poison. How many turns? Okay, the poison wears off. I just need him to get to safety. One Shiv needs to kill that grub though if we want this VIP to survive. Can you do it? No! Okay, we have a med kit for him. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. Everything's gonna be just fine, guys. Now 77. Finish this guy off, please. Target destroyed.
Screw the rules.
I think we should have a kill here. Thank you very much for actually killing him. And please, please, please actually hit that thing for me. Hey, we hit that thing. Nice work, you guys.
X-ray neutralized.
Superior reflex stock. What am I supposed to use that for? Alright, Mr. VIP. You're alive. That's what truly matters here. Gotta remember not to underestimate the Celatid thingies. Their damage can be kind of scary if a VIP is caught alone with them. Can the poison from Grub roll 3 damage? I don't think it can, but I was afraid that it was going to last for 2 turns. 3 turns. That's what I was actually afraid of. Alright, good job to the squad though. One guy getting critically wounded, but other than that, not too bad. Considering how weak shivs are on these types of missions, quite nice that you guys pulled through here.
But I don't really feel like running.
Solid copy.
And there we go. Let's evac.
VIP is secure.
Status confirmed.
Have you tested the Mach X Initiative mod? I've played it once, but so many years ago that it's probably a completely different game from what I expect. How many Celatids would it take to kill a Legate? I have no clue. Maybe like... They inflict acid, so they can shred armor at the very least. Maybe 20? Well, no, the acid doesn't stack though, that's the issue.
Our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose.
They have Frost Shield Druids. Are you talking about the Mach X stuff? That sounds pretty cool. Legate has regen also. Oh, that's true. The Legate has regen. Okay then. You're going to be taking your Aegis, and you're going to go down the standard hoplite route. Eventually you're going to get turned into a mech, and that will be quite fun. Jane Kelly over here, take your slug shot. You'll be good at killing things with the shotgun. And that will be our solution to drones early on. This person over here, combat drugs. We'll have a way to buff up our soldiers with combat drugs, and then followed by a bunch of sting grenades with blue screen bombs. Should be a quite fun build. Air trigger, advanced conditioning, superior reflex stock. I like how we're getting all these superior weapon mods and PCSs, but they're all the most worthless ones. Reflex stocks, actually not that bad. 35% chance to take a missed shot and turn into a graze is okay. But the superior focus though, complete waste of another superior slot. Jokes aside, XCOM 2 asks an important question. Is peace and order worth sacrificing freedom of speech or even freedom to think? I feel like it would be a little bit of a closer discussion if there wasn't the masked genocide behind everything going on. Like, if you were actually offered that, and you knew there wasn't like some risk of genocide happening in the background, I feel like most people might actually consider taking this. Like, you get to have your genes altered, right? You can finally be pretty, you can be smart, you can be whatever you want to be. But it's one of those things where it's like, I think the message behind XCOM 2 is saying that any government that promises that is completely lying to you. And the important theming of XCOM 2 is that people have to fight for their own freedom, fight for their own societies to be the way they want it to be. I think that's the important message that XCOM 2 is trying to send. Although we usually just think of, oh yeah, killing aliens time. Two new soldiers. Let's go take a look at them.
Commander, we currently have no...
The message behind XCOM 2 is actually you can miss a 99% shot. That's the real message that we're being taught. The important message that matters, at least. Hit and run, breach, stilettos, bladestorm. Lone Wolf aim, battle space. Battle space is excellent on a scout unit, and I'm planning on turning this agent into a scouty type of unit. Okay, so we would probably do something like this for the soldier. Nice and simple, nothing super special. They don't have high intelligence, so we can't really teach them too much stuff. Probably something like battle space. Bladestorm maybe. Battle space Bladestorm. Nyan is going to become our Asian officer. Nothing super special, we've seen this before. But the effects that she'll bring is going to be quite good to the party. You get ECM! Yay! Okay, that's great. I've been waiting to get an ECM hijacker. Okay, that is going to be our build with this soldier. ECM, 10% to smaller detection range. My dream is to just have an entire squad full of units that have ECM to create a team of stealth units that can walk literally through an entire mission and not give a single shit about getting detected. If we could ever achieve this at any point in our campaign, I would be so happy. Ooh, you get advice. Shredder would actually make your gun useful even if it doesn't do any damage. Double time, however, I think is a little bit more valuable for a stealth type of soldier. Running in, grabbing the objective like that would be quite nice. Now then, more promotions. I said I needed a sniper class unit. Probably what you're going to be right now. I also needed some hackers, which I said I was going to make some roboticists. I'm gonna grab some dragoons. I know every single time I grab a dragoon it just doesn't work and they just end up falling behind in EXP, but I really want to get that ECM build to work on our dragoons. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna grab another dragoon. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Dragoon. Ah, roboticist or dragoon? Roboticist is so much better than dragoon though. For every other purpose other than ECM. Oh, actually, before this, more importantly, let's make a flamethrower unit. Pyromaniac right there. Now, before I forget, I know Stephen Reed has been wanting a soldier, so we're gonna give this one to ya. There we go. Welcome aboard, sir. I'll give you some customizations after we're done training you. Okay, so we can either turn you into a dragoon or a roboticist so that you're at least a little bit more useful early on. The other option is train up Bobo so we can start getting her running around with the shotgun build. I kind of want to get Bobo going with the shotgun build. I also don't have to go Ranger. I can go Buccaneer with Bobo and we could get a really funny fast running shotgun, sawed-off shotgun Buccaneer build on Bobo. Although Ranger is funnier because you get so many shotguns on the soldier, they just carry like 3 different shotguns. If you're looking for an activity to do between missions, Incarnate 2D map making is awesome. Incarnate? What is Incarnate? Never heard of it. Okay, if I have to pick, I guess we do at least one more Dragoon, right? Let's go a Dragoon. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make the ECM squad happen. I could also just do another hijacker and hope that we get ECM. Alright, Dragoon. There we go. Even if you don't do RP, making those maps is tons of fun. You know, I've been playing, speaking of RPing, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate with my girlfriend, and that's been a lot of fun. Baldur's Gate was really my first exposure to D&D as a game itself. Because prior to that, I've been playing a lot of like RPG type games, but nothing that's like exactly D&D. Like, I would at least know about D&D culture, like knights, dragons, wizards, that kind of stuff. I've seen Lord of the Rings, I played Dark Souls, and all of those things are heavily inspired by like D&D type stuff. But I'd never actually gotten into it until I played Baldur's Gate. It's super fun. Let's look for missions up here. We found our liberation mission over here for now. I think it would be okay to just split up our scanning capabilities a little bit. Maybe, I don't actually know. Basic research complete.
Commander, if we intend on discovering...
Time for mod weapons. We're immediately picking up a bunch of AP rounds and just killing drones.
As soon as possible. I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Mission. Hey, rescue recruits. Very large map, keep that in mind. I played Baldur's Gate 2 when I was 7 years old. I'm completely spoiled by D&D. I actually, since I'm like new to Baldur's Gate and stuff, and D&D stuff in general, I've been trying to figure out good builds to work with. Right now, in the save file that I'm going through with my girlfriend, I currently am just playing as Will with Warlock, but I don't know how I want to build my Warlock. I think I took the thing that gives you the packed weapon thingies, and all I know is that like packed weapon scales off of charisma, so I should just have a bunch of charisma and hit things with it. I'm not sure if it's better to use Eldritch Blast or my weapon though. Is this a hack? This is a hack. Okay. Let's begin doing hack missions. I'm going to send the agent out on this one, and then we're going to save the hijacker for the other one. So Eula will be on the other mission. We'll bring along Bob Ross. Make sure that we have a squad that can handle drones. I think drones can be killed by heavy. Fill in the slots with one hoplite maybe. Bring fast guy over here. And then Vanguard for the hunting shotgun. Never underestimate the hunting shotgun. It's super helpful to have around. Baldur's Gate 3 is very easy to break though. Actual D&D is a bit more difficult to exploit. Yeah, I could see that. Like, you can do things that an actual DM probably wouldn't let you get away with. Like, if you started placing down a bunch of explosive barrels inside of a room, I feel like the boss of the room would probably be like, what the hell are you doing? Stop that right this instant. I mean, I don't know, it feels kind of canonical. Like, when a person starts putting a bunch of smoke barrels in my room, I kind of just let them do it. It's their business after all. Who am I to say that they're not allowed to do that, right? I love the hunting shotgun, it's such a good weapon. Bob, you're gonna carry a grenade just in case a drone comes in and you can't kill it. Alright, let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger
Should be quite fun. Or maybe if you have Ronar as your DM, he'll encourage dumbass tactics like that. Is that what everyone thinks I would be if I were a D&D DM? I feel like I'd have some symbolism of realism in my campaigns. Ooh, another Vanguard. And point of interest. Extract from city, 5 days, 16 hours.
Course for Sector 5, India.
Drone PTSD is real. Extract from city, let's do this. I'm actually gonna pass on this mission. We don't need another Vanguard, and I want to save up for a hack mission. Like this one right over here. Nope, this is also extract, but this one's just better overall because it's a scientist.
For West Asia.
For real, I think Ronar would make a really funny D&D player. I'd love to see how he builds his class. Oh no. How would I build my class? Depends on how I'm feeling for that playthrough. If I was going to do something like, be actually cool and edgy, I'd probably do the Gloomstalker Assassin build, because I'm a huge sucker for assassin type stuff. I don't know how much stuff actual D&D has over the stuff that I've seen in Baldur's Gate, but probably dual wielding, that's something I would probably see myself doing. Dual wielding just like long swords or something. Live out my sword art online fantasies that I had when I was a high schooler. In almost every single JRPG that I played, like in Final Fantasy Tactics A2, I'd always play like the samurai class and just hold 2 swords because I was like, that's the coolest shit ever. If you have 2 swords, you're just unstoppable. You're just too cool to lose. I'll take the hijacker on this mission, but this isn't exactly the best mission for a hijacker. But I want to get EXP on our soldiers, so I'm going to do this way anyways. And I should have put a hacker's laptop on the other soldier. I completely forgot. If I miss out on an enemy protocol, I'll be kind of sad. If a drone shows up, we would be able to kill it with... If a drone shows up, I'm hacking it with our hacker's laptop. That's what we're doing. Super unkillable drone. Easy.
Sky Ranger
in position to drop.
Play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. It has more to tinker with, and you'd probably like it better. I'd probably like it better. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. D&D has a lot more spells since it goes to level 20, more of everything, plus more classes.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
You can absolutely break 5e with insane builds, and min-maxing is just considered poor table behavior. I don't actually know what proper etiquette for D&D stuff is. Like, what if you wanted to be the kind of person to min-max? Biotech is inspired. Might as well do that because it's inspired. Puts me behind on laser weapons for just a little bit longer, but that should be fine. Now, we did just finish researching mod weapons, and... Oh, I have a new engineer! Oh my goodness, we have so much new stuff. Exposed power coil...
excavation, or staffing a facility.
Debris... Okay, let's bring you over there. Start working on that.
What can I do for you?
Now, I completely forgot. I did just finish research for this. Also, let me get the next one of those. I want to build AP rounds. Where's AP rounds? Do I not get AP rounds from doing mod weapons? I thought I did. Okay, apparently AP rounds comes from something else. And I just have no clue what it is.
I probably could have saved a lot of time repairing the ship's systems if we...
I don't know much about D&D, but things like session zeros to understand your DM and fellow players are where you get to know what you should be doing. Yeah, I'm sure like each group has like their own set way of doing things, so if you wanted to min-max, you could join a group that specializes in doing stuff like that. I'm gonna come back down to here to keep on scanning. I think we're about to finish up the liberation. And I also want to stop any supply convoys from heading into here. Can't do that. We also need Haven advisors, although right now all of our people are busy, which is good. It's as it should be. You want to have all your people busy early on. Now then, R&D lab. Can I build that right away, or do I have to wait a bit? I can build it right away. I just need some supplies. We'll wait 7 days for those supplies. I could also just go out and get it right now if I wanted to.
New objective added.
The Advent officers have clearly
There's the AP rounds, okay.
their subordinates to receive new orders psionically.
Experimental weapons. I try to avoid doing side grades, but that's 1 day. I guess we could live with 1 day.
The science is eager to begin.
Might as well take advantage of the things that pop up for us. Yeah, it's like half a day. Extremely light. This is still at normal. Once this goes down to vulnerable, I will launch it. Vulnerable. Let's begin. There are definitely status tables where it's not so much about the roleplay, but instead to build the most insane builds and throwing them against uber DM monsters. And if you think about it, that's completely in line with the spirit of what Long War originally was meant to be. More options and more powerful enemies. And then we eventually evolved XCOM to whatever the heck we're playing right now. I would probably never really join a D&D group though, because the thing is, I can never really have like a set schedule. So I'm not exactly the best person with this type of stuff. I'll always be like missing when people agree to get together and stuff. Remember, always put a bag of holding inside of another. That sounds like the kind of thing you do when it's like, when you tell the genie, I wish for a second wish. This chat is full of nerds. Well, what did you expect? This is Twitch chat. A Twitch chat for XCOM, no less. I wonder why the uber modded XCOM stream is full of nerds. A true mystery. This chat would definitely find themselves getting stuffed into a school locker by the local bully. Has that actually been a true thing that's happened before in the past? Like, you'd always see that on, like, television, in cartoons, in, like, early American movies about, like, high school and stuff. But I've never actually seen someone or heard someone getting stuffed in a locker. Package is quite far away. This is going to be a tough one. Let's begin.
Done.
Mobility is not this team's strong suit, it seems. I see something glowing in the background. I hope it's not something spooky.
Go, 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 go!
Affirmative.
Already there.
Sectoid trooper? Drone? Oh, the glowing thing is his ring. It just had like a little rainbow effect on it. Okay then, how do we take care of this drone? I need to maintain my stealth. I could just shoot this drone with a rocket, but I need more distance. I need to get closer to the objective. We're really far away from it, and that's not good. I kind of want to find that sectoid down there and just kill him.
Roger that.
Oh, there he is. I think the drone was right about here. I think it's letting me lock onto the drone from here. Let's find out if that's true or not. Did I hit it? I can't tell if I hit it or not. Hi there. Okay, do we have a sword slice? We definitely have a sword slice on this guy. Cut him up. Bit of damage with you. I can't actually get within range, unfortunately, even with dedication, I think. Oh, this soldier does have 49 aim. Okay, we need to reset the soldier's stats, unfortunately. He's actually being gimped by the game right now. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I want to blow open this wall, but I want to get the kill on the sectoid. We can still just go for the chops, actually. Okay, so the question now becomes, can I kill this trooper safely without getting shot in the back? I think we might be able to do something here. So you two work together. There we go. He didn't drop any loot. Aww. I wanted loot. And now we fire a pinpoint precision rocket to blow up this guy. I want scatter back on these rockets. I think that would make them a lot more fair than doing this. Remember, kids, always send your melee units first and then follow up with your backline units. This guy has no mobility. He's stuck, isn't he?
Copy that.
Oh, Lord matters. Wait, he just got less accuracy. The zone of control is building up. I think it's because there's a drone up there. But that prior zone of control is not the zone of control that's affecting him right now. He's getting multi-zone of control. Soon he will have less than 0 mobility and accuracy.
Roger that.
Can you get him? 54 with the shotgun at point blank. Holy shit. Wait, this is too funny. You have to take the shot. It's just too funny. We have to do it. I'd be reacting like that too if I were you. Now, unfortunately, this team isn't capable of landing any hits at all.
It is clear.
There we go.
How many is that now?
3 enemies killed. Wow, this is not going great for our team at all. Sectoid. Sectoid ran away from us. So what we're going to do now is we're going to run away from the sectoid even harder, forcing him to do a double move into our squad, and then we can pop out and kill him next round. Come, sectoid. Yes, double move right into us. Come, come, Advent Trooper, come. We will destroy you all. Got a chop right there. That's pretty good damage. This guy's also got a chop. We also have a rocket. Well, I'm leaning towards rocket on these guys. Here's what we have to do, though.
Solid copy.
Lore matters. I know you're crippled right now.
Going hot.
But I need you to go extra hard with this rocket for me. And I need you to actually hit them with it. Oh gosh.
Going hot.
49 aim, but he can still shoot the rocket. Oh, our sniper can't see them anymore.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times there's no choice at all.
Aw, you can't see them anymore. I want to go for the chop, but I don't feel like it's safe. It's totally safe.
Who's keeping score?
Can you just finish this guy so we don't have to risk ourselves? Nice shot.
You want some more?
It was like a little bit of extra distance to run up there, and I didn't want to risk that.
Moving out.
I didn't want to risk that with our Storm Rider. Wait, Commander, that means you were willing to risk it with me? Yes. Yes, soldier. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Four more rounds, we gotta get our evac zone out, and the hack is all the way up there.
Can I get an evac here?
There should be approximately 3 more enemies left.
Hold tight.
Advent troop spotted.
And here they are. Hello. Oh, fuck, not another drone. Why is it always drones? Everywhere we go, there's only drones. This is now a drone-only campaign, it seems.
Dashing.
I can shoot a rocket with you, and that will blow up these guys. Or I could save it for the drone, because the drone is more dangerous than anything else in this game.
What's over there?
I like that rocket. Let's go for that. Target exposed. And we should have some clear shots here. Knock him out, Cadence. Nice shot.
Left hand. I can't get beat, baby.
Okay, unfortunately your shot is very far away. It's okay if you don't land this one. I won't blame you.
Come on, focus.
I need one person to actually run in towards the objective, actually. Or do I focus on killing? Aw, man. Tough question. Do I focus on killing, or do I have someone run for the objective? I think we need one person to run towards the objective. If the drone decides to go for stuns, we want to be ready for that.
Whoa.
No, it's going for him! Miss! Miss! Miss, I say! Damn it. Okay, then. At the very least, you're able to make this move with your hunting shotgun. I was afraid that you wouldn't have enough mobility to get up to here either with that, Oh, your mobility's actually not the worst. 11's okay. Okay, now, we need to figure out how to get up to that tile up there without getting disoriented. Rest of the squad is gonna run up to this drone and offer themselves up. Please, drone, don't go after that person. Take me instead. And hopefully the drone accepts the sacrifice, so this person can do the hack. I'm sorry, Shinin. We gotta go get the objective, though. Alright, next time we can get it. We barely just made it. Now then, how do we kill this drone? The hard questions that have to be asked. How do we get this drone? Think starting with a grenade if possible? You don't even have enough mobility to get up to it. Okay, that was a max roll right there. Good job, the cadence. That might actually allow us to end this mission right here and now. Beautiful.
There you go.
Okay, these missions have been much more successful ever since we started planning for the enemies that we would encounter. This is quite nice. We know, Bradford, we know. Exotic weapon crate? There might be good stuff in there. The fancy $5, that's what it actually is to me. That's right. Someone knows me all too well. We can all make it to the evac zone when the time comes, so... do a full reload with you, everyone else.
Cover the flank. We've got Advent.
Here comes Advent. We are just throwing more rockets at them. The disposable rocket launcher is just too good. I need to do this more often. Just only bring these things. I need to bring so many of those disposable rocket launchers. Oh, it's so nice having this. All the enemies just drop dead and die. I love it so much.
I'm going. You can't handle me.
Alright, everyone onto the evac zone. Let's go home. Good missions overall. I might go a little bit longer for today's stream, just because we have a lot of catching up to do. I'd like to catch up a bit.
This is Firebrand.
Also, this weekend I will most likely be doing a stream. We might try to turn it into a subathon or something like that. Like an XCOM marathon. Each sub makes us stream for longer. I'm willing to stream up to like 12 hours for this weekend because I've just been feeling the itch for XCOM. So keep an eye out for that. Oh, just evac here.
Much love, baby.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM.
It'll be my first time trying something like this, so I don't know how it'll go, but we'll see what it's like. I've never really done actual streamer things often, besides just coming on and playing video games, casually talking about stuff, that kind of stuff. To be fair, if Advent gets unkillable drones, we get endless disposable rocket launchers. This is how the game is balanced. Give everyone a rocket launcher and make all the drones invincible. It's an arms race. Can XCOM get more soldiers with rocket launchers, or can drones just outnumber XCOM soldiers on all missions? Honestly though, if you really wanted to ensure that XCOM would lose every mission, if Advent just had 8 drone missions, I actually feel like we just lose. Like, think about it, there's no easy way to kill drones. Like, Advent troopers, you flank them and you shoot them to death, right? But drones, you can't. They don't go down, they don't stop, they just keep going. Do that and I will donate 100 subs so you stream for 100 hours. Okay, I have to keep a cap on it because the next day I'm gonna be busy. But for the entire day or something, I'll probably be willing to stream up to like maybe like 12 hours or so. Not 24 though, 24 is too much. That's just like the easiest way to wreck your health, even though I kind of do that already.
Surprises me these days, but I'm definitely curious to see if the chip we pulled from the commander really is connected to the ones Advent's been using in their captains.
So I guess I'm going down middle row with you. Storm Wren. The Wrens sound really cool though. I think we'll just go down middle row with you. The other option is to go with Ghost Bullet stuns for 1 action. Oh, but this is the one that actually lets you go back to the stealth. This one's better. To be fair, Samov, I'd feel the same way too if I had to fight beyond legendary sectoids. Like, imagine you just walk into battle and immediately the sectoid mind controls a guy, summons a zombie all in a split second, and starts shooting your friends. That'd be horrifying to see. Okay. Was that the liberation mission? No, this one's the liberation mission. We're gonna scan over here until we find our next liberation mission, and then I'll go pick up the alien alloys.
When inspired, our team is actually quite efficient.
And we're also going to do the alien defectors. This is going to cost another 3 days. We're doing a lot of research that costs us a few days, but these are like the important ones that we have to do. I'm just going to avoid going to side grades like resistance radio and all that other fun stuff. Or should I get lasers first? I don't know. Can I handle 3 more days without laser? I should be able to. If I can't handle 3 more days without laser, what kind of commander am I, right? Alright. Big squad. Let's get this mission going. Ronar, you have too many top-heavy soldiers. You need some leg day soldiers as well. Just because you said that, I'm taking a soldier and removing his legs and only having an upper torso. This campaign needs more iron deficiency representation. Oh, you know what this campaign needs? This campaign needs an invisible soldier. I was just going to make a joke about how like we just slowly take away body parts and make them smaller and smaller until they disappear. But I completely forgot. We don't have Chili anymore, so we need a brand new invisible soldier. Okay, whoever becomes the shinobi of this campaign will turn them invisible. That's the plan. Wouldn't that just be a sectoid ruler? No, that would just be the sectoids that we're fighting in our campaign right now. That soldier should just be a pair of eyes, nothing more, nothing less. We can do something like that. I try to find the name of the song relevant for this moment, and I can't remember the name and find the wrong song. A song for this moment. My shinobi is always the invisible soldier. The invisible soldier. I love the invisible soldiers. We'll make one this campaign. Alright, this hack is on the 2nd floor. This is actually a pretty tough one. Why aren't we getting all these really hard maps? Is this Rishi's fault again? We have to blame Rishi just because, but I think it's Rishi's fault.
Try anything funny and I'll probably issue you a stern warning and wag my finger at you.
Okay. Enemies finding us right away. At least there's no drone in that pod. I cannot get vision of that Advent Trooper, unfortunately.
I was lord of this place before the crows.
98% accuracy on that grapple. Oh my goodness. Fishing for Advent from across the map. I feel like that perk should go on the skirmishers. Yeah, you know, like the skirmishers thematically have like the weaker guns than the shotgun combat medics. So maybe at the very least give the skirmishers the accuracy and take away the accuracy from the combat medics or something. Would that make more sense or maybe less sense? I can chop, but I can't chop the necromancer. Oh, I have 2 of you guys. Interesting.
What you think, man?
He's not dead yet. Next round we should be able to kill them. How does this person even stay in stealth? That doesn't even make sense. Next round our shinobis just run all the way up and start chopping away at these guys. And I'm gonna have you come over to here. Oh, actually. Does that apply frost? It does! Ooh, that's cool. Hold up. Can we do this again? Oh, that's so cool! You can triple action freeze! Alright, not bad. That was really, really cool. I have to admit. Alright. 1 sectoid dead, and we will be getting a dead Celatid also. When people say that that grappling hook skirmisher isn't good, just send them this clip of me doing that in the early game. Just send them a clip of me doing this, and automatically they're wrong. Like, no matter what you say about skirmishers with grappling hooks not being as good as the shooting builds, you just have to be wrong. When I show you this clip, you're automatically wrong. There's just no questions about it.
A singular strike.
It's also the coolest shit ever. Hey, he's dead. Nice work. Missed the 72% and you can't do shit. Shh. We just pretend that part doesn't happen. Alright, big man, you're doing good on your first mission as this Frost officer. The squad's looking okay. We're gonna break the cycle. Our Frost technicians will stop dying. We will ensure this is true. I don't believe in cover, so nobody gets cover.
That's right.
That's right, cover is a myth. It doesn't actually help you at all, so why even bother using it? Hello, little sectoid and friends. Another group of 3, that means there should be another group. Oh, I see them back there.
Somehow this is your fault.
That's right, somehow it's your fault. This is exactly how I react with Rishi. Somehow this is your fault. Biotrooper, sectoid, person up there, okay. So I think the best way to do this is to start with our stealth soldier and come up and cancel that Overwatch. The reason they don't see the soldier isn't because they don't actually see him. They just think he's a regularly well-dressed Advent soldier. Or not soldier, Advent citizen. That's all. They just think he's a good old-fashioned Advent citizen, just sitting there doing his own thing. Oh, I could have just grappled you. I didn't even have to do that. Oops.
Intolerable.
Get the hell out of my city. Sure, why not?
Alright, then all that's left is getting damage off on these guys. Let's see if we can make that happen. Gonna use suppressing fire on the sectoid probably. Nice chill. Keep him suppressed. Excellent work. Follow up with a little bit more damage on that fella somehow. I think at this point we just all move in and just go for the flanks. Kill off the biotrooper if we can. Good toss, not bad. AP grenade should finish off the job, possibly even removing the sectoid. Did not get the sectoid, that's completely fine though. Okay, everybody else move up. The objective is upstairs, so we do have to grapple upstairs. It's a good thing we have grappling hook units with us. Aw, I was hoping for a kill there. The sectoid got confused. He was just like, what am I supposed to do around here? I'm just gonna sit here and die, I guess. Hello, Mr. Advent Officer. Goodbye, Mr. Advent Officer. Hello, little Frostroid.
Sometimes they seem real.
Alright, let's finish up this mission. Target destroyed, and where's the last killer gonna be? Let's give a kill to the Frost Officer. No, he has no ammo. Let's give a kill to the Combat Medic. There we go.
These nightmarish creatures.
Okay, now we just have to get upstairs and get the objective and throw the evac zone. I actually like this house a lot. It looks really cool. Very different from all the other maps that we've seen. Looks like a Advent mansion. I love it. How do I get in there? Is there a pipe up here and then you drop through that window? Yes, I see it now. This is a really cool map. I like it. It's very different from what we've normally seen around here. Next turn we do the hack, and we should be clear. Everyone else, step on the evac zone, reload your guns in Overwatch, get ready for action. We're gonna cover the soldier on the way out as reinforcements appear.
Hold fast.
Lot of shit about to go down.
And there we go. Let's do the hack. Okay, so we just needed like one or two campaigns to readjust ourselves with a new difficulty, but I think we have a good grasp on the early game.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the...
Yeah, I was worried that it would take me a few more gate crashers to really start getting good missions down, but I think we got this. Advent is on the other side. We want to get all the way down to here. Don't want people standing out in the open. If they come in on yellow alert, someone can get shot to death. Take some cover with our units.
I watch.
Just need one more round. Clean missions back to back. Surely this one can't go wrong. Don't jinx it though. Don't jinx it. Gotta stay on our toes. And also the end game, we haven't even seen half of what Rishi can do with the end game. So that's something else we have to keep in mind.
Rats in a maze.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
We haven't even seen Tedster's half of the endgame buffs. Oh, the endgame buffs I think will be quite a treat. He was describing a couple of those to me. I forgot what all of them were, but I'm expecting the Overwatch units to be particularly deadly because Tedster knows me very well. He knows my playstyle, and he knows that Overwatch units kill me really hard.
XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world.
Particularly things with covering fire.
Their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the Elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
Also, I need to fix up a Lore Keeper soldier. That soldier's stats are kind of borked.
The Elders' false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishes. Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
Okay. Lore Keeper, let's unbork your assault. So where's that assault? Assault. 49 accuracy. The way to fix this is respec selected soldier.
Those damn Advent burgers. But if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell.
And if we do this, his aim and mobility is back to normal. Okay, now unfortunately this means we're going to have to reselect perks, and we have to reread his perks every single time if he breaks again. Quick Zap. Activate this ability to make your next stun, arc pulse, or chain lightning a free action. Shotgun shot that destroys cover and shreds one armor. This guy is now capable of surviving an atomic bomb. Nice. I think we'll do something like this. Nice and simple for this assault. Nothing super special or anything like that. Quick Zap is still really good overall. And because of Quick Zap, I can actually opt to change his build up a bit. I should have thought about that before I did this. I could have considered Stun Gunner and Electroshock. That would have actually been a reasonable type of build. A little bit less damage than the full-on run in their face and shotgun build, but still quite good. Overall, this is actually better for late game to do Chain Lightning and Stun Gunner. Just because the late game stuff, 4 action stuns are really powerful. I may consider respecking that soldier in the future. So am I missing something, or can we not recruit rookies? Wouldn't we want to recruit a good hacker if there are any available? We can't recruit rookies because how it works is we have to get recruits from the recruit job. So you don't get to just have rookies right away. Let's look for a liberation mission over here. Hey, we got Vulture. Okay.
So, you would come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
And just where do you think you're going? If it's a fight you're after, you better bring everything you've got. Your tenacity could...
Alright, next up, hybrid materials into laser weapons, I believe.
I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome.
I don't think I ever bought a rookie on Legend. They come in too late. I feel the same way, Dio, which is why I've been trying to do trial by fire officers. Getting one early on is actually quite nice. In fact, before I forget, would I do this now, or do I wait until I get the R&D labs? I think I get the R&D labs first.
Our next operation will put us right in the middle of chosen territory, Commander.
Alright, let's get ready for it. We are just churning out missions back to back. I wonder if we can actually finish up the second month's supply drops on today's stream. That would be really cool. Maybe if I fancied a late Scilab for kicks. Yeah, there are just a few purchasables from the start of the game on lower difficulty. I feel like on the early game, you get a decent amount of trickle in rookies. But yeah, you are right though, by the end game, you have so many rookies that you'll never end up training to Master Sergeant rank. Like, I feel like by the end game, if we don't have Master Sergeants, I think they have to at least be like Tech Sergeants to be relevant, because a lot of the Power Spike perks come really at Tech Sergeant, Gunnery Sergeant rank. Can we live to magnetic weapons this time? That's a good question, What's an Airport? I'll get to you on that. Whether or not we make it that far, I make no promises, but we'll try. We'll try to buy an early scientist and just really try to snowball our resources game. That is true. Base Long War of the Chosen gives free Vulture. That's, I think 150 supplies, right? Honestly, that's a really, really nice thing to have early on. Now, we still need to buy wet work, I think. Did I ever buy wet work? I don't remember if I did or not. I have to check my GTS when we get back. Nah, you stop using Master Sergeants because they died at Ted and Rishi's chicanery. Just check if units get 2 kills, 2 XP on kills during the mission. I don't have any mods that let me see EXP, unfortunately, so I wouldn't be able to tell. I don't think I do, at least. Nah, I don't. I should probably get a mod for that. That's actually kind of important for our playthrough. Alright, Liu's on this mission. There's no way this mission can go poorly. Remember, kids, if you can't kill it, throw rockets at it until it dies.
Time motor.
Staying put.
Okay. Oh, we're like 2 buildings away. This map blows. I hate it.
Charlie lives right here.
Oh god, there's a drone. I hate this map even more now.
Let's get crazy.
Location confirmed.
I don't mind if we get revealed.
Let's do this.
I would actually prefer it if we get revealed, so that I can kill all the enemies on this map sooner than later.
Holding position.
Come forth, drone. Reveal me. No, come back, Sectoid! I need you! Ah, damn it. Okay, then. There's a couple ways we can handle this.
I'm on the move.
One way is we can actually just use the slug shot right now, but it only has 66 aim and that's abysmal, so I will not be doing that. I can shoot this thing with a rocket. We have a run and slice from Nyan. I think Nyan needs to get ready to run up to the sectoid abjurer back here. I think more than anything else, I want these guys to find me. I'm gonna sit right there with you.
Roger that.
Just gonna have the entire squad run back this way. And hopefully he'll get revealed when the enemies come a little bit closer.
Maintaining position.
And also this puts us even closer to the objective, so that's kind of okay. They keep purposely not finding me, damn it! You're doing this on purpose, I know you are, Sectoid! I kinda wanna just stab that guy. Here, we'll run Bob Ross up. Come towards me, please. Don't run away. Thank you so much. Okay. That's what we wanted right there. This right here is what we wanted. Excellent, excellent. So we need to kill that grub. We need to kill the sectoid. I'm going to go for a... Are you revealed? You are revealed. Okay, sectoid should go down. Who else can score a kill on this thing? I think we'll use Fast Guy for this one. Fast Guy also has perfect shot. Guaranteed to hit and forces the target to move. Also reduces defense and dodge of the target. Oh, where's that thing? Oh, I can't see it from here. Weird. Alright, kill this guy. Illyrium cores? 2? 1. Fine. Nice try, Tinyan. It might get hard, so that's understandable.
I should be out there, hunting.
Well, you kinda hit it.
Not much of a hit.
You guys think we can get him, or should I suppress him? I think we can get him. You can always count on Liu to get him. Good job, Liu. Vulture gave you 1 core instead of 0, Pog. Yeah, that's the one.
Today the paint salesman's in town.
Oh, look at that. There's the Vulture coming in.
Super. Let's have some fun now.
Oh boy, this is so far away. I hate this map so much.
Here I come.
Whatever you say.
We're down Bob's move, but I think I'd rather be moving rather than standing still.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's move already.
どこに行こうかな?
On these large maps, you really gotta keep moving. Okay, staying hydrated. Enemies up there. I guess we'll just go... There's somewhere down there. We're gonna get our squad all the way down here, right against this wall, and when the time comes, we just pop out and kill them all.
Tired of waiting around. On override. Movement, it's close. Holding.
Any enemies?
No problem, boss.
Oh, hi! Literally just walks into an entire Advent convention. Okay, we literally walked into this one. Hi. I hear a bunch of civilians climbing right now. Now, how do we kill all of these guys? Your rocket is unfortunately not going to be very useful. You can't really do much. Bob can kind of do something by coming up to here. You've got a shield bash also. Here, let's all start by making this medic's life horrible. Let's just ruin his life. Just beat him to death with our shields. Okay. Not as good. Come on, Liu. Don't let me down now. Yeah, there we go. Liu's always getting it done.
Okay, let's go right up here and take a look.
And all that's left is for Bob to finish off this guy with a point blank. Target destroyed.
I thought you'd like that.
I do like that. I like that a lot. Alright, everyone else get in close. We're gonna breach in next round and completely destroy these guys. We've got our shield people lined up. This person is using the person in front of them as cover. You know what? Stay there. I like you there. Here comes the sectoid. One psi ability coming out. We can instantly knock him out of that if I go for a shield bash. Unless he gets a disorient. Disorient you can't dispel, unfortunately. Advent Trooper in the back. Hang in there, you guys. Oh no! Here comes a drone! The final boss is here.
Sure.
We have a rocket. We can destroy them. Oh wait, there's people in there. Hold up. Don't get too carried away, Ronar. There's actual people in there. I don't think this will kill ourselves. Imagine getting issued an order to shoot a rocket at an enemy that's point blank in front of your team. I like playing risky. It's extra fun. This guy's disoriented. This guy can come up to here and shotgun this guy. Hi there. Bye there.
Anyone want a souvenir?
One more trooper, and we should be good. Just gotta figure out a way to deal with these guys. That guy back there is a little bit threatening. I can't actually do anything about him. Stab plus shotgun should finish him off. And we just need someone to give you cover from the front. Fast Guy's disoriented this round, but Fast Guy can still offer cover for our friend right here. Just like that. Goodbye, Sectoid. I love that shanking animation. It's much better than the regular Long War 2 one.
Seems doable.
Okay, everybody else move up and we will get ready to take care of this guy. I can run up here and do the slash, but I don't trust you to actually get the kill with Scourge Cutter.
And we're ready. We are ready.
Alright, and with that, mission should be accomplished.
Let's get this show on the
Let's finish this guy off.
Looks like this might be it. You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
They don't let you use your hands. What were you planning on doing with that guy with your hands that you couldn't do with your shotgun? I think everyone here has low hack stat. I don't think we have any hackers on this team. If we do, I lied. One new rebel joins this haven, or a large cache of alloys. I think one new rebel is pretty valuable. They find missions for you. If we can just get one more mission to do than we normally would, then that already pays for itself. Alright, rebels, if you want to live, come with us. Goldskin and Odinez. Oops, what did I just click?
Standing fast.
Alright, reinforcements are arriving soon. Everybody start running.
Got it.
And this should be a mission accomplished. This is what I like to see. Missions getting done back to back, not having any trouble doing these missions anymore. Our awareness about what drones are capable of, and just what enemies are capable of in general, is helping us get through these missions a lot more smoothly.
In position.
I'm going.
Is that everyone? Oh, oops. That console will go away. There we go. Alright, let's go home. Another excellent mission, and we got some more rookies to look forward to using. Hopefully they're going to be very relevant.
Contact. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Iridar and Fancy did some great work with the new animations for sure. I love the animations that they all come up with. I think Iridar was also the one who made the mech sniper cannons. I love those things. How dare you not trust the 3 to 5 damage that can't crit to deal 6 damage? Hey, it's not wrong to not trust something that can't do a thing. It's not wrong. No trouble doing the missions, runs too easy, Rishi, you know what to do. Tedster, your game's too easy. Might need to buff your aliens a bit. I don't know, Tedster, I happen to be doing missions and not losing. Obviously something is very wrong with this. The overly cartoonish knife animation had its own charm. That's true. They're both kind of their own thing. Emergency life support, underbarrel shotgun, 3 Illyrium cores. This is what I like to see. That is our source of income all the way until coil guns comes up. Now, before I forget, let's check out the GTS. Did I buy wet work? I have not. I need to sell 1 supply's worth of stuff to buy wet work. And we also need some Haven advisors, so I'm just gonna quickly plug some people in real quick. Oh shit, I have a Muton Trooper. I forgot about that. Let's check him out. Muton Trooper. When I finish that research, we just automatically get a Muton out of this. Mark target, explosives, counterattack, left cross, the usual stuff. This one comes with Implacable.
I've got to hand it to the aliens.
Resilience, zone of control, boosted cores.
Their advanced technology.
Flush.
For sure. But Advent, there's something we could never have prepared for, even with better gear. Between the propaganda, the handouts, and a seemingly endless supply of reinforcing peacekeepers, they're nothing but trouble for an upstart resistance movement.
Grants Marauder while equipping a Muton rifle, or Traverse Fire when equipping a Muton cannon. Your suppression and area suppression abilities also disorient the target. Cool under pressure. Cool under pressure and kill zone is a really powerful combo. Although I kind of wanted to do Warcry in case we start getting more Mutons in our campaign. Other than that though, I would probably take Cool under pressure. Dogpile. Wait, is this version of Dogpile just weaker than the other one? This one says, when an ally attacks a foe adjacent to an enemy target, Dogpile can trigger once per turn per target, whereas the Buccaneer one does not say once per turn, if I remember correctly. Oh no, it's once per turn per target. I don't know why I thought it was infinite. Okay, never mind. I'm just remembering this completely wrong. Okay, if I am gonna do something with this guy, Warcry, he can also learn Scourge Cutter. Explosive grenades, non-gauntlet rockets, and any damage over time effects inflicted by grenades do 1 additional damage. I can make this guy into a grenadier. Heavy hitter. Total combat, needle arsenal, mad bomber. We could do like a grenade Muton. Shake up, Crusader's Rage, excessive force. If I take excessive force, this lets me shoot and throw a grenade. Well, this already lets me do that. Excessive force lets me shoot twice and throw a grenade with total combat. That's one option. The other option is to take advantage of the fact that we have Hunter's Instincts and Kill Zone if we want to do like a crud ton of damage. So if we want to do a crud ton of damage with Heavy Hitter, Hunter's Instinct, Kill Zone, we could do something like this. Cool under pressure. Suppressing fire, lockdown, something of that nature maybe. The final option is to just go all into melee, which I find to just be the fun one. Although I notice that the mutons aren't getting a dash attack. I think it depends on like the type of weapon they have equipped. I need to equip on him like a new type of weapon. So this version of him gets area suppression. Does he get anything else? There should only be tier 2 gives dash. The tier 2 version of their gun gives dash. So it's not tied to the Muton rifle. It's specifically like I have to get the upgraded versions. Tier 2 bayonet, I see. Okay, so we can do the bayonet, and also this guy does get implacable. You know, he gets some really interesting perks. We could do something like this. Zone of control the enemies. Let's see how they feel when we zone of control them. Reaper, Dogpile, Warcry, Scourge Cutter, Barbarian. I don't care as much about using Intercept, so probably something like, I don't know, Mad Bomber, I guess. Yeah, something like that, I would say, is what we do. Maybe with Crusader's Rage. I am allowed to give this guy excessive force. If I do that, then I can actually take Hunter's Instincts. 4 extra damage on your gunshots is quite strong. Definitely not something to mess around with. Although, of course, this comes really late, though. I think if we want to try something like this, I could always just wait until late game. These mutons don't really do a lot of damage compared to the like their guns. They don't do a lot of damage. 3 to 5 is basically an assault rifle. You would think that the lore behind the mutons is that they get to hold heavier, like stronger guns, but no. They just get nice and simple muton rifles. They do get the 4 to 6 version though, the muton cannon. I guess that's where you would get all the damage from. But pretty much they're like on par with an actual XCOM soldier, which feels weird, but that is what they are. Shake Up is shockingly strong. You like Shake Up? Maybe I'll try it out. I think I've used it once or twice. I couldn't get it to work the way I'd like it to work, but maybe if I give it a few more chances, I could get something out of it. Biotrooper corpses. Let's be honest now, I never use these things. I never use the Biotrooper corpses. Let's also start picking this up so we don't lose it.
They found I had been hunting some of their pets in my spare time. It's so hard.
Liberation? Not Liberation.
I just thought maybe I'd come up with something new.
I mean, you don't face off mutons at Squatty, that's true. We don't fight with Squatty mutons. Extract supplies mission. I think this is the type of mission that our skirmishers would be good at. Let's bring these guys in. Very mobile units can shine on this mission. Ninjas definitely shine on this type of mission also. Storm Riders too. I only have 1 shotgun, however. Is that okay that I only have 1 shotgun? It's okay if I grab a bunch of rockets. Now it's okay. This makes it all better, guys. Yeah, that makes it all better. Okay, good. This is going to be our team. Let's get them out there. Should be a fun time. I might want to actually save up 1 melee unit for the sectoids on other teams. Yeah, let's actually save up some units for other teams. Instead, we'll bring along our Warden and one weaker early game unit. Maybe try out this Heretic thing. I've already brought him on a couple of missions, and he's done okay. He's also melee. This entire team is just Sectoid Slayers. Alright, get out there, Sectoid Slayers.
Sky Ranger Menace, ready to deploy.
Let's also get our Scientist. I think Shakeup is good when the haters hate. For a melee build, yeah, I don't picture myself taking 2 generic rifle shots often while shaving utility slots for mobility. But by the time my unit is Gunnery Sergeant, I don't care about Crusader's injury denial anymore. I don't know, how do I feel about my Gunnery Sergeants getting wounded? I actually would mind that, because I prefer my Gunnery Sergeants being able to go on as many missions as possible for the race to Master Sergeant. Nyan says, go forth Sectoid Slayers and die to drones. We can kill everything else but drones. Does the mission end up good? No, the mission ends up horrible if that happens.
The Resistance is asking.
If you had to play vanilla with only one mod, what would it be, and why would it be Bradford Ranger?
We've got the coordinates, but it's likely
It just makes you happy, you know?
hostile forces to make this work.
You see the Bradford Ranger before every mission, it gives you the motivation to try really hard.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the
You may
evac
want
value
to
for
instruct your
extraction.
men to exercise restraint by using
Advent already
explosives.
knows we're here.
Alright, let's begin.
Sealed for the extraction.
Eula over here is going to lead the team to victory.
It would seem
First
Advent
pod.
has begun deploying their so-called priests into
Advent
combat.
priest.
Their implants provide significant enhancements to whatever latent psionic energy they may have once possessed.
Okay, so just make sure that we don't activate them. Up to here is apparently safe. Up to here is safe. Don't step any closer than this.
I'm all over it.
Let's move.
1, 2, 3.
We're also starting to see the higher level Advent units. Priests are starting to show up, Pathfinders are starting to show up, Frost Lancers also. Interestingly, they're going away. I heard a window smashing on this side. What if we go from the rooftop and try to make a run for the evac zone? Is that an okay plan? That's kind of tempting. Let's see if we see any enemies by taking this blue move. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Oh, apparently this will activate something. Apparently that activated something, but everyone else didn't. I don't quite know how that works, but alright. I also forgot to give Jane Kelly a shotgun. Bit of a problem there.
Understood.
Alright, everyone just run far, far back.
Let's go.
That will force Advent to come towards us, then we can pop out and kill them all when the time comes. I think if Jane Kelly is sitting there, they shouldn't be able to reach her. I think they're all sitting. Where are they all sitting? They went backwards somewhere. I think if Jane Kelly sits here, she should be able to pop out with Lightning Blade and kill them next round. Alright, be patient. Frost Lancer sees us. He has a shotgun, it seems.
Foolish.
One Overwatch. And here comes a Viper coming in from right behind us. Hello.
Without the introduction of human DNA,
It doesn't see us yet.
these
That's good.
creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Okay then, let's see if we can trigger the Overwatch from that guy. Now, let's make sure. 1 to 3 damage. Last time we were debated by the center mass. I have to actually ensure that we're clear here. No center mass, so the VIP should be able to run this guy's Overwatch, no problems, without getting shot to death. And we also have to make sure that we don't get found by that snake down there. There we go, good job to the VIP. There should be something else down here. Let's take a look to see if we can find anything. One more guy. There he is. We were looking for that fellow. And I need to throw a grenade on top of that car. I really, really badly want to throw this grenade on top of that car. Please tell me I can hit. Oh, yes, we can. Goodbye, Mr. Advent Pathfinder. Target destroyed. Nice work. Then all that's left is to take care of Mr. Lancer. One shot from you. Let's see if we can do some damage here.
It's a farce. All of it.
Yeah, it's a farce. All of it. Anyone else here that can land shots? You can land shots. Hit him and kill him. Nice shot. No kill, unfortunately. I want him dead. So I think we're just gonna come up to here and toss another grenade. I did want to save that grenade for the drones, but unfortunately I don't think I have that option here. 80%. Do I trust that? No, I don't trust it. Not at all.
Take this!
Okay, VIP heads down. You keep an eye on the snake. I don't know if it hurt us or not, but if it starts running really fast, that means they're on yellow alert. Nope, they're totally on alert right now. And the priest broke. Nice. Priest AI. Yay! Oh, this guy's got Brawler. I also have to watch out for the snake that's coming up. I think we're just going to throw a fire grenade on top of it. I'm pretty sure that's what we do. Okay, let's see if Jane Kelly can kill this thing. 3 to 4 damage. Do your best, Jane.
Not good.
Oh god. This team's testing our patience here. That hollow target will allow us to overwatch him when he tries to move. And you need to get ready for that snake that's coming in. I'm gonna have you hunker down inside of this L-shaped cover so it's less likely that it targets you. get ready for action here. Keep
Rather
your
than
heads
get
down.
feedback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait
One
for
shot
a day
and then
when I
Overwatch.
can settle the score once and for all.
Oh, nice shot. Man!
Sorry.
Oh, hi, Snake. Are you going to take our Overwatch shot instead? Nice try. It might yellow alert us, which would suck ass if it just downs my guy here. Hi. Well, this is awkward, Snake. This guy's completely broken. His AI is just not functional. Oops. He's not dead yet. Somebody kill him. Anyone, please.
On the move.
Just remove him from the game. He's been alive for too long.
I might have winged him.
Okay, there's a snake right behind us, and we need to start killing it. Now, here's the problem, though. This snake has 100 dodge stat, because Tedster thought this would be really funny, and honestly, he is. He's completely right about how funny that was. But we got a campaign to win here, so we can't mess around with this thing. Get that burn. Start killing.
What's that? I mean, they took me on.
Now there is a guy somewhere down here on the lower floors. Let's sit here on Overwatch. 5 enemies. There should be 1 or 2 more pods after this. I think just 1 pod of 3 most likely. Whoa, 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 whoa! Where did you come from?
You're a tough opponent.
Well, there's the last pod that we were looking for. Okay, kill all the stuff and we should be clear. Game's gonna take a bit of damage here, unfortunately. Okay then, how do we handle this one? I do have a tongue grab. I think I should definitely make use of that tongue grab. Well, let's see what we can grab here. I think there's something down here that we can grab. We have a chop with you. I do need to kill that stun lancer. He comes with untouchable? Do not let him down a single soldier on this mission. Do not let him down a single soldier, no matter what it takes. That's one of those perks where it's like, Advent usually won't get to use it, but if they just get to use it even once, you're completely, like, toasted. Because now you're down a soldier and there's an unkillable enemy on the enemy team. Good. Keep him locked. We can either kill the Lancer or we can kill the Priest. Which one do you guys think is the better choice? I'm leaning towards the Priest. And then we'll leave Jane for the Stun Lancer. Finally killed the Priest. That guy's just been tanking hits and just doing absolutely nothing for the entire mission. Not that I'm complaining. Him not doing anything made this mission a little bit easier for us.
Hostile terminated.
The laser sight. And all that's left is to finish off the remaining enemies around here. I think there was a Celatid inside of the building somewhere, but I don't see it yet. So I'm just going to pretend it doesn't exist. And I'm sure everything will be fine if we pretend it doesn't exist. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh shit, there's that guy. Ow.
Alright, you sir, come up to here, finish off this guy. Everyone else, look for the final Celatid that's hiding around here somewhere. I expected that to happen.
It's a farce. All of it.
Should have had Eula do it. There we go, target destroyed.
I mean, they took me on.
Speed loader, those sell for quite a bit of money,
One of
actually.
a select few aristocratic pleasantries. That's actually
then.
quite lovely.
Where's that Celatid? I know it's in here somewhere.
Target neutralized.
Alright, well, seeing as how the Celatid isn't showing itself to us, everyone else start running forward. Couple of injuries, but nothing super big. We'll be out for maybe around 5 or 6 days. Not too bad at all. Yeah, I don't see the Celatid. We're going. If you're not going to show yourself to us, we're just leaving. And thank you very much for the sub, Tedster! Much appreciated, man! Oh, stream's still alive when I wake up, lol? Yeah, it's still alive. Also, we found this really funny bug where the zone of control was now, affecting soldiers after the mission, and we were joking about how Beyond Legendary has been creeping up their AI units by a lot. Before it used to be permanent for the entire mission, now it's just even after the mission's over.
Got it covered.
I am on my way.
What? I made it worse? You might have. You can fix it if you respec soldier, but you have to like redo all their perks and stuff, of course. It's okay. For the damages that were caused by that bug, we also had a really great laugh. Yeah, I don't know, the Celatid's just like peaced out. He was just like, yeah, you know what? I don't actually feel like participating on this mission. And just has decided that he's just gonna not do anything here. It does mean that we lose out on a point of EXP though.
VIP is secure.
That's okay, I don't even think we have wet work yet, so it's not the end of the world.
Here we go.
Do you not smell them?
Smell them? Do you guys think the aliens would smell? Or do you think they bred out the smell? Like, normally when you look at a muton, you think that they might smell like beast-like, right? Like, if you were to go to a zoo, you might smell that. But then again, if you think about it, they are technically sentient species. Sentient, sapient, I think is the word for it. They can technically think, talk, and they have their own... They have their thing, right? They're more human-like than animal-like. So would they be smart enough to shower and stuff? Mutons smell like cheesecake, don't they? Oh, how did we figure this one out? Where did cheesecake come from? Well, is it persisting after you leave the zone? I haven't noticed whether or not it's persisting after we leave the zone, so that part at least might be fixed. If I didn't notice it, then it's probably fine.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear.
Doesn't mean they have a good enough sense of smell to need to... Oh, that's true. Although they are wearing a gas mask, so at the very least they have like a nose, probably. And maybe they can't breathe oxygen, they have to breathe like some other type of gas. I didn't run into the bug yesterday, that was mostly a today thing.
Okay then. Soldiers ranked up, looking nice and good. Campaign is looking very steady. Also, you proud of me, Tedster? I finally figured out how to kill the drones effectively. Bring way too many hunting shotguns on every mission.
New course.
Market is open.
It's effective, it works. It gets the job done. Can't complain about that, right? Lots of things for us to sell here. And let's go pick up our wet work. Okay, we have the wet work. Now all we need is the scientist. Can we force buy the scientist if I start selling Illyrium cores? I'm kind of low on those because we didn't get a lot for this one. Advanced reflex stock. I rarely ever use those. Let's sell some of those. Air trigger, conditioning. And would you look at that, we have ourselves a scientist. Or I can start building the R&D labs. Which one's the right choice here?
We currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek
R&D lab is actually a little bit more important. This lets me actually slot my scientist. I'm gonna work on that instead. And let's finish picking that up.
The deceitful traitors who have left the service of the elders unknown to
Liberation, there we go. That's a liberation right here. Don't need to buy our other scientist, we can get another one right here. Or if I sell enough stuff, I can get 3, 4 scientists in the early game. Ooh, what do you guys think about that? The super snowball strat. Sell everything for the science and have not enough resources to build the stuff that you research. I'm thinking about that strat, and it's getting more and more tempting as we go on. Rescue VIP from Cell, this is going to be Nyan's thing. Let's also not forget that Nyan needs a hacker's laptop. We have a shotgunner. We have a rocket person. We have one buccaneer who can kill both organics as well as drones with the sawed-off shotgun. And I kind of want to bring the other guy that's sitting in here. I'm gonna bring Fast Guy on this mission. I want to try out that Liquidator build pretty badly. So let's see if we can get that going. Fast Guy, Fast Guy, Fast Guy, Fast Guy, Fast Guy, Fast Guy. Where's Fast Guy? Liquidator, Fast Guy, Storm Rider, Assault, Frost Captain. You're gonna break the cycle again, big man. This will be your second mission that you go on that won't go horribly wrong for the Frost Squad. 89%. Can we boost this? I think I'm gonna have to manually boost this with intel. That's fine. I think I'm happy with this loadout here. Yeah, I'm happy with this loadout. Let me give Bob a traditional sword and make him look funkier. What kind of pose will you have for your sword? He's a buccaneer, so I feel like a buccaneer would do little swishies with the sword like that. Both of these do the same. Happy has the sword in front. Hard Luck has a sword down. Intense sword up.
Angry, cocky. I like the suspicious. That looks so anime. I'm gonna go with suspicious. I love the anime look. Even though it makes no sense that a buccaneer would do the anime pose. Alright, you guys, get out there. Have fun.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Avenger.
Let's finish picking that up before I forget about it. I always forget about these things when I wait too long before picking them up.
Against the elders.
And here we go, bounty hunter training. Oh, we didn't get the animation this time. Aren't we supposed to get the animation for it? I feel scammed. I want the animation where they introduce them. Do I have to go to the memorial? That's where you were supposed to find them. Aw, man, we lost the animation, guys. I'm sorry. I guess I was supposed to click something else. Oh, no. There we go. We got it.
From what I've heard, the Resistance has already seen a boost in their recruitment efforts after word of the commander's arrival got around. They've needed a leader to...
Full kit. Overkill. Untouchable. Untouchable is actually quite good if you don't have your Nightfall. Allows you to do some janky moves. Zone of control. You know, zone of controlling someone with a Nightfall unit or a Shadow unit is kind of unfair as hell. We do get full kit, so let's at least look at what the grenade slot would be. Break-in concealment by attacking grants 1 non-move action point. Triggers once per turn. All of your weapons do not destroy loot when they kill enemies. Sticky bomb. Double payload. Gain a grenade slot. Your explosive attacks can inflict critical damage. Top row sounds interesting. Big game hunter. Cooldown on overwhelming burst is reduced by 1. Critical hits with your single target vector rifle attacks additionally reduces cooldown by 1. Fire automatic burst from your vector rifle, 2 ammo, applies damage twice. 20 aim, 20 crit. I think we do the usual thing. I really like the usual thing. Straight down the middle, so we can shoot without getting revealed from Nightfall. We get 30% crit chance from being close. We get to dive next to an enemy and use the attack against them with nothing personal. Night rounds, feeling lucky. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. The question is what I would do with them down here, and honestly I'm not too sure. I think Untouchable is a great safety net for this type of soldier. If you have to kill something without your Nightfall active, you can still do it and stay covered. Zone of Control can be really funny when you're debuffing all the enemies while in stealth. Cool under pressure, maim, coup de grace. Cool under pressure, maim. This person doesn't have any Overwatch builds. Maim could give them some relevance when they're not using their gun thingy, so I think I should mark that. They don't have a lot of combat intelligence, so I can't learn too many things, but maybe some combination of these things. Overkill can also be quite strong against enemies if I'm using named bullet on like a boss.
But I think this should be about right. Don't have to overcomplicate things, just a nice and straightforward bloody tier bounty hunter type build. Sounds good.
Just as you are driven to free your people from the perceived oppression of the elders.
Think about it, Ronar. We can have our own drone. What do you mean by we can have our own drone? We can hack them, yes.
Regardless of their intention.
It rolls when you open the abilities. Oh, the animation, yeah. Zone of control. Oh, that's what you meant. Because we have a unit with zone of control, we can basically have our own unit that's debuffing the enemies and they can't do anything about it. It would be a nice revenge kind of feeling, for sure. Get back at the aliens for zone of controlling us all those times. 9 days. Another engineer. Wow, this game is just giving us everything. I'll take it. I love getting everything. Now then, for this type of mission, we need a somewhat stealthy squad, but also a squad that can afford to fight for a few rounds. I'm gonna bring along our hijacker, and maybe we can take a enemy drone. No. Storm Rider can fight for a long time in the middle of the enemy team. Our assault finally got fixed up, so he should have proper stats now. I think. Yes, he has proper stats now. I'll bring these guys and maybe Ninja? Probably the Python, actually. Yeah, these guys. Alright, you three have been selected for a special mission involving rescuing the VIP. We're going to need to build ourselves a shaped charge so we can blow up the back room. There we go, shape charge to blow up the back room. I'm gonna take off the RPG so you have slightly higher mobility. You can get up to things and shoot them. Your job is to get up to things and chop them, so I don't think you need that RPG either. I think I value the mobility a little bit more on this mission. So you guys just need to get in there, plant the bomb, get the VIP out, and we should be good. This would have been a great mission to have shield units on. You could have the shield units just surround the VIP and protect them. That would have been really funny.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Avenger plotting new course.
You know what? I am gonna sell a bunch of stuff and pick up the scientist.
Market is open.
The scientists will never be this cheap ever again. They get more expensive each time. It's probably worth it to just sell a bunch of stuff and pick them up. Alright, 112 resource scientist. I like that.
Avenger plotting new course.
Our strategic layer is currently incredibly strong. We've got plenty of alloys to build armor when the time comes, just enough Illyrium to research laser weapons and build a couple ones that matter. We have our stuff all going through really quickly. Very happy with this.
And we're going to get an extremely early laboratory. As soon as this research and development is open, I'm sending down all my drones into that spot. In fact, I might do that right now. Yeah, we're going to do that right away. We're just going to start working on this and getting that all down. This should be quite good for us. Should I be building my resistance ring first or my officer training first? I think ring makes a bit more sense earlier on. I would need to build a power facility here, and I would need to build another thing here, either resistance comms or proving grounds or something. Something needs to go down there. I think ideally we have the resistance ring in one of these corner slots. Overall, the ring works much better in one of these side slots.
Commander, we
get the ring though.
Power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare.
I want to be able to run more missions more often. More covert actions. The bonuses are quite good. In fact, do I do this or the ring? I think I do the ring first. Let's get that ring going. The faster we get that running, the better off we are. Liberation 2 has been found there, so we either scan down here to find the supply raids or we scan up here to try to find other missions. I think I want to scan up here and find more liberations. Let's try to take complete control over the geoscape.
Maybe I'll just turn whoever survives loose on each other and see how it goes.
We have made a
Hunter wants to do a purge. That's such a bait. You never take this ever. This is the biggest bait of all time. Laser weapons. Let's do it.
Our research immediately.
I can't seem to find Tedster's shitpost mod on the workshop. Do you know its full name by chance? It is on the Discord, so I think we have a Discord command somewhere in here. It's currently unlisted, but that's mostly because there's so much stuff that's changing about it that I feel like it's better to list it later. Okay, smash and grab, extremely light. 6 days, 14 hours. Let's do some more smash and grabs. This will give us the resources to build everything that we need. Smash and grab. An excellent chance to train up our bounty hunter. Maybe I'll bring a dragoon on this mission, followed by... Oh yes, our new soldiers. Let's take a look at their stats and everything. So this is Xanoist. We got Butcher. I hope this applies to the damage over times that you can inflict. Chem Thrower Suppression. Pins down the target with continuous fire from the Pyromaniac's Chem Thrower, granting reaction fire against it if it moves. Mine Layer, Fan the Hammer, Steadfast, Paramedic. This is quite good because this automatically applies the burn without an accuracy check. This allows them to actually use their Chem Thrower effectively. I'll probably learn these two perks up here, and that should be fine. Now, you over here, you're going to take your Salt in the Wound. You're also going to be taking your aim penalties from cover by half. Gain 10 aim on Overwatch and other reaction shots. Your ranged attacks gain 15 bonus aim and 15 bonus crit chance against enemies that are flanked or out of cover. If I'm able to set up a Chem Thrower against enemies that are out of cover, I want to guarantee that they get burned. So Predator is the best way to ensure that happens. Phosphorus allows us to affect mechanical enemies. I do kind of need accuracy though. This person's accuracy isn't the best. Magnum does allow me to get that little bit of accuracy, so I'll consider between these two when the time comes. Chem Thrower attacks are now on turn ending. Sentinel allows me to shoot twice. Concentration upgrades my attacks. I don't care if my attacks graze. As long as they graze, they get the burn. Sentinel, we're probably not running an Overwatch build, so I probably won't run Sentinel, which means Chem Thrower attacks are now
non-turn ending is the best one for us to take. Volatile Flare is quite good. Special pistol shot that sets enemies on fire, bleeds, poisons, and acids. This is the quadruple status ailment build here. Combo that with heavy hitter, and this soldier is going to have enemies burning to death really quickly. Harness your killing intent to gain 2 standard action points. Requires 2 actions to use, but does not consume the actions. Two standard action points. Does not consume the actions. For the most part, I'm just using my pistols, so I don't think we want any of those. First time you fire your immolator in a turn, the action will be refunded. I don't actually know which one of these is the best. They're all kind of not the things I'm going for. I guess War Crime Expertise and Intent to Murder match up pretty well. And even if I don't use it for that purpose, this can be used as a super run and gun pistol shot. Not the happiest with these choices here, but I think this one's the best one for us. I'm hoping the Butcher damage bonus stacks with the damage over times. If it does, it'll get really, really funny when we start roasting the Chosen alive. Alright, there's that soldier. Now for the Dragoon, you're going to eventually become a member of our stealth squad, mainly so we can make use of this enhanced overlays, which gives ECM, which is AoV 10% stealth reduction, or stealth enhancement, I guess? Enemies stealth detection reduction. And sensor overlays gives us all crit chance, but that doesn't matter if we're going stealth. This guy gets interrogator, that's cool! Alright, he's got interrogator, he's got emergency containment. These are really good perks to have for a stealth unit. Wow, this guy's got really good stuff. I like that. Full override, puppeteer, stealth protocol. Probably Aegis. Into containment field and advanced intrusion. Okay. This should be quite a fun campaign. We've got some really interesting soldiers to play with. I'm very excited to play with them all. We got Ninja on this one. I think this is the kind of mission where you would want a Crasher or a Muton. We have to name this Muton. Who here wants a soldier? We have a free slot open. Would anyone here like a soldier? Can I get Muton Ronar? Yeah, of course, Monique. You can get the Muton. Wow, a Muton. Yeah, Muton. Isn't he cool? Alright, Monique, you are going to become our Super Muton. Let's get you guys on this mission. I want some HE grenades so we can actually kill the drones. Once again, top priority is the ability to kill drones more than anything else. You can burn everything, but you can't kill drones. I need to make sure you have at least one frag grenade. I don't have enough money to buy more nanoscale. That'll come later. Come at a much later time, I think. For now, everyone else just grab medkits and the grenades. Oh wait, actually, can you grab the heavy punching thing? Ah, you can't. I guess that makes sense. It's from the bit, not from you. Alright, the squad should be able to handle a smash and grab just fine. 104% infiltration. Let's do it. You guys like how big that Muton is? Rishi made them extra big. I like the bigness of them.
Commander, as of right now, we don't have enough intel to get a solid bearing on the local resistance forces in that area.
I can actually make contact with the third region if I want. Kind of tempting. There's two ways you can go about doing this. You can either just make contact with the third region right away, so you can just start working on 3 spots at once. The other option is to start to wait on the third contact until you know which direction the avatar facility is. Then you can like work towards the avatar facility. Both options work in my opinion. Liberation is not happening in this region ever. Three days. Aw, man. Oh, we could have gotten Alex. That's alright, you'll show up again later, Alex. Alright, here comes the liberation number 2. Rescue a scientist. Let's boost that infiltration, get this down to extremely light. Got a very strong squad. I trust them to handle this mission well. Maybe it's time to try out Ted Jam. I've been a bit worried that the new classes are overpowered. Oh, the way I'm playing is we have something called Beyond Legendary tweaks added in. And suffice to say, I think the enemies are more than strong enough to handle our units. Now, in the ordinary Ted Jam, I think the early game's a little bit easy. But the end game, if you installed Requiem stuff, is still just as challenging, I would say. It is still a very fair challenge if you have the Requiem stuff installed. Ronar, should you have rookies training on GTS? Good call. Remind me to do that when we're done with this mission so I don't forget. Rishi needs to bigify Frost Bombers. They are mutons, but since they don't have it in their names, she missed them. They look like miniatures besides the giant mutons. No, you see, this is actually intended. It's part of the Rishi lore. Frost Bombers are a subspecies of mutons that are much more diminutive in nature, kind of like dwarves versus humans, you know? The Rishi lore goes really deep in the game.
The spokesman gave us the coordinates of
they shrink in the cold, yes, that's right. Their cells have shrunk over time after adapting to the cold.
Remove any hostiles standing in our way and free the prisoner.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Okay, let's get to this mission. Okay, let's begin. Fast guy moves up. Lancer and Pathfinder Hunter. Oh my god, that's 7 HP with 2 armor.
Position confirmed. Enemy sighted.
Drone? Rocket launcher. Okay, this rocket launcher will be integral for killing. You would think I'm gonna launch the rocket launcher at these guys, but I'm actually half considering just to direct it at the drone, because the drone is so hard to kill.
Holding.
We have Bob. He has these sawed-off shotguns. It should be fine with his help. Oh no. The drone is zone of controlling us. Go! You got this, Lou! Beautiful damage. I love that crit. They're both down to 1 HP. And he's on fire! He get wrecked! Hey mom, can we have napalm rockets? We have napalm rockets at home.
Finally. might be it. You can't handle me.
Alright, one target destroyed. Now, can we kill this drone? Asking the real questions here. A concentrated effort by all of our XCOM soldiers. Through the power of teamwork and friendship, we will make this happen. First shot is 100%. 3 damage. I'll use the sawed-off shotgun if I have to. Next attack, 44%. Oh, he has lightning reflexes. I forgot about that. Alright. Oh my god, even the sawed-off shotgun has low chances to hit. Even the sawed-off shotgun has a low chance to hit. Wow. That's insane. I'm so used to the sawed-off shotgun having 100% accuracy at point blank that just seeing that has shaken my resolve to win this campaign. What am I gonna do with Tusai? Game, what am I gonna do with Tusai? What are we gonna do with that game? Tell me. The game's laughing at me right now.
Crazy.
It's just like, let's give this loser some Psy. He lost the campaign because he tried Psy rushing once. Now let's just rub it in his face.
On Overwatch.
Point blank the drone with a rocket launcher. The real solution. Hi, it's drone number 2.
Come on, focus. Cover my.
You guys might think when it says immune that it's immune to like the damage effects of the bullet, or maybe it's immune to like Overwatch because it's running lightning reflexes. No, it's actually a buff that Tedster gave it. It's now immune to bullets. Yeah, crazy, yeah, I know. Sounds absolutely insane, but he did it. He gave them immunity to bullets. Okay, you guys. Now, we need to kill this thing.
God bless my 3 lives.
What the? How did that activate them? How? How? In what universe does taking a single action while standing still somehow activate enemies? This game is trolling me. This game is trolling me so hard. It's trying to ruin my entire campaign. There's a VIP right there. I'm pretty sure this rocket won't hit him. And in fact, this rocket will make it easier for us to reach him. Get him, Lou. That's a dead guy right there. Now, what am I supposed to do about this drone?
Let's move already.
Okay, let's start with a run up to here. And we're gonna try our best to kill this drone. 1 damage. And 100%? How'd you get 100%? I thought that was illegal to have 100% shot on a drone that was injured. Apparently it's possible. The legends are true. It is possible for a soldier to have 100% accuracy on a drone.
Today the paint salesman's in town.
Everyone else, form up against this guy with the shield.
Maintaining position.
Shield wall, let's go. Do your worst. Yeah, that's right, you ain't got nothing on us. You got nothing! Wow, they actually missed every single shot. That's kind of impressive. Okay, all we have to do now is find a way to kill the sectoid abjurer. I'm tempted to attempt this, but that's only 49% at that range. Wow. Quite low, quite low. I think we just all rush up and try to beat the shit out of this guy. Yeah, fuck him up. Your turn, Bob. Fucked him up. Oh man, that was brutal. I love that animation with them kicking him out. It's like the Dark Souls riposte.
Happy those things.
And now all that's left is to keep that guy locked down. I think we're just gonna go for suppression. He is immune to the frost effects of our chilling suppression, unfortunately. But that's completely fine. Everyone else just get up there and we're gonna get ready to kill him off. 1 active enemy, 6 enemies killed. There should be 2 more enemies left out there or a single drone. I don't know which one it would be. Double suppression just to really hammer it in that he's not allowed to move. Now, do you guys think he'll try to move? He chose to do nothing! He got scared! He shit himself. The intimidation tactics from suppression isn't actually to lower their accuracy. It's to just make them get so scared that they don't even move. Door open back here. I heard that noise from earlier. A true XCOM commander who's mastered the art of the game will be able to tell where the enemies are just through sound cues alone. These are the things that you would just naturally pay attention to by yourself. If you guys couldn't figure that out without the streamer telling you guys about it, then you have much to learn, young grasshoppers. A true no-life XCOM commander will know exactly where the enemies are. They're right there. Oh, they went inside. Okay. They're inside somewhere. You have to be a bit careful here because they do have yellow alert.
Tired of waiting around.
I could also drop down from above. That works too. There's no way to drop down from above though. Oh, this is a weird map. Or no, it's not that weird actually. But yeah, you're gonna get ready to drop down from over the top side.
Affirmative, covering now. In cover.
And here they are. Hello. Alright, just 2 guys, nothing too crazy. We can handle that no problems at all. In fact, we can handle this very easily. Back up, more rockets. This VIP must be scared shitless. They just keep hearing explosions out there. Targets removed. Alright, let's do the hack. Nyan is the one with the hacker's laptop, so we're gonna have Nyan in charge of this. That should be the final group of enemies on the map. Nice and flawless mission once again. Everybody else secure the evac zone.
So let's go.
And we will all get ready to leave together. Look at him, he's such a nerd with his iPad sticking out of the back of his pants. Superior PCS. Do you guys think we can get it? WTF, that soldier pretending to be cover for Advent is so stupid. Advent taking cover against your shield people is pretty funny. But hey, I mean, they were cover there like a few seconds ago, so why wouldn't they still be cover? Advent doesn't understand object permanence. They think, well, the cover is there, that means it should be there forever.
In position.
81% chance. Don't fail this. I want it. No! Nyan, I brought you on this mission for nothing! It was all wasted!
Moving out.
Typical XCOM. It's okay, Nyan. You tried your best. I'm confident you'll succeed in the future.
You brought your compass. You may get lost.
Reinforcements incoming, but we're long gone after this. I love the triple rockets that we've got running on the soldier. It works so damn well. I love it so much. Hi guys. Dropped him.
How many is that now?
Now you might think that we should kill all of them, but sometimes you gotta keep one of them alive so he lives to tell the tale. Let it be known that XCOM was here. Bye-bye, Advent.
VIP is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alloy is so valuable early, I don't think I ever cared enough for superior PCS RNG. Only one I'd kill for is the trigger happy one. I've never actually used the trigger happy one before. Is it that good? Everyone keeps talking about it. I go for the superior PCS because if you get the superior hack one, oh, that sets you up really well for future hacks. And if you get any of the other ones that can set up a really cool build, like for example, impact fields or like damage control. I don't know if that one's still in the game, but there's a couple of interesting ones that can really define a soldier's build. Yeah, a couple of classes with LMG plus trigger happy early is pretty busted. Overlord first comes to mind. Okay. I'll keep that in mind if I ever see that. More flawless missions. Tedster, you need to make your game harder. Game's too easy, Tedster. I'm just breezing by right now. This is such an easy game. Not even hard at all. Come on, Tedster. This game's so easy. Haven't even lost a single mission yet. Fast guy, we're doing a liquidator build on you. Allies within one tile gains bonus aim. Paramedic, on guard. We could do a paramedic thing, I guess. Sure, let's do paramedic. You'll carry some med kits around, and then you'll kill things with your pistol. Should be quite fun with sensor mass and hunter's instincts. I was really hoping that we'd find something. I don't know if like this class can get things like lethal or something, but if you could get like lethal along with all of the stuff, you have a really fun pistol build. Look at that, guys. This campaign going so great. I'm very excited. It means that we're going to get to see some of the later game stuff. Ooh, Goldskin is an 11 hack stat soldier. I haven't done a second hijacker. I could do a second hijacker. I wouldn't mind that. We also need a shinobi. Who here could become a shinobi? Shinobi or... I could turn Bobo into a shinobi. She's got 18 mobility naturally, plus the 3 mobility from that perk that the shinobis get. That brings it up to like 21 mobility. That could be funny too. Let's think about what we're gonna do with our 18 mobility soldier. Oh, and I also need an arsonist, so that's the other thing that we're gonna make. Arsonist should be made out of the... I could do Arsonist on Bobo. Arsonist Bobo? That could work. I'll do Arsonist on Odinist, though. Actually, no, I need you to be a Dragoon. No, I'll have you be the Dragoon, since you have really low aim. Yeah, let's make you into an Arsonist. You'll become a hack something. Hijacker, I guess? Hijacker should be fine. I'll do 2 hijackers in this campaign, maybe. Do I run double hijackers? Is that the way to go? We'll have to wait on Bobo a little bit longer since I want to get the hack soldiers trained up. The faster they can do hacking missions, the better off they are. The other option is I need a technician. Can I download regular Long War the Chosen through Workshop, or do I need extra third-party stuff? The main thing that you have to have is alternative mod launcher, this thing right here, AML. As long as you have this, you can download the entire set. It does have a couple of mods that you need to get alongside it. I think it was, what's it called? I don't remember all of it. But yeah, the one that you're looking for is Long War the Chosen. I have the experimental version, but you can have the non-experimental version if you want. And yeah, I don't want to give you the wrong idea because I forgot exactly what you needed with it. I think it was like, it was a handful, like maybe like 5 to 10 extra mods that you had to have with it, and then after that it should run just fine. Ranger is the main one that comes to mind. You could do a really fun sawed-off shotgun build with a soldier like that. What other soldiers use sawed-off shotguns? The Buccaneer class does. How do I feel about a really, really fast Buccaneer? A really fast Buccaneer could be quite fun too.
We've never really had time to consider the possibility.
And I think you get like 2 extra mobility from this promotion, so you could actually get a really, really fast Bobo if we do that. Double or nothing, both barrels pump action shotgun. Bucks kind of need decent aim too, IMO. Yeah, they kind of do, otherwise their swords tend to just graze and do no damage. I agree with that statement. Bobo has about average aim, so it's pretty rare that you can get a soldier with 65 aim and still get the 18 mobility. That's actually incredibly rare. Okay, well the main question is what am I going to do with this soldier? Another Dragoon is fine also. I am looking for more Dragoons, so we have like an Agent, a Hijacker, and 2 Dragoons, plus a Shinobi. That would probably be my 5 soldiers for the Stealth Squad. And so if that is going to be what I'm planning on doing, then I should probably have Bobo become... Shinobi is one of the options. Shotgun Ranger is the other option. We could try a Titan. Titan Bobo with 18 mobility. What do you guys think about Titan Bobo? Survivalist can also use sawed-off shotguns, but I don't think they're particularly proficient at it. Shinobi, Scrapper, Scout, Scavenger, Saboteur. Recon, Ranger. You should have a Titan in the Attack on Titan squad. That'd be really funny. Hoplite, Hitman, Hijacker, Heavy. Gunslinger, Gunner, Guerrilla, Grenadier, Geneva, Fusilier, Freebooter. Executioner was a really fun class when I was looking at it. Dragoon, Demolitionist. Demolitionist? Commando, Combat Engineer. What was the perk list for the Combat Engineer? I know they get Slamfire. Slamfire Shotgun is a really powerful combo. Assuming you get enough crit perks to make up for it. Slamfire Shotgun can be a very powerful combo. I know the Ranger used to have it, but it was taken off at some point. I'd consider doing Slamfire on that guy. On Bobo. How's it going, Pet Rock? How you doing right now? I think it needs XCOM Row to crit cap Sunfire, Slamfire. Yeah, I think it needs like a couple of things in the XCOM Row to probably set that up. Or maybe if you just combat drugs yourself, it might work. I don't actually know how that works out. I find the shotgun build on Combat Engineer takes a bit too long to get online. Okay, so it's one of those really good later on, but it takes a while to set it up type things. Okay, if I were to do something, I think it's either Titan or Ranger. Let's go Ranger. Ranger should be fun. If anyone else has any other recommendations, you guys can say so now and I'll consider them. Like, it doesn't have rapid fire or close encounters or any double attack until Master Sergeant. I see. Man, I missed the idea of having a... I never got to play around with it because I stopped playing Mod Jam shortly after. But, Slamfire on a Ranger would have been really funny to be able to repeatedly crit things with the regular shotgun, and then following up with sawed-off shotguns later.
There's a fine line between honor and hypocrisy.
Okay, we got some missions going though. Smash and grab here. We have a Liberation 3 that needs to be found. We're gonna scan extra hard in this region until we find it. Let me just make sure all these regions have people in it. There we go. Yep, all these regions have people in it. Let's look for Liberation 3 in this spot. Try to get ourselves a super early Liberation. Depending on how quickly we get it, we might not even have laser weapons online yet. That's how far ahead we are. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna try Ranger Bobo. I've been trying to make the sawed-off shotgun Ranger build work, but every single campaign, something happens, and we never really get a chance to see it in action, but I have a feeling we can make a really strong soldier out of that. The kind of soldier that'll go on a guerrilla op and single-handedly kill like 2 or 3 aliens by themselves in like 1 turn. At least that's the plan. Also, just having a soldier that can deliver like 50 damage crits with the sawed-off shotgun by the time boss units show up, that's really nice too.
Like, you know how like you just get like a Muton Elite and you have this one soldier that can just pull up a sawed-off shotgun and blast the Muton Elite and have it lose like 90% of its life? Having stuff like that is incredibly helpful for the late game. I had a sawed-off guy with 18 mobility and a ton of HP. He killed 1 to 2 enemies a mission and lived in the med bay. The fact that you need kills with primary to reload the ammo makes it kind of stupid. Well, no, it just means that you kill like 2 things with your sawed-off shotgun and then you switch to using regular shotgun for a kill or 2. Also, if you eventually get enough multi-shot perks, it should be okay. Should be.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise.
18 mobility makes carrying a shotgun with no mobility perks barely useful. Like, it's just an inferior assault in every way. What do you mean it's an inferior assault? Being able to blue move and shoot things every round is really nice. I like it. There's one crate. This is the back of the map, so we fight upwards here, it seems.
Yes.
Jedi has been doing a great job as skirmisher this time around. Oh, here comes a drone to ruin everything and make our days horrible.
Keep right. Take us up to that.
Advent drones, why are you guys like this? Advent troopers. Do we have rocket launchers? We do. Excellent, excellent. I want one rocket launcher facing inside of that hole in the wall.
Time to motor.
I can still see
And then our
their
grapplers will
angry
just come around the
faces as they
sides.
stormed the manor.
I'm afraid to move this way because I don't see the red tiles from that drone. We're just going to be a bit patient here. Heretic, that's right, you tell him, Pet Rock. Anyone who doesn't appreciate 18 mobility shotgunners must be ostracized from the XCOM community permanently. We take our XCOM very seriously around here. There's no room for joking around.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Headed there now.
I'll keep this guy with a rocket ready for this drone so that our skirmisher can help kill it. Everyone else is just going to sit tight. Overwatch all.
On Overwatch.
And just be patient. Ideally, we get to engage on the drone and those 3 units up in the front. They're right there. We should be able to hit them with a rocket. And here comes the rocket from Yogi. Did I hit anything else besides that Lancer? Wait, was there nothing else active? Oh, they didn't see me throw the rocket. Well, we didn't see XCOM throw the rocket, so I guess we shouldn't activate yet.
Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
My obsession caused this great foul.
Hi.
And it is shameful that I must rely upon.
Hey, and he's on fire. Funny. We did a funny. Hi there.
Come over here real fast for me. Okay, how do I kill off that guy from over here? I actually can't see him easily. I can run over at this guy and chop him and shoot him with premonition, so that's good. And I need a rocket to kill this drone, and we need to like not hit the other crate. Thankfully, these rockets have pinpoint precision. There we go. One chop incoming.
That monster is indeed powerful.
Oh god, this Ripjack Slash has so little accuracy. Oh, not enough actions. Okay, unfortunately this guy might be getting... Oh, I really don't want him to get stunned. Can we do anything about it? Can't do anything about it, I think. Oh no, he's gonna get stunned. I hate it when my soldiers get stunned by these damn drones. Get an evac out.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Wait a second. Wait a second. What if I shoot a pinpoint perfect rocket? It can only go through here. No, that'll just blow up the thing that we have set up there. Alright, alright, alright. Fine, fine, fine. Can we kill that priest somehow at least? Can I kill anything? I can't kill the priest either? Oh man, what is this? This is literally the worst. It is literally the worst. I can't do anything. You should probably grab that crate so that when it stuns you, you won't have to grab it anymore. I can run up here and kill this guy with my premonition, but that might activate more stuff depending on what happens. But I think this is currently my best action, if I'm okay with other stuff activating. Am I okay with other stuff activating?
What's over there?
Maybe? Oh, well, other stuff was already activating anyways. Snake, what would Snake do to me? It would probably tongue grab me. 6 enemies active. Would I mind being tongue grabbed? It might also shoot. I don't think it can shoot you from down here at least. Oh, this position kind of sucks. If I move here, I can mark that, and then it'll, If I shoot this guy, I might not even kill him. It's better to just run back, I think. Here comes a snake. Tongue grab. Poison. Tongue grab.
They got me.
Solid grub. Acid spit. Nice miss. And all that's left is the Advent Trooper and the drone that's about to stun someone. And this guy, I forgot about him. Oh, interesting. It's going to Stasis Deadman, which means the drone actually has to go for someone else to stun. That's a weird one. Okay, all we have to do is graze the snake and it'll stop binding him. Here comes a trooper. Oh, there's a shot. Oh god! That hurt. The drone's trying so hard to stun that guy. It's just like, I want to stun him though. I'm sorry, drone. That priest actually helped us out by doing this. Now he's only disabled for 1 round instead of 2. Okay, how do we take care of this? Got a knife throw. We can run down and chop. I do want to kill off that priest. I have a grenade with that drone's name written on it. I think we're definitely grenading that drone.
Tired of waiting around. Bombs away.
Goodbye to the drone. Then all that's left is these things down here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for the... Oh, I want to grab that loot though. What if I rescue you? What if I rescue you from the snake and then had you grab the loot? I think that's the way to go. Alright, Javier, you're up.
Elusive?
What? It doesn't let him go? Oh my god, wait, we have to kill this thing right now. Holy shit, I did not realize that it just doesn't let him go. Wait a second. Oh, Tedster, you've created something even worse than I imagined. I thought it was just 115 dodge and oh boy, it was funny. Oh no, it does let him go. Okay. I was being debated. Okay, for a moment I thought it didn't let you go. That scared me so much. Tedster's a reasonable man. He's a reasonable man. He does make snakes that let go. Oh my goodness, could you imagine if it didn't let him go and it would just like go all out? Snake is just gonna bind someone here. I think it should be safe. I just need to survive hits from the Advent Trooper. This guy's actually in the biggest amount of danger right now. I could also go in and start finishing things off. I think I should just grab this loot though.
I'm going.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Okay, these crates are ours. Yep, there we go. Oh right, I forgot about you. You were here this whole time. Can you miss again like you've been doing this entire campaign? Damn it. Bit of chip. Chip damage, not the worst though. More chip damage. Okay, our squad's still good. Squad is still looking good. No longer stunned, but you are poisoned. Now then, time to kill off the rest of these guys for just pissing me off. How do we kill them off? Apparently I can grapple up to here. That is really cool. Look at that, look at that. We're just grappling right through the entire building. This is the coolest thing ever. No one will ever convince me otherwise. Get up here. Target destroyed. And all that's left is to finish off that guy. We also have the option to finish off... Yeah, let's do it this way. So you destroy the priest if possible. Beautiful work. Priest is destroyed.
Item here.
Then after that, you can finish off this guy, and somebody else needs to start damaging the snake. Okay, joke's over now. Can we actually hit him? Thank you. Okay, the snake of death is finally gone. 115 dodge snakes.
Hey, I need to get this back to my crib.
You'll be fine.
Oh, I should have shot with him. My mistake there. Let's get you away from that grub so it doesn't manage to one-shot you.
Here I come.
And everyone else just get close to this thing so we can kill it. Oh, I should have had you grab the loot. I'm not thinking, guys. No! There was loot. Oh, hi. That's the last spot, I think. Lancer, Pathfinder, Priest, and yes, that should be the last group. Okay then. Not the loot, no! This entire campaign is now invalid. There is loot up there. Where's the other one? Right down here. You're unable to reach anything of value. You can run up to this guy and Warden's advance against him. I don't know if that's enough mobility to get to the other thing, though. You can grapple up to here and then tag that. That's allowed. And you can grab... No, here, let's have you grab this guy.
The twisting tunnels seem a little less impossible.
There we go.
Intolerable.
Grab that, mark the supplies, and then we can finish off Mr. Stun Lancer, because he's actually a bigger threat than the Pathfinder. There we go, Mr. Lancer removed. And then everything else here should be okay. Now, you just need to find a way to grab that thing. I think if I wrath up to this guy, I can do it, but I risk missing if I do this. Is that worth it? What does he do? I should probably do it. If we miss, then we don't get the loot. Nice, we got it. Target destroyed. Excellent work.
Don't mind if I do. Maybe.
And with that, our entire squad is deep in the map. This is why I love skirmishers, guys. They're my favorite class in the entire game. Skirmishers and the combat medic. I love them so much. They're super fun to play. Now, unfortunately, I couldn't take care of the Pathfinder up there. Is it okay that I can't kill off the Pathfinder? I do have a rocket over here that I could use to hit him, but if I do this, I have to worry about accidentally blowing up my friend there. This can hit him, but it's not guaranteed to kill. 4 to 7. It might. Who do I not want to end up in the med bay? I guess it would be... Can I get this guy? I think the slash will never do enough damage to kill. It can if it high rolls. I don't trust it to, though. 3 to 5. Yeah, that's not enough mobility. This does up to 7. Wait, that can do up to 7? That is actually enough to perfectly kill him. If we're not careful. That can actually happen. Hold up. Let's try to take care of this guy with a pinpoint rocket.
Ready for the fireworks!
There we go. Okay, got rid of him. And now this mission will be much safer. Okay, I probably shouldn't have ran you out here. He can actually kill you. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here.
On the margins.
Did you actually miss the 99%? That's quite impressive, honestly. Did you miss twice? Damn, that's impressive! How do you miss twice on that? Whoa, baby! I think that might be my first back-to-back 99% misses. Very new feeling for me.
Let's do this.
Pathfinders are scary AF. You know, fun fact, I've never actually been crit by a Pathfinder because I just put nanoscale vest on my soldiers all the time. Like, theoretically, I know they're really scary, but I've actually never been hit by them with a crit. At this point, I think it's a myth. Maybe Pathfinders never actually crit. What if it's just a joke by the developers and they just gave them 0% crit chance? Do you guys think that's possible? 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should be all the crates. Let's grab the rest of them and we should be good. Good job to the squad. These guys are a little bit beaten up right now, but they'll live. This might be a 12 crate mission, in fact.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Give me that delicious 12 crate mission. I need to buy some time for this guy to come back home. Hopefully the enemies drop nearby so we can just kill them nice and easily.
Prepare, persist, and overcome.
Oh, they don't even arrive right away. They they take a few rounds to arrive too. There's actually plenty of time for this type of mission.
Moving out. Let's move already.
Alright, perfect mission. Well, not perfect because people got injured, but perfect in terms of getting all the resources.
Returning to base.
Please reward him with the medal for missing a 99%. Oh, you know what? We should give him that award. Can we give it to him twice? Great start. Yeah, today's stream was a very constructive one. Very constructive for this campaign, and I have high hopes for it. I think this campaign should be quite a fun one.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM.
Tomorrow is gonna be back-to-back wipes. No, Steven, stop! Stop, someone stop him right now. No wiping, and no talk about wiping. I don't wipe ever. Except when I go to the bathroom, I do wipe after that. I swear.
End the Elder's false vision. That is the purpose.
Okay, 13 days, that's not too bad. 25 days on this guy is a bit painful though.
No other path for us.
Okay then. Crippling strike for this guy over here. His mobility is kind of low, so there is some merit for Stalker. In terms of these two, I think I'll go for this on the other soldiers that has 13 mobility. I do want to at the very least have one guy with crippling strike so we can use that on things like stun lancers and such, I think. $69 supplies.
Nice. 4 Elerium crystals, lots of meld. 8 alloys, 2 cores, scope. Good stuff. Alright, and with that, I have insufficient power for this. Let's do a bit of base management. Probably won't be too much, and we'll probably end the stream. I've been streaming for more than 8 hours. 8 hours and 40 minutes. Almost. And we will begin this campaign again tomorrow. So, tune in tomorrow. We're going to have our Liberation 3, Network Tower, and HQ. Should be quite fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. Till next time, we'll be back. This campaign's off to a great start. Let's keep it up that way. We were able to buy up to 4 scientists. Technically, there's a 5th imaginary one because I did the basic research first. We're gonna just breeze through research so damn quickly with this. We're gonna go through research so fast. I have a good feeling about this. Supply drop is coming up soon. You know what? Let's see if we can wait for the supply drop and buy 1 more soldier. That'll be how we end today's stream. Might not be able to do it. I might have to do this mission.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Okay, they're getting stronger. Gather intel, locate faction, locate faction. Not much we can do right now. I'm gonna hold off on these until I get a sergeant so I can just immediately go for finding Templars. 8 days, engineer, nice. Alright, before we do any of that though, let's head to the black market. Do the final thing that we're gonna do today, which is take a look at this soldier. A heretic, second one, okay.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of...
The odds of missing 299% is astronomical, lol. What is that? 100 times 100? So that would be 1 in 1,000, 10,000? 1 in 10,000 maybe?
Well, aside from us getting this ship up and running,
that's alright.
Mostly Dr. Shen's
happens
work,
all the time, kind of.
Particularly useful in a long time. I'm more than happy to leave the hard decisions to the commander.
We got a second heretic over here. How's this one looking? This one gets Center Mass, Crusader's Rage, Volt, Steadfast, Arcwave. Quite interesting. Alright, but that is going to be for next time. We will set up Danny's perks next stream. Thanks for watching, you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Till next time, bye-bye.